All right, welcome everybody. Hello, hello. Should be live. Oops, let's get here. Make sure everything's going. We are on year 2 of the Purdue Dynasty, currently sitting at 5-4. And just gonna make sure we get the stream set up here. And we'll hop into it. So we got 3 games left in the regular season, hopefully a playoff game too. But we'll see what happens. I'm gonna get all the chats, the stream's good to go, and then we'll hop into it. So as usual, kind of just got to do all this stuff right away. We'll be good. So I think today we'll get through this season, do the off season, and play a couple games in the next year. Is going to be the plan. Hey, what's up, Christian? I'm sorry about the Niners, dude. They got killed. Yeah, that was not good. Not good at all. I kind of felt like they were like free rolling, being that like I didn't think their team was like that great to be into the playoffs and winning a game. So I was kind of like I felt like anything could be a bonus, but the fact they just got killed like that was pretty brutal, to be honest. Especially against like a division rival too. You know, it's always gonna feel bad getting knocked out of the playoffs, but getting crushed by your divisional rival is obviously makes it even worse. Saying Patriots or Texans in the Super Bowl? I would assume so. I just got an alert that says Stroud's thrown 4 picks, though, so I don't even know if the game's close. I hadn't looked at the score. But yeah, I saw that Stidham's going to have to play for the Broncos. Pretty crazy. That I saw like the second half of that Bills-Broncos game was pretty nuts. All right, so I think we're good. And now we can go ahead and get started. So, check our recruiting real quick, and then we'll hop into the game. So you can see we actually don't have any visits to book, and we're going to be struggling a bit here. You can see the hard things I can't really hard sell too much unless it's like very specific things, just because we have a lot of orange markers on the right side. So a lot of it's just like hoping for the best kind of here, and then we'll just have to get a bunch of 3 stars if we have to. We do have 3 4-star players right now, all 3 running backs. So at least we've got that going for us. Chris said the Bills never win a Super Bowl. I mean, this is a good shot for the Bills to do it. You know, they didn't have like all the big quarterbacks in the AFC in front of them, and yeah, unfortunately, it didn't work out. So we're 5-4 going into the Penn State game on the road. It's going to definitely be a tough one. But we are 1 game away from getting a better record than last year and getting a bowl eligibility. So hoping we can close this thing off. See if we can close thing off. We went night game at Penn State. Little night game. So it's year 2 of the Dynasty. Went 5-7 year 1. 5-4 right now. Trying to keep building this one. I finished the Michigan State Dynasty on stream, so I played 10 seasons and I won a national championship in the 10th year. So that was nice, and hopefully get a natty here at Purdue. We have 30 years to do it. It's either 30 years or before I get fired, whichever happens first. So hopefully it's not getting fired, and hopefully it's more earlier than 30 years. But see how fast we can try to get Purdue up to national title contention. The Michigan State one was pretty crazy. We had a triple overtime game to win the championship against Oregon the year after we lost in the championship to Bama. So that was a pretty wild one. But we'll get the game started here. Bring on the Nittany Lions. So we're kicking off first. Bad weather conditions, too. You can see it's raining here. Kick to the left. Coming off a huge win against Minnesota. I won like 58-0. It was kind of crazy. Maybe the most dominant game I've had against a conference opponent. Minnesota, I believe, had either the same overall rating we did or slightly higher. So that was good as well. Chris says the Seahawks might win the Super Bowl. I mean, they've got a shot for sure. I think anybody, I mean, even the Broncos. I mean, you saw Nick Foles step in for Carson Wentz for the Eagles a long time ago. to be fair, like, Bulls had more experience than Stidham does, but Broncos got a good defense, so let's see what happens. Second inches here for Penn State. Ooh, draw got me. Make the tackle, they get the first. Who do you have winning the Super Bowl now? Let's see. So I think you got to go with the teams that are... I mean, if you have to pick, I don't know what the score of that Houston Patriots game is. I would probably go with whoever wins that one from the AFC against the Seahawks. And then I guess I'd say Seattle winning the Super Bowl, which pains me to say as a 49ers fan. Is kind of wild that Sam Darnold could win the Super Bowl, but at this point, look at the quarterbacks. Like, there's not, like, super... They're either young and really good or, like, not... You know, there's not, like, those elite traditional quarterbacks there right now. Incomplete pass there, 3rd and 4. So it's either Stidham, Stroud, Drake May, Caleb Williams. Like, those guys are all young. Stafford, I forgot about. So Stafford's definitely, like, the most accomplished of them. But, like, the rest of them, it's, like, kind of open. So, I mean, I guess this... If the Seahawks beat... Or if the Rams beat the Seahawks... The Bears. Sorry, I keep saying that backwards. I think the Rams have a decent shot, too. But I would just pick Seattle because at this point they have to win one less game. They're in the Wildcat here. Ooh, they're going to get to the outside, make a play there. Gain of about 6. Is that the game currently, Christian, 21-10? I'm assuming Patriots if Stroud has 4 picks. In the pistol here, 2nd and 3. Move the D tackle to the side here. Oh, didn't get the quarterback quite in time. Make the tackle in open field, 3rd and 6 there, but they do get closer there, down to the 28. Check down the running back, wide open. Close to goal to go. Rams or Bears? I think I would say Rams, but I do think the home field advantage is worth something. But yeah, I think I'd still take Rams. What do you think, Christian? Oh, nice tackle there. 4-yard loss. Let's see, 3rd and 3. We're going to bring a blitz on 3rd and 3 from the 5. They're in 5 wide here. So we're going to have 6 rush. We got to get to the quarterback pretty fast. Ooh, it's a run. Yeah. Oh, we did not get it. Okay. Got a hand on him, and then they're going to go for it here. See if we can get a huge stop. They're in the pistol. I'm hoping they hand this off. Oh, they did. I got what I asked for, and they didn't get off the block. Dang it. That's what I get for a run in my mouth. So Penn State first drive touchdown. Take up quite a bit of time to about half the first quarter there. Probably like double-digit play drive. I'd have to assume you had 13 plays. Quite a long drive. Deep kick here. Over to Harris. Go for a fair catch. (21-13) now, Patriots. That'd be pretty crazy if the Texans found a way to win after giving 4 first-half interceptions. I'd have to look at... I'd wonder what the stat would be on that. Playoff wins when throwing 4 first-half picks. I can't imagine too many teams have won in that scenario. So pick up 3. And let's see, go back to the run game here with Span. Jalen Span to the left, 2nd and 7. And unfortunately, not going to get too much there, maybe 2. So a 3rd and 5. Go the receiver quick, catches it with the contact. Nice, Jesse Watson. Big catch there on 3rd and 5. Hand off here. Nice, decent hole there. Jalen Span. And back to the ground game, 2nd and 3. Oh, stopped in the hole there. Maybe get back to the line of scrimmage. And we got 3rd and 3 here. Try to go for a run up the middle. We're past midfield. This game's usually not very aggressive on going for it if we got stopped, but I would really want to most of the time. But we'll just pick up the first down anyways. Make it easy. Good run there all the way down to 31. Back to the ground game, going to the left here. Oh boy. Man, if it wasn't for that guy, we had a nice hole there. Pick up 3, 2nd and 7. I just hate when it's bad weather. I don't know what there is, like some glitch in the game where it just keeps giving me the same 3 play options on both 1st and 2nd. Now, like, they're different ones, kind of like some are the same, some are different, but it's always the same 3 on 1st and like always the same 3 on 2nd if it's like a certain distance. Which is really stupid. It kind of ruins the coach suggestion thing. Anytime there's rain or snow, I just know I'm in for a tough game offensively immediately. 3rd and 8 here. Going to try and see if we can't pick this up. Oh, dang it. Had the running back deep, but didn't get enough protection there. Move this over. Try and tack on the field goal. It is good. So we get on the board, 7-3. Yeah, that's how I feel, Christian. Like, I have a lot of friends that are Lions fans. No one really said much yesterday, but it's like, if they were going to, it's, you know, your team missed the playoffs. You can't really trash another team that won a playoff game, even if we got obviously completely wrecked yesterday. But that's how I feel, too. It's like, obviously, you can root for the Seahawks or whatever you want, but, you know, start talking wildly when your team didn't make the playoffs is kind of crazy to me. That'd been like last year if I was trashing teams when my team didn't even make the playoffs, you know? Same idea. Baxter into the box here. And you get a bounce here. 5-yard gain. Oh, get off the block. Get there. Nice. Good tackle. All right, 2-yard gain. 3rd and 3. End of the first quarter, 7-3. Penn State's up. We're 1 game away from bowl eligibility. Currently sitting at 5-4. Penn State, I think, was 7-3 for their season record. We do get the ball at half, so they had the ball first. Third and 3. Pinch the line down here. Nice, that's big. Got the incompletion. I thought I was going to catch it. Fortunately, we get the drop, though, with the contact, and they'll be punting to us. Penn State Stadium looks pretty sick. There's a lot of these college. We talked about this the other day. College stadiums, like, there's a lot of ones that have, like, the stadiums look super sick, and, like, the atmospheres are known for being really cool. It'd be fun to kind of travel to a lot of these, like, Michigan State road games one of these years. Or maybe try to do, like, 1 a year or something, go to a different spot. That'd be kind of a cool way to do it. You know, because it's hard to travel to, obviously, lots of them in the same season, especially nowadays in the Big Ten when it's, like, you could have games all the way on the West Coast at, like, USC or Washington or, you know, anywhere, like, out there. And then even the East Coast ones are a bit far, too. Like, probably you need to fly for all those, too. Not much there on the ground. We'll lose a yard, 3rd and 7. That's a risky ball. Dang it. God, I'm so tilted how bad the coach suggestion play calling is in the bad weather. I have no idea how to fix this, but it's just so stupid. Anytime I see like rain or snow, I just know I'm not going to be able to move the ball very well. Which is just really frustrating. Which, I mean, I get that it's more hard normally, but when it's hard because the coach suggestion play calls are just like consistently the same ones and they're not good plays, it just drives me nuts. One of the very few things in this game that I really don't like, and it bothers me a lot. Overall, I really like the game a lot, that's why I play it, but stuff like that just like kind of ruins the offline experience at times. All right, 3rd and 5. Screenplay, can I get there? The D tackle. Oh my gosh, the guy makes contact and he's gonna push forward. Oh, tilting. So Penn State driving here. 1st and 10. In the Wildcat. Get to the outside. Good defense there. Only a gain of a yard. Only a gain of a yard. Nice, get the sack. Let's go. That's big. Knocks him back to 3rd and 19. Drop back in the coverage a little bit here. I'd prefer not to get in the field goal range either. I'd like to keep him out of it. Uh-oh, deep ball. God, dude, they just overrun it all the time. Anytime it's underthrown deep. Fortunately, you see a drop. Hey, John, how you doing? Good to see you in the chat. Doing good here other than the disappointing 49ers game last night. That one hurt. That one definitely hurt. Oh, I didn't catch that. Shoot, and they're going to get all the way down like the 5 or 6. How's your day going, though? So we got 2:12 left. Plenty of time to work with. Okay, Singleton hands it off to Jalen Spawn. 10 carries, 36. Go to the left. And it's going to be a 2-minute warning now, so we'll actually have to wait to play here. I think under 2 minutes, yeah, starts giving me more play options, thank God. So I guess it's just like under 2 minutes it's better, but the rest of the time it goes back to normal for like these 2 minutes in the rain, but... And I just throw a pick anyways. No, that was very fortunate. I get bailed out there. Johnson was pretty ugly. Yeah, that 49ers game. Yep. That was pretty rough. Ooh, wow. Underthrow that one. Comes back and gets it. A roundabout way to get first down. Not the prettiest, but we did get the ball to a first down. Back to the air. Catch across the middle. Jesse Watson picks about 9. Ooh, press coverage on Boris. That no safety help. Yeah, we got to probably take the shot. That guy darts over. He got there quicker than I thought he was going to. Oh, nobody catches it. So 3rd and 1. I still think I like taking the deep shot. Just unfortunate. It didn't work out. Gosh, man, give me some blocking one time. I was going to break open, but he got, like, held up by the defense, or by the linebackers this guy's trying to throw to. He's going to break open, just couldn't get the blocking. Doesn't fair catch, takes a hit, breaks it, but you tackle him 27. Controller batteries are low, so I'll switch that after this game. Quick little out to the tight end. Oh my gosh, everybody's getting blocked. Almost to the 50. Nice, doing a new John's doing a new Dynasty. What team are you using? How many games in are you? Penn State using their first time out. Still got 2 remaining here. Oh boy, ran to my own guy. That's my fault there. Make the tackle, deal with the field at 29. I said I took the free trial to watch MSU win the Natty. Forgot to unsubscribe, so now I cheer for Purdue. Weird but true. I appreciate that. No matter what team I'm using, I appreciate you supporting. That's a true community supporter right there. No matter the team I use, rooting us on. Make the tackle here, about the 22. I'm not going to use a timeout, but maybe should here. I don't know, it's kind of close. Probably. Quarterback run. Oh my gosh, he gets juked. Knock him out of bounds after they pick up first. Tight end goes in motion. Shoot the gap there. Oh, man, runs him over. Eventually make the tackle. Jeez. 2nd and 8. Hopefully runs out of bounds. Does. 3rd and 4, 25 seconds left. Maybe have not managed these timeouts very well. Just hanging on to them. That's going to break wide open. That's where I'm supposed to be. All right, touchdown Penn State. Not looking good when we down double digits. We do get the ball at halftime, which is good. And a lot of times CP will just have you run the ball here, so It'll be hard to get down the field in 21 seconds. Deep kick to Harris. Go for the fair catch. Ooh, they are going to let us go for a pass here. Nice. 3 timeouts as well, so that definitely helps. The receiver takes a shot there. Pick up 9. It's not the play I want. Okay. Ten seconds. We probably have one more play to try to get in the field goal range. So at this point, I mean, dang it, they're backing way off. I was going to say, it's almost like kind of worth just taking the deep shot. We don't get here, but nah, there's no point throwing that check down. Pick up a yard, 7 seconds. So I need maybe like 20 or so. Do this one quick. Probably not going to get quite enough yards. Well, I almost ran out of time there. Get time about the second. And then it'd be a 62-yarder. I mean, I've hit a 61, but this is in the rain. So now we're just going to chuck it deep. Hope we get lucky. Into the end zone. A lot more Penn State players than ours, and nobody's going to catch it. 14-3 at half. And Purdue will get the ball start in the second half. Our games after this, we have Illinois, who I don't think is doing very good this season, and then we have Indiana as well, which I want to say they're towards the bottom of the top 25, kind of similar where Penn State is, but not 100% sure. That is the situation, though. So I can go past the halftime quick. Shout out to Braves fan the other day telling me that. I didn't know. I was like complaining. I was like, it's taking so long. He's like, oh, you can just skip through that. Much better for me, I think. It's the halftime stuff's just like really long. Here we got Spawn in the backfield. Give the handoff. Not going to get much of anywhere. Loss of a yard. Read option here, 2nd and 10. So we're reading that end there. Dang it, he got caught. Dude, why is... I think I've got to try doing something different reading what the CPU is telling me, because it just like doesn't usually... I maybe just need to straight up hand them off every time. It's just so often it doesn't do any good. Like you read it right, but then it doesn't work. I guess that's like real life too. You never know exactly which guy you're reading, but... Go to Navy, nice. Are they independent? Is that what you were talking about yesterday, or are they in the AAC? What was that? Can't remember what one that was. I think maybe they're in the AAC now. They used to be independent. They used to be independent. Play action here. Ooh. Check down the running back. Make a tackle here. About a 9-yard gain, 2nd and 1. Quarterback keeps on the read. Yeah, it's probably about 5 there. And they're going to motion into Wildcat. Read option with the quarterback and the running back. So that's interesting. I haven't seen that one before in this game. I hadn't seen that one before. Little wrinkle to deal with. 2nd and 6. Hand off to the back. Make a nice stand there. 3rd and 8. Pretty big spot. Try to get a stop. Johnson Navy's in the American. Okay. I'll say I couldn't remember. It was like they were independent once and then in a conference once. I can't remember which way it was though. Which order. Screenplay. Kind of get to the edge. Yes. And we make the tackle. Good. So we're going to force the punt here. Good coverage on the screen. Let's go for a fair catch. Got a defender right there. Get the ball on the 24. Not too bad. Start with going to the ground game. Run to the left side here. Jalen Spawn. I guess it's Span. Spawn would be AUN, so we're going to go back to Span here. I'm actually just in general really bad at pronouncing names. So, you know, when you get one, it's probably Span, Jalen Span. Spawn would be more of like S-P-A-U-N. Little cutback, nice. Span up the middle. And gets a first down. Back to the ground game here, 1st and 10. 2 minutes left in the 3rd quarter. Handoff. Ooh. Oh, I thought there was going to be a hole there for a second, but that defender came in. Not necessarily out of nowhere, but quicker than I expected. Run to the right side. Based on their alignment, this could have potential here if we get good blocking. We do not get good blocking. Get quite the opposite. So unfortunately, end up being a 2-yard loss. Oh boy, that was not a good idea. In the quadruple coverage. And we're going to force the punt. Again, really struggling on offense. This is just kind of what happens when it's bad weather with the plays I get. Obviously, it's on me to get better with those plays, but it's just extremely frustrating. If I had to say, like I mentioned, like I really do like this game a lot in offline Dynasty mode. Like I think they do an extremely good job with it, but there's just like 3 or 4 things if they fixed it, it would be like basically near perfect to me. That's why it's so frustrating. Where it's just like, and again, I can't really expect them to have that be a high priority at the game because they're thought to be like, oh, people just do what they want, right? So it's like kind of a unique thing to me because I doubt many people do their Dynasty where they have to do coach suggestion play calling. I just do it to try to make it more difficult. So, you know, of all the things that fixed, it's going to be low on the list, but something with that logic's just completely screwed up in this game. Unless it's just the Michigan State playbook for whatever reason, but I would assume it's everywhere. 5 wide here. Got 4 bunched on the right. Underneath. Wrap up. Keep him in front there. 6-yard gain. 3rd and 7. Usually it'd be kind of in field goal range now. I don't know with the rain, the impact it's going to have on that. Nice. Get the sack. Force 4th down. That might actually push them slightly out of field goal range too, so get them to punt. Deep kick here. Can we get enough blocking? Looks like we do. And get to about 25. 1st and 10. Run play to the left. Span in the backfield. And fall forward there. About a 4-yard gain. 2nd and 6. Run out to the left again. And maybe get a yard. 3rd and 5. Probably get one more play off here before the end of the quarter. Nice. Watson across the middle. Gets the 1st down. Gets the 1st down. And on to the 4th here. Down 2 scores. We do have 3 timeouts still. Florida 1, Duke 2, Oregon 3, Texas Tech 4, A&M 5. Kind of a wild top 2 for only 2 years into the Dynasty. Wouldn't have necessarily expected that. Johnson, don't know what to expect. Oh, the Navy team? Yeah, I've never looked at the roster. Do they still run the like triple option stuff like they used to? Or now are they more back to like traditional college offense these days? Ooh, get the shake route across the middle. Oh, he dropped it. Wow, I thought he caught it. Thought he caught it. For the tight end. That's a pretty good catch there. It's going to be 4th and inches. So still not quite the first, but definitely makes this more manageable here. I'll say, please don't let that D-lineman get a hand up, because if he doesn't, it's wide open. So we do pick up the 1st. Tough one across the middle. Incomplete. 2nd and 10. 2nd 10, 3:14 left. Got enough time to work with here, but obviously would like to score as soon as possible. And hit Morris across the middle. Breaks a tackle. Maybe gets 5. Our running back gets hurt on the play, actually. So we'll probably have Knicks into the game here for this third and fourth. I'm going to hand it off. I would really hope they would let me go for it if we get stopped here. But we're just going to pick up the first down out of shotgun, which is perfect. Good run there down to the 28. And go back to the ground game again here, 1st and 10. Found a gem quarterback. Nice. What star is he, John? And falls forward. Gets to maybe a 5-yard gain there. 2nd and 5. Oh, threw a slightly behind him enough. I think that it got a chance that the guy can get a hand on him. Oh, dude, I think if that's an accurate ball, he catches it before he really takes a hit. That's a big catch, though, from Morris at that time. 3rd and 5. Very nice. Probably would have taken the points there, I would assume. The 3 if we didn't get that first down. Down to 8. And then right side, go for the handoff. Oh, breaks 1 tackle. Go, go, go. Definitely tired there, but pick up 5. It's going to be tough. He takes the contact. What a catch by Jesse Watson across the middle with the contact. Purdue with the touchdown there. Should be going for 2, which we are. So if we can get this, we make it a 3-point game. It's actually a pretty big 2-point conversion. Oh boy, they're all over it. It's the one thing I hate about that route is like if they're on it on the out routes, you're just you're out of luck. So we try to pick it up, but unfortunately, not going to. I'm going to kick this deep here. 5-point game. 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute timeout. Plus, you guys know, like with those injury stoppages, sometimes you can get kind of bailed out. So, I think worth kicking it deep. Man, I really wish we could have got that 2-point conversion instead of a 3-point game. And then I'm going to be looking for the run mostly here with the linebacker. So if they go past, it could kind of put me in a tough spot. But we'll be all over the running back, and we'll let this go down to the 2-minute warning here. But good stop there. And that's going to take us to the 2-minute timeout. Somehow it goes to 1:59, though. That seems a little unfair. I want that second back on the clock. That's some home advantage Penn State clock operator stuff right there. Nice. All over the run game again. Call our first timeout. And here we go. Big one. 3rd and 14. Gotta get the stop. Nice. Makes the hit there. 4th and 4. We're going to get the ball back. Touchdown would give us the lead. Allie in the chat today. How we doing, Allie? Appreciate you coming through. John said the gem that he was recruiting, there's a 3-star 88 throw power, 83 speed. That's pretty, especially in Navy. If you can find like 3-star gems at quarterback and stuff, like that's like what you want to go for. And really good field position here. We're on the 42. Really good field position. Across the middle, Jesse. Oh, he fumbles. Oh, my God. No, he didn't. I think there's a chance he's down there. But, dude, if we lose this game on that, I'm going to be insanely frustrated. Oh, my gosh. I'm going to be tilted out of my mind if that ends up staying as a fumble. So I think what we'll do first, we'll pick a play, but then before they kick the extra point, I think you can challenge. This game has it where it's like you can challenge on me too. Like right here, yeah, I think he's down. So let's see if they challenge. If not, then I got to go in here. All right. I think this is going to get overturned. Like I want to say he's down. His forearm's down, then he fumbles. Like right down. And then I guess it's like right at the same time. I don't know. But I'm hoping he's down here. This is such a sad way to lose if we get fumble. Because what, we have that ball in the 30, 1st and 10? Yes, we do get it. Let's go. Man, that's huge. That is huge. Oh boy, that was a really inaccurate ball. Somehow fall forward for a 3-yard gain, though. And then in this situation, I think we actually want to throw the chew clock on for one play. And kind of make this the drive. We can't really stop them probably anyways. with the clock. So at this point, it's just like try to play for a touchdown. And then if we do, it gives them the hardest situation to try to come back and win. Jesse Watson finds a hole. Now I got to make sure I go out of the chew clock and manage it myself. So I won't snap this right away. Actually, I kind of like keeping the plays in. Considering we score them all the time they have. I mean, we have one timeout. I'll snap this like right now. Ooh, that guy could have killed me to play. Okay, so I'm not going to use the timeout yet. Gotta get going here, though. All right, take the hit. 3rd and 10. Still got our timeout. Oh, no. Oh, it bounces off. They pick it. Oh, my God. Oh. I mean, that was definitely a risky ball, but one-on-one, man, I'm just hoping my receiver makes the play. It doesn't. We have them at the 1, but I mean, the thing is, even if we get a safety, it's just, yeah, it's this ball game. Gosh, another tough loss there right at the end. Oh, I missed the running back there. Again, it wouldn't end up mattering for the game, but I guess we'll take a timeout. They should just kneel this, but for whatever reason, they're not. Unless they're just like too close to the end zone. I mean, force a fumble, recover it, win the game. Fumble. Nope. All right. Down 14-9. That is the ball game. I said the NFL called and they ruled a pick. Dude, I know. I thought the Bills... If you're talking about the Bills-Broncos game in overtime, I thought that was a catch. I'm surprised they overturned it. Like, I thought the receiver had it, went down, and then it got ripped out after he was down, but that was pretty wild. I didn't see what was kind of the consensus across, like, TV and social media after it. All right, advance the week here. So we got 2 games left. Need 1 to get to 6 wins. Update that stream title. Dropping 1, unfortunately. So we got Illinois here. Going to the recruiting. Take a look at things, just make sure we've got what we can. I mean, this guy we're probably not going to get with. I think that week 13 is still coming. Oh, that's the whole point is I got to look at hard sells. Unfortunately, we're just like not able to hard sell people right now, which is just such a big disadvantage when you're recruiting. But it's fair, right? Because we're not able to hard sell. Just, you know, it'd be kind of like an issue, making things more difficult in general. So how did I just get 150 points opened up? I'm confused about that. Where did all these... Because I used all my points last week. All right, that's really odd. Very, very odd. We've got that, and then I think with these 3 stars, again, we just keep scouting the quarterbacks. With these points, we can get random 3 stars later, and just like hoping I get lucky with a gem. There we go, Sean Volek. Similar to what John was doing. It's just like I'm just like banking on hopefully get 1. I only have, I think, 2 quarterbacks on the roster. No, 3 maybe for next year. But we will get the offer here on Sean. And I'm going to keep looking at quarterbacks here, see if I can't find 1 more. That's a gem. So this is kind of what I think I'm going to do going forward is like mostly just do only 4 stars and up. And then we'll scout like 3 stars for positions I care about. Lee Emanuel here. And we will offer scholarship. I can't quite start putting the points in on him, but 2 3-star gems, which when we're at Purdue needing quarterbacks, I haven't really had the 4 and 5-star interest from quarterbacks. So next, I mean, I guess I don't take these guys off the board quite yet, but not gonna be really going after them. So bring on Illinois 2-8. I mean, this is our best chance here to lock up the 6 wins to get to bowl eligibility. So let's do it, shall we? 75 overall versus 81 Illinois. So definitely not a cakewalk. And this is the hard thing with using Purdue. So we're in year 2. Year 1, we were 76 overall. This year, we're 75. We dropped 1 overall, but honestly, not too bad in this game. You lose a lot of people, I've noticed, in the portal the first year, just because, like, the deal breakers might be things that you're just going to lose the guy no matter what on year 1. For whatever reason, the game sets up that they're deal breakers, something your school doesn't have. So, especially, too, and I'm not usually going to be that great in the first year. Like, year 1, you just get killed in the portal. So the fact that we only went down 1 overall, my Michigan State one, I think we dropped all the way from 84 to 76. Like, it went really bad. I did a lot better in this one of getting like tons of 3-stars, high school 3-stars in the offseason, so I don't do transfer portal. I can lose people to the portal, but I can't gain people from it. But we definitely picked up a lot of 3-stars, and we're pretty fortunate too. Like, I didn't even have the ability to scout any of them basically. And going forward, I probably won't outside of like the quarterback, running back, receiver, maybe tight ends, because I do like quick tight ends. But the fact we were able to get a lot of good development traits with those 3-stars was pretty fortunate. All right, so let's get this game started. 0-0. CJ Spann in the backfield. Taking the first play here. Right up the middle, out of shoddy. Nice, gets the first down. 1 carry, 11 yards. I like that start. Pretty big game here. Trying to get to that 6th win in game 11 of the season. Fall forward for about a 6-yard gain. And then go back to the air here. So we got the drag routes. These 2 guys going underneath. Wide open here on the drag. Jesse Watson down to about midfield here. Moving the ball good so far. Tight end goes in motion. Using the lead blocker. Hand off to the right. Maybe get 2 yards. Get 3. 2nd and 7. Read option. With how heavy they are on what would be the quarterback side there, I'm just going to hand this off no matter what. Again, much better. Oh, I should have gone left. Much better to make the mistake of handing the running back than making the mistake of keeping if you're going to be wrong one way or the other. At least for me, that's what I've noticed. Hand off to the left. Try to cut up field. Maybe get back to the line of scrimmage there. Pick up 1, 2nd and 9. Quarterback zone or go for a throw? We're going to go for a throw here. Yeah, really quick. They're bringing a blitz. CJ Smith gets the first down. What was it? Magaholligan? Was that my guy or your guy that you were looking at? Those quarterbacks. John. Quarterback blast with Singleton here. Okay, Singleton up the middle. Get there. Ooh, he's thrown into the end zone. Touchdown, Purdue. Good opening drive there for us. Get on the board with a touchdown. And then hopefully tack on an extra point. Take a 7-0 lead. Kicking off to the left. About to the end line there. Oof. Make a tackle, somebody. All right, eventually. Eventually make the tackle. Handoff. Ooh. Nope. Not a handoff. Throw the tight end. First down. Little RPO. I thought the handoff was coming. First and 10, line 9 again. Running back goes out, so we're at 5 wide here. We'll check down, make the play. Nice, keep in front, make the tackle. 1 yard loss there, 2nd and 11. Right. Use this linebacker here that's in coverage with Allen. Handoff. Ooh, all over the running back. Nice. 2nd and 12. Good hit. Hawkins in the middle here. Oh, hits the running back quickly. Juked me pretty good, but gets about half of it back, so we're going to have 3rd and 5. Hopefully get a stop here, and they're probably like on the edge of field goal range in this game. Screenplay. Getting blocked pretty good, though. At least I take block away from another play. They lose a yard or 2 there, which might make this harder. So 58-yard field goal. Again, college kickers most time wouldn't expect them to make this necessarily, but in this game, the kickers do seem to be pretty good from deep. This one's going to be left, I think, though. Yes, they end up missing it. That's big. Kick is no good. Left side here, CJ Span. And let's see, fall forward for about 3. Third and 7. Oh, I didn't see that. God, dude, how did I not see that linebacker until too late? I thought it was just a straight up cover 0 blitz, but there was the linebacker short. I should have thrown the shorter slant route. Oh, man. It's frustrating. That's my fault. Didn't see the linebacker. In the pistol here. And they're going to make a pretty big running hole there. Get 9 yards. Another gem for John. Nice. I mean, that's pretty big when you're, you know, whether you're like a group of 5 or, you know, a really weak power 4 team. It's like getting those 3-star gems when you're trying to turn your team around. Like, obviously, that's not going to get you to like those 99 overall rosters or anything like that, but trying to just get a lot of gems at 3-star if possible is great. Definitely beneficial. Make the play. Yes, let's go. 3rd and 5. And stop. 4th and 1. Do they go for this? They are going to go for it, which I think is a good call. In the pistol. I'm going to be playing for the run here, mostly the Allen. Oh, bounces. Dang it, they're going to get the first. Offensive lineman did a good job picking me up on the blitz. Get the first down. Ooh, play action. Make the tackle. That's good. Makes tackle 3-yard gain. How many points do you have for recruiting, John? That's the other tough thing, too, obviously. Like, because I have the recruiting archetype at Purdue, and I still only get 450 hours during the season, which is really low. Play action. Ooh, inaccurate ball across middle. Did have his player open, though. 3rd and 7. Hard to throw across your body immediately like that, but fortunate for us, incomplete. Oh, my gosh, that tight end breaks wide open. Touchdown, Illini. And they have Milojevic as their quarter. I didn't even catch that. That's the MSU quarterback. So he transferred in this game from MSU to Illinois. Wow, 450 for you as well, John. Yeah, 450. It's not a lot to work with. Because I pretty much just like hard sell right away, so it's like 9 guys you get to go after. And even then, for me, it's like a lot of the guys I'm going after, like I'm not necessarily getting, but like I said, during the season, I pretty much just focus on the 4 stars first, if there's any chance, and then if not, that's when I start scouting some of the 3 stars at like what I view as like the positions that I have like certain player types that I really want. So like quarterback, running back, receiver, and then tight end if I can. Underneath here, not going to get too much for CJ Smith. Maybe 2. 3rd and 6. 3rd and 6. Yeah. Ooh, I might get there still. I was going to say, I just figured I'm not getting this, but beats him to the edge. That was a nice play there. Surprising pickup. There's two routes they were getting to the first down line. And one was going to be a deep ball, it's going to be hard, and then the other was a post route, so long developing, but they had lots of linebackers in that area, so decided to just try to get rid of it and hope to get lucky after the catch, which we did. So, second 11 here after we have a 1-yard loss. And probably will get off one more play here before the end of the quarter. It's going to be a tough catch. Oh, he makes it, and he breaks the tackle. Walker making a nice play there. And it's going to get us into Illini territory here at the 44. Tight end goes in motion and go for the handoff. Minute 47. 2nd and 1. Handoff out of the shotgun to spin. Get the first. Looks like my tight end just got hurt holding his wrist. That's not ideal. Receiver underneath. Maybe 2 or 3. 4. 2, 3, 4. Something in there. So it ends up being a decent pickup. Ooh, makes the catch, but not too much there after the catch. 3rd and 3. This will be a big one to try to pick up. Oh, I should have thrown that earlier. All right, I got it there just in time. I didn't want to have to take a hit after catching it, but ends up working out. We got about a minute left here, so because we're just doing the shorter quarters here, I'm not going to be doing any chew clock under 2 minutes like I have before in some of the games. In the first half, we'll do chew clock 4th quarter as an option only. Read option, 2nd and 8. It's going to be a tough box to run against. With the alignment, I'm probably just going to straight up hand this off. And do get the first, though. Injury on the player, star receiver. That's not something you want to see. But 1st and goal, go into the air. Throw the tight end quickly. He drops it. That was going to be a pretty tough one. I basically threw it. We had to make a contested catch. More sets open. Touchdown, Boilermakers, right before the end of the first half here. That's a nice one. 3 catches, 13 yards, and most importantly, a touchdown. So there's still 36 seconds Illinois is going to have, but... And then I believe they get the ball at half, so we definitely prefer not to give up any points here. So kicking to the left side. And Illinois is just content to run the clock out, it looks like. Fine with me. Throw the running back and tackle him in bounds. That is going to be the end of the first half. So we take the lead 14-7 in the halftime. And we'll kick off the second half here. Off to the left. Illinois getting the ball first. Deep kick. Oh boy, that was a terrible angle I just took. Just got an ESPN alert. Patriots up 28-16. Oh, I got kind of caught on my own guy there. But still keep him to a 3-yard gain. So we got 1st and 10. And the blitz here. Let's hold this play action. Quick throw outside the receiver. Pick up 2, 2nd and 8. Five wide here. Spread the D-line out here. Try to give the edges a chance to get outside on the tackles. Uh-oh. Got to make a tackle there. Good. Give it the first down, but at least he made the open field tackle, because if he doesn't, that is probably a touchdown. All over the running back on that run play. Nice 2 yards loss. Tight end. You got 2 3-star gems, John. That's good. That's what I've got right now, too, at 3-star for QB. Oh, that wasn't. I mean, I was supposed to blitz there, but then I saw the middle be wide open. It's a brutal 3rd down to give up. 3rd and 9 there in the red zone. Trying to bring the blitz. 1st and goal from the 6 now. Either stop the run or get to the quarterback. It's a screen. I'm all over it, though. I get there just in time for a 1-yard loss. Christian thinks Patriots going to win the Super Bowl. I mean, if they win against the Texans, I would definitely say they're the favorite going into next week. Slant route touchdown. Illinois an extra point away from tying this thing up again. And off to the right. Go the run to the left side here. Nice, up the hole wide, or up the middle with the hole there wide open. I agree with the Ice. Can't stand the Seahawks either. that's why I'm Ice. Anybody but the Seahawks win the Super Bowl, I'll be okay. Or the Rams, I guess, too. It's pretty bad. It's bad news for me. No Seahawks, no Rams. Don't like those NFC West teams. As a 49ers fan. Try to go for a halfback screen here, 2nd and 11. Hopefully they bring all these guys on a blitz. This would be the great call against it if it is. Oh my gosh, if we just get that one block. Kind of got an arm on him, but end up getting 15. I thought for a second it was going to be a really big play, but at least we get the first. Run out to the left here with Nix. Eric Nix to the left side. The 1-2. The second punch and the 1-2 punch of the freshman running backs. And getting 3 there. 2nd and 7. On the drag route's going to be open. Does he get after? He's not quite fast enough to run after it too much, but does get a first. John got a commit for a 3-star gem QB. Nice. That's pretty early to get that, too, if you're still in one of the early weeks. Run to the right side. And not too much room there. Maybe get back to line of scrimmage. Bit unfortunate. Oh, boy. Oh, jeez. Oh, my gosh. Did you guys see that? That was crazy. So I throw it to the one guy. He gets lit up, pops the ball in the air. Another receiver catches it and gets the first down. That was crazy. Tight end goes in motion here, and then he'll be the lead blocker. And maybe get back to line of scrimmage. So we tied 14-14 here going into the 4th quarter. I think in a position here where we'd want to use the chew clock. Looks like we saw Florida and Duke both lose last week. Dang, Florida dropped from, I think they were number 1 all the way to 11 from losing 1 game. That's tough this late in the year like that. It's a tough look. So I'll throw the chew clock on. Only get 2 yards there. That's a risky throw. Oh my gosh, I was so... Ended up being incomplete. Should have caught it, but I'm so lucky that wasn't a pick. I should have thrown the underneath route anyways. I was afraid it wouldn't be a first down, but taking a risk there when we were a field goal away, we could take a lead with a field goal was probably an incredibly stupid throw. But I didn't get punished for it. At the same time, because that safety did not do a good job of coming down into the box there where I thought he could, that receiver should have caught that ball. Wasn't that much contact there. But anyways, get 3 points on the board. So we're gonna have to, as long as we hold Illinois from scoring any points in the fourth quarter, we win the game. Can we do that is the question. About to find out. Throw the running back, maybe gets a yard there. 2nd and 8. See the stop, 3rd and 1. Sneak, I think, stopped there, 4th and inches. They're probably going to kick it, yeah. That's a big stop. So we're getting the ball back. Illinois still has 3 timeouts, plus the 2-minute timeout, but I'm hoping we'll have pretty good field position here. And realistically, if we can get down the field for a touchdown, wouldn't quite put it away, but make it very close. And yeah, it's going to be a good field position, about 38. So the 2 clock should be on. Just got to hope for no, like, injury stoppages that don't use Illinois timeouts, but it's also a big part of it in this game in these spots. Ball forward. Illinois used their first timeout. Back to the ground game again. 2nd and 6. Picked up 4 yards there in the halfback dive. We'll try halfback dive again. Not sure if this is the same formation, but another halfback dive in a huge hole. Jalen Span up the middle. Oh, it's making Purdue use a timeout for... Must be injury. See, that's what I don't understand, right? It didn't say injury. It didn't show anyone being hurt. It makes me use a timeout, but it still shows 3 timeouts for me. Like, oh my god, dude. These glitches just are so incredibly frustrating in big moments in these games. Like, how... The other stuff I said not necessarily fixed in coach suggestion I get, but the fact that this hasn't been fixed is insane to me. And this game's been out for 7 months. Pick up 6 there. See the stop. So now it's showing that my running back got hurt, but like for whatever reason it didn't show there. But again, it just, yeah, I've been on this tangent every time, so there's no point in me doing it again, but it just changes the game flow a lot. But if we just keep doing our job, getting first downs all the way to a touchdown, it won't end up mattering. And now they have no timeouts left, so they just have the 2-minute. Go for a counterplay to the right. Maybe should have gone right there, but we still get a pretty good game there. Pick up 5, and then no injury that time, which is great. Get us down to the 2-minute. If we pick up a first down, it'll be game over, as long as there's no injury. I mean, realistically, even if there is an injury, it should be game over. 3 40-second runoffs, but... Air kicks in the backfield here, need 5 yards. Ooh, gets 3? 2? So 3rd and 3. Big one. So let this run down to the very last second, and we'll snap it on the play clock. At this point, definitely the biggest thing is just hope there's no injury that stops us here. Get the first down, though. Just don't fumble. All right, that should be game. 17-14 win. We squeak it out here on the road against Illinois to get to 6 wins on the year. Makes us, bowl eligible as well. Now, whether or not we get in a bowl game, it's been kind of weird. It had... Michigan State in, what was that? Year 3, 4, somewhere around there. I went 6-6 in the season. They didn't put me in a bowl game, so there's not a guarantee. I'd have to imagine if you win 7, they absolutely would, but you never know. Malachi Singleton, player of the game. Not too much, really. 110 through the air, 2 touchdowns, but enough to get the win. And I'm going to go ahead and update the information on the screen here. It's going to wrap it up. Jay in here. What's up, Jay? So, hey, David, brutal 49ers game last night, but still a good season. I think so, too. I mean, watching last night was brutal. I mean, it was, what, 41-6 final? The opening kickoff they take to the house. But I do think that team way overachieved, and I think Kyle Shanahan and Robert Saleh deserve a lot of credit with how many injuries they had. I mean, the roster that they were working with, I don't even think should be a playoff team, quite honestly. So, Uncle Teddy in the chat says, I used to hate Illinois, but I hate Nebraska more now. What'd the Cornhuskers do, Teddy? What'd they do? Dude, in basketball, they're good right now. They're undefeated in like top 10 in the country. They beat Michigan State like a week ago or so, a week or two. They're good at basketball, which is not something you usually say about Nebraska. Lose out this tight end Ole Miss. I kind of expected that, which is unfortunate. And we don't have like, we're struggling. I mean, even on some of these 3 stars, you can see we're not necessarily getting them for sure. So we're not going to have many. What do we have? I mean, I only got 3 4 stars again. It's kind of the same as last year. The good thing is we're getting a lot of depth where the players were short. Hopefully some of these guys have good development traits. We've just got to have like one big year and then hopefully start getting more 4 stars. But the problem is they're deal breakers. It's not even just like championship contenders. The other ones are decently worse than Michigan State's are to start like brand exposure and all that stuff. So looking at the gem quarterbacks here. Definitely want to make sure we're throwing all the points at these guys, these gem 3 stars. And then let's see, this right guard, we're way behind. We can take him off the board. The quarterbacks, I think we could take off. I want to keep like 2 on just in case. But other than that, we can start spending some hours on scouting some like 3-star running backs, 3-star receivers. But let's just see which ones were like the best here. These will be kind of more of... Oh, actually, the thing is I got to be kind of careful because if we... Oh, these are the 2 I scouted that were better. Okay. I've got to be a little careful because like these guys could commit. And this is where I get in a little bit of trouble because I actually don't want them now. And then we can just take off the other guys that were scouted. So this looks really thin, but in the offseason, you can pretty much just like land 3 stars as long as you that don't have scholarship offers. So for the high school guys, Uncle Ty said I'm an Iowa fan. That's fair then. Illinois, Nebraska, not a fan of either of those teams. Yeah, I get that. I get that. I mean, they're not... I'd be kind of annoyed if one of them commits. Do I pull the scholarship offers? Do I feel that confident we're going to get these gems? All right, this is a bit risky. I'm actually just going to pull these now that I see 2 gems and hope we get the other guys that don't have other offers yet. And then if we look at... We'll search here for, I think, receivers next. So I'm just going to search for any receivers that don't have any scholarship offers at the moment. So during the season, I'll go really into this if I have 4 stars to recruit, but if we don't have 4 stars to go after, just kind of scrolling down here to see how many there are. If I need to be if there's like a gazillion, I need to look for like the guys I have pipeline with first, then do the rest. I mean, there's actually, well, I guess I can narrow this search down even more. So let's do players that have at least 1 pipeline then. Any states, wide receiver. And then looking through this here, how many is this going to give me? I mean, I would think we could probably do all the guys with 0. Although this is actually, okay, yeah, we probably can. John said that Navy sim good. Hey, that's a good thing to have, especially early on when you're building. Like if you're just winning any of those games, really nice. All right, so that should be plenty here. And then we just kind of start scouting. This guy's 82 speed, so we're just not going to want him right away. And this is a gem with 87, so this will be... I mean, 87 is not that fast, but for 3-star and it being a gem, I think worth it here. And then we just take this guy off the board. And other than that, 5 points can't do any scouting with, so... Okay, on to the Indiana game. Let's play the Hoosiers. So 75 overall, 82 overall. We're currently at 6-5. If we can win this game, we lock up a winning season, which would be pretty good in year 2, honestly. 5-7 year 1. We're 6-5 right now. I'm happy with the way we're moving. always expected this to take a few years to hopefully one day start battling for natties. So I think as long as we're moving in the right direction like we are, I'm pretty happy with it. Bowl game would be nice. I agree, Jay. I mean, we should have it locked up, but we saw in that Michigan State Dynasty, they didn't give me a bowl game when I went 6-6 the one time, so I guess you can never know for 100% sure. I would have to imagine 7-5 would lock it up, but because that'd be really a weird glitch if we did it 7-5. But we shall see. Kicking off to the left side. Make the tackle. Nice. Out to the 15. Is that Carr from Notre Dame, probably? He transferred in the end of this game, huh? TJ Carr? Really? Jay said there was another stream that went 7-5 in the Big Ten and didn't make a bowl game. That's a weird glitch, then. Because if any Power 4 team's eligible for a bowl game, if they're 6-6, they're going to get offered a bowl game 100% of the time. That's very odd. I wonder if they just don't have like all the bowl games in here, so it becomes short on teams. I mean, for me, it's not like a huge deal. I would like to try to get the extra win. But I'm mostly playing for like playoffs in this Dynasty long term, so oh geez. Beats us deep there. Pretty good gain all the way down to 39. Yeah, it's CJ Carr. CJ Carr. Trying to get off this lineman here. Check down. Make the tackle in the open field. Check down the receiver, wide open. Down to about the 20. Things of play action. Try to get there. Oh, get to the outside. Wrap him up. Very nice. All right, make a stop there. 6-yard gain, 2nd and 4. Oh, dang it. That's going to be wide open. Touchdown, Hoosiers. Touchdown, Hoosiers. And tag on the extra point. Deep kick here. Just go for the fair catch in the end zone. Fair catch in the end zone. Hand off out of the shotgun. So we have a first drive touchdown without much resistance, really. Jalen span up the middle, 6-yard gain. First carry of the game. I feel like he's had a pretty good freshman year. I haven't looked at the stats for the season, but I'd imagine pretty solid. And nice hole there. Get probably 15 or so. Up to the 44. Keep the ball on the ground again. Halfback dive. Ooh. Oh, somehow got underneath that guy's arm. 9-yard carry. That was pretty weird. I'll take it, though. Hand off out of the shotgun here on 2nd and 1. Try to pick this thing up. Ooh, they're bringing a blitz. I think falled forward and got it. Yeah, he's going to just barely get the 1 yard. Keep running here. Running game looks good so far. Not much on that play, but the other ones were good. So we're going to hand this off again on 1st and 10. And, oh boy. Kind of ran into my guard there. Get 1 yard. Get 1 yard. Throw our first passing play here. And through the contact, does not catch it there. Unfortunately, it's going to leave us at 3rd and 9. He's a run after the catch. There we go. CJ Smith getting the first. I wasn't sure he was going to get there, but do get to that first down marker and more. Back to the ground game. 1st and 10. Unfortunately, got a linebacker right in the hole there. Only get back to the line of scrimmage. Try it again this time to the right. Another stretch play. Looks like it might be kind of a hard front to run against. Oh, geez, I just cut in there way too much. Loss of a yard. So the tight end, does he get the run after the catch? Walker does. It's down about the 12. We had that play on a 3rd down last game, too. The big one that we picked up. Oh, boy, that might not have been a good throw. Saw that other linebacker there. Ended up losing a yard, but fortunately it wasn't a pick. Yeah, if the linebacker there would have jumped that a little bit better. Oh, dang, he got caught up on that linebacker. I don't know why the shake... There's another play where the shake route's super good in this game. But on that one, for whatever reason, they get stuck on the linebacker in like a weird glitch a ton of the time like that. And it doesn't work nearly as well. Gonna need to get run after the catch. Is he fast enough? No, he's not. Oh, I thought he had him. I thought he was going to. So unfortunately, cannot pick up the first to throw the running back. We're going to have to kick an angled field goal now. You guys know how I feel about these. Oh my god, I missed it. I've actually made a lot of those this season. But, wow. It's just so hard on those far hashes when you're that short. I can never judge them very well. And that's, end up getting 0 points. That drive's pretty painful. End of the first quarter here. It's going to be 7-0 Hoosiers. Seven nothing Hoosiers. With the tackle, nice. Back to line of scrimmage here, 3rd and 5. And get Baxter down in the box here. Oh boy, deep ball. Oh, he dropped it. Whew. That's fortunate. Because if he caught that, that was 6. That would have been 6. Set for return here, run up the middle. Up to the 41, decent field position. Hand off to the right side. So we got tight end going in motion, then we'll run up the middle. Nice. Good cutback lane, wide open there. Good carry for about 20. Christian, let's go. We're trying, Christian. I'm hoping we get that win. Gets the 7-5 on the year. It'd be pretty nice. I'd be happy with that. Brings the blitz. We're going to try to get rid of it pretty quick. CJ Smith not quite fast enough to outrun that linebacker, but we do pick up 3 still. Back to the ground game. Back to the ground game. Oh boy. Lots of pressure getting there. Fall forward. That was a pretty good 3-yard run, honestly. Looks like there wasn't even much to have there for a second. Probably on the edge of field goal range here, but would prefer just to pick up the first. It's going to be just barely a first there with Walker. Across the middle, tight end makes a good play. Back to the ground game. Running off to the right side. Nice, get through the hole. Gets the first down as well. Jalen Spann. Good carry there. 10 carries, 62 yards today. Go for another run to the left. Yeah, probably should have bounced that a little bit left. More left, but... Alright, Eric Nixon backfield. Second freshman back. Oh my goodness. What horrible blocking from the interior line. Just lets that guy run straight through free. And I get 3rd and 11 and just get, I mean, They might as well just say you're not getting the first down, giving me these choices. I mean, none of the two passing plays had a single route that goes to the first down, sticks, or drag. So we're going to just go for the read option. Try and pick it up this way, but yeah, just not much room to run there. Oh, come on, CPU. Got to be better options than that. Kick the field goal. Hopefully make this one. Ooh, just barely. Thought I had that far enough right, but not quite. It was enough to make it, but I made it a little tighter than I would have liked to. Kick in to the left corner. Get off the block here. Nice. Okay. Good special teams coverage. 2 minutes left. Indiana ball up 7-3. I believe we get the ball at halftime, but I'm not 100% confident in that statement. This is going to be a draw. No, it's an RPO, and they hit me right where I was supposed to be in my coverage. Right where I was supposed to be. Make the tackle in the open field. Nice. Good open field tackle. Oh, wide open. Dang, lots of room to run after, too. They get all the way down to 31. And Baxter going down into the box here. Screenplay of some sorts. Oh, geez, got to tackle, guys. Finds a way to get 9. I think we'll use a timeout here. 1:11 left. Got 3. Trying to give ourselves a chance to get the ball back with some time. There we go, 5 wide here, sending run back in motion. They throw him pretty quickly. Oh, I over-pursued. Knock him short of the first, so it's 3rd and 1. If we could hold him a field goal attempt here, that would be really good. That would be really good. Out route's wide open. Pick up the first down, and we only have 1 timeout to stop the clock ourselves. Got to try to keep them on the end zone. Oh, pick! Let's go! Oh my gosh! Not only do we keep them out of the end zone, we don't get any points. We get the interception. That is huge. That is huge. We got a minute ourselves here to try to drive down the field. Now we only have 1 timeout, which is a bit concerning, but. Put the receiver across the middle. Long run for 3 yards, but do get out of bounds and go back to the air here. Again, the problem for me is I'm just not a huge down the field passing guy, so these drives where I've got like a minute, not many timeouts can be a bit difficult. But we pick up the first there. Just got to make sure I'm picking plays quickly. I don't know if I've ever ran this play before. Wide open. I like it. Morissette to about the 50. And there's an injury timeout from Indiana, which is great. Stops the clock for us here without having to use our timeout. Can't believe we got the interception in the end zone. That was huge. Get out of bounds. Oh, no, he got tackled in bounds. We're not going to use the timeout, but that is obviously very bad when you only got 1 timeout. At least we get this. If we get the first down, at least stops the clock. So I'm trying to manage this so I at least get a field goal out of this. Oh, if he gets the first, we can probably try to run another play. I don't think we do now, though. We're just going to take the timeout. It'd be pretty close, but the clock had stopped. I could try to throw a quick one. But I think, too, it's unlikely we get a touchdown there, so we probably just want to make sure we at least get an attempt on the field goal. And it should be right down the middle. 7-6, not super high scoring first half, but do get some points on the board. And I think we're going 2 for 1 there because I do think we get the ball here. Yep, there we go. Purdue ball coming out of the half. Purdue ball coming out of the half. Just fair catch there. Going to the ground game here, so tight end goes in motion. We'll run it to the right side. Oh, boy. Not much running room that time. Pick up 2. Jay said 4-minute quarters makes for a quick game. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out, like, if I think 4 is too quick. Like, 6, I think 6 is fun because it's, like, it gets, like, a realistic number of plays. But sometimes the games can be blowouts, and then, like, by that point, it's slow. The main reason I'm thinking about the 4 minutes is that I could maybe play a full season in a day, which would be kind of fun. Like, I start at noon and then just, like, play through the whole year. I don't think I can do that with 5-minute quarters. I think it's going to end up being too long. Because I have to... You could play anywhere between 12 and 17 games, right? So I have to plan for 17. And I don't want it to be, like, any chance being longer than a 12-hour stream. Because even, obviously, that's really long. But if I can keep it in the window of, like, between 8 to 12 hours, which I think is what the 4-minute quarters does... But we'll see. I mean, if there's a chance I could up it to 5 and still do, that'd be nice. It also might be the thing, too, where like I try doing the really long streams and it ends up being too long for me. So then I go back to just like doing only nights instead of like the all-day streams. So the nice thing is if I can do a whole season in a day, it's like even if you can't tune on until 5, it's like always going to be the second part of the season. So if you can't watch at the beginning, you know, at least you're seeing the end of it, which is good. Span here across the middle up to the 50. But yeah, I was trying to kind of get a... I thought the 5 minutes at first was going to be good, but then I did... The first Purdue season I did at 5-minute quarters, and I think it took... I got to look back. I think it ended up being 9 hours with only 12 games. So then that means like 16 would be 12 hours. Well, actually, maybe it wouldn't even be that bad then, because that includes the off-season too, which we have to do anyways. So actually, maybe the 5 minutes would work. I don't know. I'll math after today a little bit and see what it looks like. But yeah, I guess if it's, I think I could get through 9, lose 5 games, 40 minutes. Yeah, actually might be okay. Maybe it was more, maybe it was over 9 hours. I gotta look back at the streams. But today, like after this, like I'll probably finish this season out 4-minute quarters. But if we play a few games for next year, we'll probably bump back to 5. Ooh, nice. Across the middle. Just said, how many plays are you getting in 4-minute quarters? Average game's about... so each offense, I think, usually gets about 60, 65 in real life. When I did 4-minute quarters 2 days ago, it averaged out to about 80 plays total for the game. So each team was getting about 40 plays. Which is it's not that bad. It's definitely low, but... Whereas, like, I think 6 got us to, like, right about the 60. So it's, like, 10 plays per quarter per minute, basically, on offense, it seems like. Across the middle. Get in the end zone. Nice. Walker into the end zone. Gives us the lead. Hopefully they have a go for 2 here to try to make a 7-point game. They will. Good. Go for the inside zone. I was kind of between this and one of the passing plays, but we're going to try to get this in the middle there. Surprise him with the run. Nice. Wide open up the middle. So we do make it a touchdown game. 14-7. Go for the kickoff over to the left side. Jay thinks 5-minute quarters be the sweet spot. I mean, like I said, the only concern I have is that if I try to do these like all-day streams, I think it's going to be too long. But now that I was talking, like that's where I got to figure it out. That's why like January I'm testing out a lot of different stuff, both like start times. Do I only stream in the evenings, or do I do like less days but do really long streams where it's I play an entire season a day? If I do that, can I do 5-minute quarters or not? There are a few things I could probably try to do to make it work a little bit quicker that I'm incorporating with like recruiting. The presentation, I can make it like a quick presentation too, which might cut down a few minutes. But I just want to make sure that the stream at like absolute longest would be over by midnight Eastern time if I started at noon. But again, it's like pretty... It's not going to be super often that happens, because it would have to be exactly 17 games, which would mean I'd have to be in the national championship. I would have had to play the conference tournament championship, and I would have had to play a first-round game. So, you know, that one time goes past midnight in that exact scenario is maybe not the end of the world. But for a lot of the viewers, I do try to make it, if you're East Coast, that I'm... Even with these streams, right, like the night streams, I'm usually doing like 5 p.m. to 11 p.m. because I don't want to start a new... I don't want any games to... I want to be done by midnight, basically, for people on the East Coast watching it, so they don't have to stay up crazy late. at least even having like a 2-day season. And I've thought about that too, right? But then it gets kind of hard because it's hard to project exactly how many games you have. So where do you split each day, you know? So some seasons could be 12 games and some could be 17. So it's like my first season, do I do off season plus 6 games? Do I do off season plus 7? If I do off season plus 7, the second stream could be really short. It's just 5 games. So we'll figure it out. I'm sure a lot of these things are fine. I'm just kind of a perfectionist getting things set up. So like I want things to be perfect. So I'm trying to find out exactly what works for me. So today, at least what I'm playing for like today or through Friday, I should say. And I know I've been kind of all over the place doing stuff, but like I've been telling you, that's unfortunate to punt here. Today we'll finish this season out, recruit in the off season, play a few games in the next season. And then tomorrow we're going to do a noon Eastern time start because I don't want to go into the playoff game in the evening. I'm hoping I can finish next season during tomorrow by getting through some of it tonight. And then Tuesday through Friday, I kind of want to try the noon start times with doing the huge long streams and seeing how it goes. Oh, fumble! Scoop and score. Scoop and score. Lindsay. Let's go. That's a huge play of this game. Into the end zone. Into the end zone. I've kind of felt the same way with the 4-minute quarters, too. And if anyone else wants to give an opinion on it, I am always open to suggestions and thoughts because obviously, you know, it's not just whatever I... At the end of the day, like, I've got to make the decision, but I want it to be a fun stream for you guys. So, like, for those of you who have watched, do you prefer the 4, 5, or 6-minute quarters? The issue is 6. The only thing with that was, like I said, sometimes when it's blowouts, it's like the game just, you know, kind of feels like unnecessary. I mean, at that point, maybe I could just like chew clock earlier, but 5 might be the sweet spot if I feel like I'm not concerned about taking too long on the stream. But huge defensive touchdown there. But that's why I'm doing like all this stuff in January, because I want to for sure have like a hard set plan starting in February. Because I do think it's like for a lot of you to give you guys an idea what days I'll be live, what time I'll be live. Like obviously sometimes there's things that come up, my schedule changes, and like I know once May gets here, I play volleyball one night a week, so that kind of changes my schedule a bit too. But I do want to be consistent with when I'm streaming and such. Especially when I'm doing something like this where it's like a game mode that you want to follow along. Because like I don't want to just stream like different times, different days. I've been doing that to start the month. But, you know, for people that want to watch the Dynasty play out, you know, if you can only watch one time or the other. The all-day streams, like I said, I think are okay. Because it's like I'd be at roughly the same point in the season every time that I'm streaming. So it's not like, oh, if one day you would miss the playoff, one day you would see the playoff, you know, stuff like that. But all part of trial and error. They said you could do accelerated clock for blowouts, and that would be possible. Like it's like the only issue is when if I'm trying to do a full season a day, because then it becomes really hard to calculate how long it's going to take. Because some days you could have, or some seasons you could have more than others, and then it gets tough trying to estimate. It's the only issue with that. But yeah, I think purely from the game perspective, I do feel like 4 is a little bit short. I like 6 because it gets you to the number of plays, but some of the games are slow when they're blowouts. Like I played the 6-minute quarters in this one on Minnesota. We won 58-0, right? It's not like the greatest watch in the world for that long. So that's the nice thing of the 4-minute quarters. Like you don't get tons of like complete blowouts for a long period of time. Like you might get blowouts eventually, but it's like the game's closer for more of the game. I also kind of want to play some Madden too, but all these things that go on in my head to consider. But I'm having tons of fun streaming. It's been a blast. Oh, incomplete. Having a lot of fun with these football streams, so I appreciate everyone supporting and watching. I'm excited to keep doing them. Oh. Oh, boy, get there. Eventually make the tackle. About 2:50 left here in the fourth quarter. Oh, dang it. That guy's wide open. That's my zone. Wide open. Get the touchdown. Attack on the extra points. 21-14 Boilermakers. So I expect them to kick this deep here. And you can see on the left side, so the kickoff. So they still have 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute timeout. And you just go for a fair catch with Branch in the end zone. So we will throw the chew clock on. That defensive touchdown was so big. It's sad that we gave a touchdown the next drive, but we're definitely still in a really good situation here. Just got to try to finish the game. Ball forward. Indiana timeout. Second and 4. Yeah, so you think wins Rams Bears? I think I'd take the Rams, but it's a very interesting NFL year, man. Like, you look at the quarterbacks that are still left. It's like, besides Stafford, it's either inexperienced or not good. Like, traditionally good, I should say. Like, Darnold's played good the last 2 years, but not someone you think of as elite. Obviously, Stidham's now the Broncos quarterback. You have either Drake May or CJ Stroud, depending if that game's over or not. You know, either, again, young or, you know, not super great traditionally. And then the Bears, Caleb Williams is young. And then, like I said, you have Stafford. Obviously, he's good and known to be good. So, has a Super Bowl himself. I said we're waiting for the next team that you choose, and a team from the SEC. The SEC teams are actually too good, I think. I was looking at the worst overall team in the SEC was at 82. And it was Vanderbilt, which Vandy's like good in real life. Oh, I hate these play options in a big spot. Schwartz, 15 streams in a row. Thank you so much, Schwartz. Appreciate you. All right, we're going to run the ball to the right. Try and pick this up. Pats did win. Okay. Yeah, 4 first half interceptions for Stroud, I heard. Oh, dang, I thought I was going to get the first there. Good news is we are going to make them use up 40 seconds, but we get the first there, we win. I've thought about the idea of taking like a group of 5 team and putting them in the SEC to use, but we'll see. And someone also had suggested just doing a group of 5 team in general. The tough thing with the group of 5 in general is like, once your team gets better, again, it's going to be harder to win a natty, which is fun. The problem is once you do get a pretty good team, all 8 or 9 of your conference games could be blowouts. So it's like, for the stream, only like 3 or 4 games would be good during the regular season, potentially. Even if I just like scheduled really good teams only, plus the playoff. It's not a great punt. It's a little short there on the power. Oh boy, breaks the tackle too. So minute 13. We got to go 73 yards with no timeouts. What's the night game? Rams and Bears tonight. Rams, Bears. Crap, I didn't get to the linebacker I wanted in time. Oh, hit him. Shoot. Already midfield. Already up to midfield. Jeez, got toasted outside. Wow, they're already down to 19 quickly. We're up 14 here. This is... If we end up losing this game, I'm going to be pretty frustrated with this one. Oh, the tight up the middle. I should have stayed with them. Wow, they scored so fast. We actually have time to come back ourselves. So we blow a 14-point lead in the 4th quarter. 3 timeouts, 52 seconds. We just need a field goal. So we're definitely... We've got a shot here still. But just rather disappointing. Both of Indiana's touchdown drives went pretty quick. I mean, we were, what, a yard or 2 away from winning the game if we would have got that first down. So... We're going to go for a run first play here, try to catch them off guard. Unfortunately, they're pretty on top of it, but we do get the first. Not going to use one of the timeouts yet. If I did not get a first down, I was going to use one of the timeouts, but... Oh my god, shoot clock. Oh, shoot. I did it again, guys. I'm going to call timeout here real quick. Oh my god. Dude, how do I never remember that? That's such a killer. Crap. Oh my goodness, weird. I mean, we're still probably in a decent position here, but that just cost me, what, 15 seconds? No, I just throwing a pick. Oh my god, dude, I just completely blew this game. Oh, what a blow up. Unbelievable. Can't give up too many. I mean, I'm probably not going to call a timeout here and make them go fast. I don't want to give them too many yards. So I'll have to spike it. So it's a 54-yarder, and they're going to kick it now. Kickers are pretty good. Oh, my God. I can't believe I'm going to blow a 14-point lead with what was like 3 minutes left. Wow, what an insane loss to end the season. I mean, it's my fault. I didn't check for shoot clock when I threw a stupid pass. Oh, dang it. Why does this game make me so angry sometimes? Fair catch. 8 seconds. Now we gotta hope to get lucky. Incomplete. 2 seconds left. I did get one of these Hail Marys. What was that? I think it was this season. But this is like, I need a Hail Mary plus a huge one after the catch. Nope. All right. End up losing. I mean, that's a... God. That's a bad loss, being up 14 with 3 minutes left. Not very happy right now. 6-6. We'll see if they put us in a bowl game. Again, if this was real life and realistic, we should be, but I don't think there's a guarantee with how this game functions in Dynasty mode. Not very happy with myself right now. Oh, man. Wow. Should have been 7-5 there. So I get the big break of getting the scoop and score on the fumble to go up 14. Then I let them score a touchdown fast. We get the ball back. They stop me on 3rd and 4 for like a 3-yard gain. If I got the first, it was game over. We punt to them. They score like instantly in 25 seconds. I throw an interception after I blew 15 seconds by having chew clock on when I didn't think I would. Oh my goodness. I am not happy. Laugh or cry right now. I'm going with laugh. Yikes. Pretty annoyed with that one. Oh my goodness. All right, so we did get a 3-star linebacker recruit to commit. Have the bye week here. Take a look at the recruiting. Didn't get the 3-star center. Got this 3-star linebacker. Can we hard sell this guy even? No, we can't hard sell. It's the other hard thing with recruiting right now, not be able to hard sell. These guys we just straight up can't. But let's see how our overview is looking. So we're getting close there. We're still the only offer. We're getting way ahead there. This receiver, 3-star gem, we're doing decent on. Deal breaker, championship contender for these guys. Let's see. I've got the one receiver I'm going after, which is good. Prospect. I don't need more running backs. The receivers. We've got one at least, probably. Getting an extra one, I don't hate the idea of. So we're going to scout these receivers with the extra 150 until we hit like either a fast one. So like with these guys, I don't mind if they're not a gem, but they're fast. But like these guys are like 81 speed, 82 speed, 87. Let's wait a second on him. So let's get rid of the guys we're just for sure not going to go after a receiver. I'm probably going to try to pick one of these to go after, which means I've maybe got to save these points to make sure I can get that in. 82, not good. .80 speed. I mean, shoot, I'm going to be just short of getting all the points I want. Oh, dang it, I just hit recruit again. Now, I mean, I'm only using 25 anyways, so I guess let's just make sure he's not. Oh my God, he's a bust, of course. Of course he's a bust. He has the 87 speed. He's a 3-star bust. Wow. I mean, even though he's a bust, we maybe still go for him if the other receivers aren't good enough. That sucks. Okay, so we'll still have a handful of these receivers I'm going to scout. It's probably going to have to be in the offseason. But we are upgrading coaching skills, and we'll get going to the next week. Did I at least offer this player a scholarship? Okay. Back it out here. Go to the next week. So I think next week's Conference Championship week. And we got something committing here. 3-star free safety. Oh, no, it's one more. Oh, it is Conference Championship week, but we can still recruit in this week. So there's that 3-star free safety. Move that up. We're in a battle here. Looking good on the 2 quarterback 3-star gems, which is nice. And then these are the guys I got to scout. We have 200 hours. Gem, 84 speed, though. Ugh. It's probably too slow, to be honest, even though it's a gem. 86 bust. 88. Please be decent. Okay, he's at least at 88. Gem, 82 speed, though. All right, so before I do anything else, let's pick... We're going to take this... I guess I got to make sure this guy still didn't have any offers yet. We only need one of these, and he actually has us first here, so I think this is a good one to go for at the moment. I'm going to take off the receiver there. This guy, I know he's a gem, but receiver, I do care about speed a bit, so 84 I think is too slow. That's scouted. We'll start scouting here. I think we're going to be just short on this player. Yeah, we'll have to do one more week in the offseason, but probably, honestly, just go with what we have anyways. Manage staff here, so we got to see if we've lost either coordinator or do we want to fire anybody. I think for now, no, because I don't want to keep firing every offseason. I mean, to be fair, he's Eddie George. I know you're a legend in the NFL, Eddie, but multiple offense. It's Ohio Pipeline at least, though, which is good. I think we'll do at least one more year with him. Do one more year. Wow, I don't think we made a bowl game. Scores and schedule. No, it's not quite that anyways. Yeah, Jay, that is the Eddie George. He's a head coach at Bowling Green right now in real life. Which is kind of cool. I'm old enough now that I'm seeing like former players I at least like somewhat remember watching. That are like either coaches in college or the NFL. Makes me feel old for sure. He's a beast though, man. Connor Wigman. I think he's the quarterback at Houston in real life, right? So he went, I think, A&M to Houston, and then in this game he's transferred to Texas Tech and won the Heisman. And I don't think we made a bowl game. Another Big Ten 6-6 season in Dynasty mode, not making a bowl game. Somebody needs to talk to EA about fixing this, because that's just never happening in real life. I'm sorry. Like, what? Twice now? That makes no sense. Like, okay, look at this right here. Xbox Bowl, for example. We have two 6-6 group of 5 teams that are in a bowl game against each other. Another UNL Monroe at 6-6 gets in over me. 6-6 App State. So, like, how come... What is with that logic, dude? Like, what are we doing? Honestly, what are we doing here? Unreal. Second time that's happened to me, going 6-6. Exactly, Jay. Sometimes they even have to bump up 5-7 teams, like you said. Just crazy. So I lose the Indiana game that tilts me, and then they do that. We'll take a look at the season stats, because that means we are done playing games this year. So we got quarterback here, Malachi Singleton, 19, 29, 15 touchdowns, 9 picks. Rushing game, 829 for Jalen Spann in his freshman year on the ground. Eric Nix, another freshman running back, goes for 606 and 5 touchdowns. He actually had about a yard per carry better. Merriweather, the junior here, 132 touchdowns, and then the quarterback Singleton in there as well. Look at receiving, not too many big stats here. You got Jesse Watson, 492, 4 touchdowns. Morissette, 466, 3 touchdowns. Smith, 339, 4 touchdowns. Hopefully he's back next year. He's pretty good. Rico Walker, 232 and a touchdown. And then you got some running backs and receivers ending things throughout there. And then go back to the settings. We are going to play, so we're going to do off-season and do a few games to start next year. We're going to go ahead and throw the 5-minute quarters on instead of 4 to go starting here. So we should be, as long as I make sure the managed staff, we didn't lose anybody. We just kind of keep going through here. Although I have 16 points, so I can... That's not going to let me do the coach stuff yet. We do improve by 1 game, though. So we go from 5-7 to 6-6. If I look at my coach contract, we should be doing good because the goal originally was to win 4 games in a season. So you can see, yeah, it says 100% safe. So we're doing good with what they want. You can see Purdue, I took the job over after they went 1-11. So 5-7 and 6-6 after. Especially when I lost a lot of people to the portal last year. I think they got to be pretty happy with. I think they've got to take that. Hopefully we keep the trend going and keep doing better and better. Check the managed staff again. Looks fine, although Eddie George went from D+ to D. He's pretty bad. We'll keep him one more year. Maybe I'm just being too much nostalgia because it's Eddie George, but yeah, D is awful. I still want to get in the habit of firing my coordinators every year, and then if you do better, it helps the coordinators too, so like if we play a little bit better. Okay, still there. I'm just making sure they don't like leave for another job. Not that I think anyone's hiring a C or a D coach at this point, but you never know. Let's look at the college football history here. And we got Texas Tech. So they have the Heisman Trophy winner, and they won a natty over Ole Miss. Lane Kiffin said you can't win a natty at Ole Miss. Well, they didn't win one, but they got dang close. And we'll be on to the next week. So this is where we'll see the portal. So I'm going to change the title here. We're going into year 3 now. Players leaving. Let's see. I hope we don't get killed in the portal this year. I mean, obviously some good guys in there, but not nearly as bad as last year's was. So this one's the most likely to keep. And he's a 74 freshman safety. Only normal dev, but I think because he's the most likely to keep, worth one of the persuasion attempts. Dang it, we didn't even get him to stay. All right. Next up, we'll do probably these 2 sophomores. They're extremely low to overturn, though, so... I mean, this corner is really low rated, so you know he's the most likely remaining to get. Just hoping to get lucky on one person, honestly. All right, we got Kennedy to stay. Let's see. Chuba, I guess, is the other one. The quarterback. Playing style, not been persuaded. All right. Well, we lose 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, no, sorry. We didn't lose the one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So, could be worse. Obviously, we lose graduation. We see how few seniors we had here. So, we actually don't have, like, we're only losing, geez, was that, like 14 people off the roster, which in today's day and age is not very many between graduation and transfer portal. So, that's good. Had a lot of the guys that were probably seniors this year already transfer last offseason, so... At least I got that going. Okay, draft results to see if anybody get drafted. Nobody. Nobody drafted. Not going to help pro potential out too much there. Take a look here at recruiting. We did lose out on this left guard. Oh my God, you're actually kidding me. And it's going to cost us these 2 3-star gem quarterbacks. Oh, my God. Oh, my. And this receiver that we were looking at. Well, it's too bad we didn't get these commits before the offseason. I mean, you can see, I think sometimes if you're the only school to offer, even if they have the deal breaker, they might still commit, which makes it frustrating because I don't know if I should bank on getting these people or not. Oh, I'm tilted right now again. Between that last game of the season, not getting in the bowl game, and now this game's just like trying to make me angry. I swear. It's just like, what can we do to make David more upset? I know. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. The good news, I don't think I need a lot of positions. I mean, this guy's 82 speed. I know he's fast, but... And this is the guy that we got to keep scouting. 83 speed, not good. Okay. So if we go to the prospects here, oops, can kind of see what we need. I actually need a lot of quarterbacks here. We needed 3 on the roster. I have 0 commits. So again, I do not do transfer portal. I'm only allowed to go for high school. Just kind of one of those things that makes it more difficult. So in this stage of the year, I'm just kind of like getting a whole bunch of 3 stars that don't have offers. But then now it's like I can't use because I was banking on those other positions, like I can't do a ton. Like I have to focus on the needs. So you can see here, we actually have a decent amount of needs. I need 11 linemen, an edge, a D tackle. Now the good thing is like if I can put the full 50 on these guys, we can get them. But you can see I'm only gonna be able to do like 13 people or so. So let's see, any state. At first, if we're one short on edge and D tackle, it's not the, and the things we're one short of, it's not the end of the world. If you don't have the full roster, like being one short, but offensive line, like I definitely want to try to get a ton of people here. So I have to really hope we have some options. I mean, bad start there. I could see there was like nobody. Here we've got 2-star or 3-star, 3-star. Man, not many offensive linemen here that fit what we're trying to scoop in. So it's going to give me a handful. So all these linemen, I only got 4 people there. Is that really all I had that fit the needs here? All right, well, we'll start with these. And I'm going to go back and make sure there's not anything I might have like accidentally clicked off of. All right. And the thing that I don't know too is I do believe there's a chance that with these 3-star gems, if you're the only offer, I've heard before, like maybe they might still commit to you despite the deal breaker. I don't know. Maybe if they're deal breaker, I don't know. Not ideal. Not ideal. So if you go back to needs here, you can see I'm only really filling 4 of like the 11 linemen that I want to fill. Just want to make sure I didn't double click somebody on accident and mark them off when I thought they were on. So like there was nobody at tackle. At guard, we've got everything listed, or because now they would be, yeah, okay, we did everybody we can. So the other positions were only 1 short. I guess we could use a linebacker. We're 2 short on linebackers, but nobody fits the description. I don't know if when I scouted the quarterbacks earlier, that stuff will pull through. I'm hopeful that it does, because I did have like scouting reports on people. And I'm just here. I'm trying to see if there's any deal breakers that are like not as bad. This one's interesting. So it says we have A+ playing time. I almost wonder if that means that he's like really good. And the other quarterbacks aren't as high for playing time. I'm going to scout him real quick and see what. Okay. Well, he's not a gem, but 95 throw power, short accuracy, 86 medium accuracy, has field general mentality. I guess this is just the extra quarterback. We might only have 3 quarterbacks going into next year, depending if those 2 3-star gems commit. So I'm trying to decide if I want to do just roll in the season with only having these guys potentially, or I take the risk of like going to either 4 or 6. I think maybe for now, let's try to get the other positions that we need, that we don't have to use scouting points for, that we're just taking any 3-stars. Just see what's available. So proximity to home is a great deal breaker just because that's not going to change ever. This is one thing I'm trying to do a little bit better too, is like, how do I manage the deal breakers with recruiting? So like coach prestige could move in theory. Pro potential is at risk. This is pro potential. Playing styles, that could always change, but it's good to see high. I always get worried about playing time. Playing style. Conference prestige. Like this is nice with conference prestige because again, that's not going to change. Could use 1 cornerback and 1 more safety. I love when it's conference prestige. It's the best. Or proximity to home. That's a good one here too. See if there's any safeties. It's actually a decent amount of them here. Okay. Coach prestige, playing time, playing style. So yeah, this guy's proximity to home. It's not good. That's a conference prestige. Okay. So I think definitely want to offer these guys and get the 50 on them. Oh, shit. I did not mean to scout. I meant to offer. Eric in the chat today. 5-stream streak. Thank you so much, Eric. Appreciate you being here as always. Over on Twitch. Happy Sunday. Thank you. You as well, Eric. What's the plans today? This evening, I should say at this point. We're just getting into our off season here, going into year 3 of the Purdue Dynasty. And then because we have the extra points, I guess we can start scouting the quarterbacks and see if I can find ones that has... I probably won't get the gems, and it's like I'm re-scouting people that I already scouted, but I don't know if they maybe carry over or not. But we can just throw like a ton on the board here. So I'm definitely not offering all these people, by the way. I'm not going to offer 18 3-star quarterbacks, but just going to start scouting and then see if we happen to have... Even if they're not a gem, like that one athlete you saw was pretty dang good. Okay, so I can see the guys I've scouted already. This is good. So this is 62. Okay, so this guy was bad. These are a lot of guys I didn't... Oh, there's 2 stars I had listed on there. Shoot. Did I not filter this right? Well, that's how I messed up there. Were those maybe the only... Were there maybe just no 3 stars still? I messed that up. So we're going to take all those off. His short accuracy... I mean, this stuff's not terrible, but I just want to double check that I do this right. After this first... It's usually just the first week on the off-season stuff like this that takes super long for me. So it's actually only these couple guys that are going to fit what we're looking for. We already scouted him, so accuracy not super great there. Not great there necessarily. This guy's a JUCO, but let's see if he ends up being really good. Ooh, he's better. I mean, especially because I don't think this is necessarily like a long-term play. I don't hate the idea of this guy being a JUCO, just 1 year older. And then we'll take off the other guys. And then this will give me everything that I need at 3 stars. So, good across the board. We're hoping that we land those 2 3-star gem quarterbacks just by being some issue with the not getting another offer anywhere else. But then I guess the problem is if we do get them, then they're like possibly likely to leave later in the Dynasty. So, because we're not really developing quarterbacks to go to the pros at the moment. All right, so can't do those deal breakers. Proximity to home. Get this edge. On a visit. Proximity home is like always one of the better. Oh, how's this guy on my list? Hold up. Oh my god, I screwed all this up way more than I realized. Oh my gosh. I must not have had the filters on because these are like 1, 2, and 3 stars that I don't want. Oh god. How did I do that? I mean, so now I'm taking these guys off the board and I just wasted scheduling a visit with this player too. Shoot. I guess at least I caught him before they committed. Oh, David, why are you... I'm having a tough like 45 minutes right now between the end of that last season and all of this. I'm going to try to get it together, guys. Okay, nice, Eric. So I'm going to get the homework done in time. It's important. How long do you think it's going to take now you've had a chance to look at it? It says it's doing like 5.5 hours. I cannot believe I just did that. This guy's clearly a 3-star. Okay. How did I must have had the filters messed up. Playing style. Playing style. I mean, look at all these guys, too, that actually fit what we need. I don't know what I did that messed all this up. Guess I should check, like, all the other positions, too, and make sure, because I feel like I'm finding people now that I didn't see before. Feel like I'm finding guys I didn't find before. I can't believe I just, like, almost had those, like, 1 and 2 stars committing. Almost a silly mistake on my part. I think maybe 2 to 4 hours. Okay. So you got time to do it. Just make sure you're focused on getting it done. I love having you on the stream, but your homework's got to come first. Make sure you knock that out. What did I search before? I did something messed up. At least we caught it in time. And Kennedy with the follow, thank you so much, appreciate it. Or Kenny, sorry, Kenny Day. I put Kennedy and put the name together. Kenny Day with the follow, thanks so much, man, appreciate it. Welcome in. So now we are going to regroup and get these things correct. I do not know what I was doing on some of that other stuff, but we caught it in time, I think. It's my hope, at least. I appreciate that, Eric. I think it's been one of the fun things with doing the gaming versus poker, too, because all the poker streams I did, obviously, you were, it's forced to be on that 5-minute delay. It's just, like, much more difficult in the conversation piece. There's just no way about it, right? You just kind of have to do that, but it has been my favorite part about the gaming streaming, I think. Thanks, Kenny. It's a glad to watch. Thank you. Okay, so now that I think I've got my stuff together, let's see what we got. Make sure I'm not doing anything too stupid again. Always got to check for that. So you can see we're moving pretty good on a lot of these guys. These ones will eventually move up. We can visit this player. Playing time's good enough. Oh, we can't hard sell. Never mind. This guy's got to visit. Okay. And you can see here, now that I've gotten... Usually it's just the first week in the offseason I have to take a minute. This one was 2 because I was messing up, but we caught it. I said chirping you in real time is better. Exactly. The needles and the chirping are just so much more effective when you can do it in real time instead of on a 5-minute delay. I can definitely understand that. One of the biggest benefits... So those quarterbacks, Volek and Emmanuel, are the ones I'm hoping for. Aaron said, can you shout out the name Aaron? Shout out to Aaron. In the chat tonight. I think we're good. This is the 4th week of the off-season recruiting. So get on to the next week. See if we just start rattling off a whole bunch of commits. It happened last year. I'm hoping. Okay, so they still did give me those gem 3-stars I'm seeing right here, because Volek was one of them. Yeah, it's kind of a weird little glitch, but we got 2 of them. So I'm actually going to have 6 quarterbacks on the roster. which is more than I need, but I can cut people later. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't short on the number of QBs. It's also kind of nice this year because then I can still feel really comfortable at redshirting like the gems a bit. Now the issue is with like 2 of those players, if their deal breaker became bad and we're probably not going to get higher in pro potential anyways, I guess there's kind of almost no point in having them. So it's kind of weird. But we'll take a look at the roster and then decide what we want to do. I might just play. I'll redshirt the 3 freshmen, and then we'll have like the 2 guys that are coming back plus the JUCO guy not redshirted, and then we can just kind of figure it out the year after that. So just kind of fill up our team there. National Signing Day. Let's see if there's anybody that we didn't get on these. No, we got all of them that we had on the board. So it won't be like that high of a class again, but you know, considering how bad Purdue is, we're 36th. I mean, we've got what, 3 4 stars, 23 stars. Again, not going to blow you out on the water, but we're at least getting better with our roster. We didn't get killed in the portal last year. I'm thinking our team overall should go up this year. And then next we'll look at position changes. So the first thing we'll go to is looking at our athletes. So we've got 3 to decide. Ooh, a 78. This is the guy that was a dual threat. This one's the one that wasn't even a gem. Wow. Okay. 3-star 78 freshman. Welcome to the squad, my friend. I'm glad to have him. And then here, this guy, what was it? Speed rusher. So he's mainly supposed to be an edge. So we'll throw him at one of the edges for now. And a 58 athlete. What was he? He's just at the wrong. He actually is a 68 if he D tackle. Okay. So now we'll kind of look through positions, see what we're looking at. So you can see here, dual threat, impact development, AFA Woodhead. AFA? How do you guys think you say that? I guess hard to say, type in the chat, but deal breakers playing time. Dude, I might just start this guy as a freshman. He's significantly... That is so weird. He was a 3-star, not a gem, but then the 3-star gems are 66 overalls. I'm probably just going to straight up start the freshman here unless Singleton makes some crazy leap. This was an insane 3-star pickup in the offseason from Hawaii. That's exciting. That is very exciting. So I'm just looking for position changes right now, so we're not going like too crazy with the other stuff. Just seeing if I have to move anybody. Mostly like the O-line can move around a bit. It's like the backup. You can see we're not very deep here at O-line. And not very good either. So there's a ton of good right tackles. Yikes. Okay, so this is a bad offensive line. 77, 69 right guard. I mean, these guys are normal dev too. Jeez. Not great. This could be the worst offensive line in the country. I felt like that before, though, and then people develop okay, so we'll see what happens, but... That is going to be a huge problem this year. Most likely, unless we get crazy lucky with development. I mean, to be fair, what do we got? We got 77. We got 2 77s, 68, 64, 70. So we got 3 that, like, with improvement are probably up to 80. It's just, like, 2 of the spots are really weak. Normal dev. Normal. Jeez. Got some free time to watch some of your first YouTube videos. Nice. The poker ones. Some old school ones. You can't blame me for the level of play. Like I said, it's a long time ago. Well, I hope you enjoyed it. So I don't want to start the 64. So it's another 68. I mean, probably move this guy to center and try to redshirt the... Yikes, he actually goes down a bit. Oh, man. So left tackle, left guard. And then if we move this guy to center, what does he do? I guess we let those guys battle it out. All right, let's go through the O-line real quick. What I'm seeing here is make sure we're at 77-66, 77-70, 68-67, 64-63. At least impact. He's a freshman, though, so he's not going to get better. Shoot, what did I just mess up? 66. I mean, I guess this guy goes to right guard and hope we get lucky. That's how I did it backwards, and I got to move one of these guys to center. Okay. I want to redshirt the freshman as much as possible, but because we're so thin number of O-line people, I probably can't redshirt all of them. I actually probably can only choose one, to be honest. So, all right, left edge, 72, 71, 64. This right edge we want to play, which seems fine here. D tackles, okay. Don't usually change those. Linebackers we could potentially mess around with here, but we did get the guys that we wanted starting. They'll be true sophomores now. They should all be back. Move just the linebacker around a little bit. Cornerback, we actually should be pretty solid with development, I'm hoping there. Free safety. Yeah, hopefully get lucky there on some development. Angerer's older than the other guys, but he has better development. So I'm actually probably going to move him to free safety to be the starter there. My guess is he ends up being the better one. And I think we should be good as long as kicker and punter aren't weird. Okay, we're good. Advance to the next part here. Get past the position changes. Training results. Let's see what we got. Go position by position. Tolzien. Ooh, star development. He actually might start over that other. I'm going to have to look at between him and the true freshman. I guess that's going to be a bit of a close one. Malachi Singleton, he was our starter last year. I think he's going to be benched this year. I mean, this guy's a redshirt freshman with star potential. Went up 9. Could be going to Emmett Tolzien here or the true. We're going to be starting a freshman. Just don't know if it's true or redshirt. Running back here, can see pretty decent. Fullback only went up 1. Receiver, we see Tramar Harris jumping up to 84. Pretty decent here, I would say. Receiver across the board. Tight end, see Grimmett go up to a 72. Here's where I'm really hoping to get lucky. +4. I mean, don't really get that. Unfortunately, it doesn't do too much. That's 78, 72, 72, 81, 78. I mean, it's probably doable, but I'm not too thrilled about that. Left edge, right edge. Again, not very good, honestly. Oh, impact development only improves 2. Improves 4. This guy went up 6 with normal dev. That's kind of odd. He might actually get moved over and start in front of Johnson. He's also younger because he redshirted. Will here. Yeah, I mean, Hawkins might get jumped too. Interesting. Corners, nothing crazy. Free safety, Anger goes up 8. That's really nice. Even this, the Ivy here, he goes up 4. Safeties are pretty solid. Corners not great. But that's the movement we got. Go on to the next week. Encourage transfers. So we got to see if we have to cut anybody to get down to 85. I think we're probably fine. Yeah, we're good by 2. So we don't have to cut anybody. Don't do custom conferences. And we've got some points here to upgrade our coach skills. So we'll make sure we do that here before we get into too much. Oops. Get into the preseason recruiting. $77 overall. So we actually go up 2 overall this year. First year was 76, last year 75, this year 77. See our custom schedule. So I don't change anything except adding Notre Dame to the schedule if they're not on it. They already are on it. non-conference kind of tough here. So we got Notre Dame, Carolina, and then Miami. Big Ten schedule. Ohio State's not even ranked in the preseason. I wonder how their team overall is, though. It could still be good. So we've got 5 ranked teams on the schedule, including our first 2 games against non-conference teams. I mean, I guess it doesn't look that bad. I'm just worried that Ohio State's actually probably good in this game, team rating, but they're just not ranked for some reason. But we are up to 2.5 stars, whereas when I started this Dynasty, our team was 2 stars. So at least we've got that going for us. Here we'll see if there's any 4 stars plus that have interest in our top 10. And you can see actually a bit more than we've had, I feel like. And we've got decent pipelines on a lot of them. Wow. Okay, this is looking much better than what we've had for recruiting before. Now, obviously getting all of them is going to be another thing, but the strategy is just basically put every 4-star on here. Even if it's like overfilling spots, we're going to be a bit picky on a few positions with like speed ratings. And then after we do check these, we don't need quarterback this class, actually. We need a kicker. So let's search for a kicker. And then, I mean, this one, because we don't have a lot of running back or receiver needs, if we actually feel decent with the 4 stars, I might scout to try to find 3-star gem linemen later. And then here we'll just see if there's any 3-star kickers. If not, we'll probably just wait till like week 2 and see if there's any that don't have offers. But there is some interest here, so let's get all of them on the board. And then this should be good for now. So most important positions here. We actually have no quarterbacks that are 4 stars. Running backs, will scout all of these guys. 84 speed, I'm just like not interested right away. 85, probably not. Ooh, 92, I'm probably going to want this one. We'll see if he's a gem or not, though. This is a bust, 84. Okay, so I think we're just going to go after only the 1 back, which is a little scary, but we can also see if we can land some like fast 3 stars too at running back. If like this doesn't look too promising. But we'll at least offer him. Looking at wide receiver here. Same thing, we'll scout all these guys. 88 speed. 93 speed. I like that. 88 gem. So, I mean, the receivers actually don't look too bad here. We'll at least offer all these guys. I'm not going to probably spend the recruiting hours on all of them, but we'll keep them probably at least the 93 speed plus the 88 gem. We'll at least do points on. And then tight end. So now it's just going through everybody here. Let's see how much it costs. Okay, so defense looks like it's going to be more expensive to scout. So that makes it more enticing to do the offense just because it's more efficient. Although there's like no, that's tough, man. Like there was like no O-lineman that wanted us. Kicker here, we'll kind of wait. I guess just to make sure it costs me 5 if I end up scouting someone that's a bust and don't want them. But I think I just want to make sure I don't mess this up and get everyone offered, and then we'll scout as many as we can. Eric said the videos 5 years later are still enjoyable. Nice. Suspect plays. I'm not surprised by that. I mean, you have to realize too, like, A, I've obviously improved, but then B, just the game is different too than it was 5 years ago. Like anytime, like my most recent videos, like will look bad in 5 years because the game's always evolving. All right, just getting these scholarship offers in. And then I'm trying to think if I want to do the kickers immediately, because then I can they're kind of expensive. This was maybe a mistake. I mean, at this point, we're kind of committed to it, but then this way I can like pick one that I want if there's much of a difference. Just because I know I need a kicker. Man, these guys are expensive. There's a gem. Okay, so like that's the guy that we're probably going to target. And then I don't think there's any O-line, so everything else is just defense anyway that we hadn't scouted. So we'll just scout what we can. But it's Well, I guess there is an interesting. I probably want to scout the guys that we have the best pipelines for, just because they're more likely that we'd be having a chance with them. So it's like, for example, this guy, we have 4 pipelines, so let's scout him. He's a gem at right edge. Also, it seems like the edges are more reasonably priced too. Okay, so we're good. Yeah, I'm not going to have as much scouting as I would like, but that's okay. Let's see if I can find another D tackle that we've got pipeline for this last one. Ooh, nice. That's a gem. I'll be interested for sure. Okay. So I think everybody on the board's been offered. We've scouted what we can here. And then once we get to like week 2, I'll probably fill the board with like running backs that have no offers at 3-star. And then if we have scouting points, we'll do it at that point. But this year we got some more 4-stars potentially could get. So I'm hopeful we'll get more 4-stars and then leaves rest room to get like scouting and 3-stars during the season. But that's fine. I'd much more prefer having a shot at more 4-stars. Good. Even still learn from the videos, Eric. That's good. So still kind of funny entertainment, seeing some weird stuff, but still finding them helpful. That's a fun combo, I would say. I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break, and then I will be right back, and we'll finish up this like preseason stuff where we just have to do our week 0, week 1 recruiting, setting the depth chart, and doing red shirts, and then we'll hop into our first game of the season. All right, we're back. Eric said, I don't know how it happened, but someone last week called me on a double paired flush draw board that's straight. He was right. Oh, man, when they're right, too, it makes it even worse. When they make a bad call, you're just like, oh, gosh. Yeah, that's tilting. All right, so on our list here, I'm just going to be moving up. The first thing is looking at people that we scouted. So I put a little more value on them just because I know they're not bust. And then we had some good running backs and receivers, which I also usually value higher just because I'm usually much more picky on those. So I have 500 hours this year. So we have 50 more than we did last time. So I could do 10 hard sells instead of the 9 we had. So I know for sure I want to send it on this kicker. Oh boy, you have to battle a Cincy for him though. He's got a 5 on us and they're ahead. I mean, I guess we just try at least for a week or two. We can always like go elsewhere, but because he's a gem, I'm definitely interested. And then if we look at halfback, good news, we're the only offer here. This is incredible. And we have a 4 pipeline. Receiver. So 93 speed. Yeah, man, it could be tough with some of those other schools that are listed there that offered. So this is where it gets kind of interesting. Like, do I go for the absolute ones that I like the most? Or do I scout or go for ones we maybe have a better shot with? I mean, all 3 of these guys look really good. So at least this guy's a gem at 88 speed. And then what was his speed? And 88, it's not like crazy. This is 87. So I think at first, I'm going to plan on doing all 50 for these. But then if like some of these guys we have to drop off of, then we drop off. Okay, so next we'll go back to any. And then of the people that we scouted, I think there were some gems in there. So this guy, for example, is D-tackle, is also just like a good recruiting situation. So this is one that I definitely want to target. This right edge, we have 4 pipeline. Send there as well. This right edge seems like a good scenario based on the offers and such else out there. So yeah, here I'm just kind of like trying to cherry pick then and see where it looks like we could have good recruiting situations, like favorable spots. It's like this one doesn't look too bad. This corner looks decent too, actually. These are all 2s. I think we're already recruiting a few edges, though, so... Another D-tackle that looks decent. So I'm just looking at, like, pipelines compared to the schools that have offered scholarships. So this linebacker, for example, like, there's 5 schools that offered, but only one has any pipeline, even though we have none. So we should be... at least be able to make a move on him, I think. Could be good. Then now I just got to pick out one more. 2, 4, 0, 3, 0, 3. Compared to the best one, this one we're only 1 behind on the best thing. This corner, I think, is going to be the other one we send here. Okay. And then, did I not offer this linebacker? No, he has a 5 at Cincy. Okay. I think we're good with this for now. We might make some changes with, like, those receivers and such. So I do think a few of them are going to be kind of hard to get. So take a look at recruiting, do our depth chart, red shirts, and then get into the Notre Dame game. So at least early, doing our job on these. Nothing looks too bad. This one we actually made up a little bit from where we were before, so I'm okay with this one. That's going to be a battle, though. A bit. The kicker got moved up on my depth. Oh, okay. Never mind. We're good there. So, yeah, I think we're good at the people we're going after. Obviously, we'd like to do more, but we only have the 500 hours, so good at that. Team auto subs. I want to make sure I have this at 70, 80. Yeah, I do. Okay. And then auto or red shirts. So I won't be able to redshirt a lot of the offensive linemen freshmen just because I don't have a lot of offensive linemen. I probably want to keep 9 on the roster. Quarterback, though, I've got to make a decision before I decide redshirts who I'm going to start. Impact development, star. I think star development's better, right? So it goes elite star. This guy's deal breaker is playing time, though. He's a true freshman. I mean, either way I start them, they're basically a freshman. I am worried about losing him, but with better development trade, I think we just roll with Emmett Tolzien, the red shirt. And then if we end up losing out on this guy's the JUCO. So, I mean, it is interesting between these two. I guess real quick I should look at, like, accuracy and such. Or, sorry, short accuracy and all those things. Because sometimes that's more important than the other stuff for me. Okay, so throw power, short accuracy, mid accuracy, and deep accuracy. I mean, he does look... Afa Woodhead looks better, but his development's lower. I don't know on this one. Said Woodhead's with legs and Dot already is... Oh, is that like this thing, the physical thing? I mean, 95 throw power is exciting. True freshman. I'm so close on this. Oh, man, I don't know. We're going to think on that one for a second while we go through the rest of the red shirts. So here, actually got 279 freshman running backs with impact. This is really good for us down the road as long as these guys don't leave. We're going to redshirt them for now, but I like our running back room a lot there. Receiver, as long as we keep 5 active, I think okay. And then redshirt the other 2. You can always sub tight ends there. So I don't scramble with the quarterback on pass plays. So the dual threat, it helps because I do option, but I have a rule just to make it more difficult. So that doesn't... The speed doesn't help me as much as it would in some other situations, if that makes sense. So I only want to probably redshirt one of these linemen just because we only have 10. I'm going to redshirt this 70. Or actually, does any of these have better development? The freshman? It's a 62, so that probably doesn't even matter. 66. Impact development. Blow with the follow as well, thank you. Or Blau, sorry. I'm assuming how I say it. All right, appreciate it, Eric. All good. Lurking completely allowed. I get it. Just appreciate you being here. Probably going to go actually with this impact development being the guy that we redshirt on the O-line. Left edge here. Right edge, redshirt the 2 freshmen. D-tackle, same thing. Oh, no. Blah. I don't mind people giving opinions and helping out with stuff. You're good. I am all okay with it. I know some streamers don't like it. I don't mind at all. If anything, I think it's fun to have like the discussion on stream. Don't mind at all. And let's see. Redshirt this corner down here. Redshirt these. So I'm pretty much redshirting all the true freshmen except some of the offensive linemen. Which is good. That's like what I like to do. But they're better in year 5 than they are in year 1. Now, obviously, you can lose people to the portal over time, so it doesn't always benefit you, but that's the general thought. Depth chart, so next we'll auto reorder, so we'll just be putting the top guys up top, and now I've actually got to decide on the quarterback. Okay. And then if I don't start Woodhead, I redshirt him. Again, speed's not a huge deal for me. It is nice having a bit faster for like the option plays. The awareness rating doesn't really do me any good because I'm using him. The only thing is like maybe the crowd noise isn't as bad. That's why I care more about like the throw power, short accuracy, mid accuracy. I guess Woodhead does look slightly better. The only thing is he has star development, so it should be... Development doesn't always mean it, but it's usually helpful. Emmett Tolzien. All right, I'm going to redshirt Woodhead. I'm doing it. Yeah, the acceleration definitely does help with the option. I don't run it very often, though, is like my general thought. I'm pretty rarely running it. I'll run the option a couple times a game, and even then, like, I'm actually bad at the option. So, yeah, this is... I'm not sure I like this decision. If they were the same development, I would start Woodhead. But, I mean, I guess what is Tolzien's deal breaker? Brand exposure. Okay, so we have a C. That's the other thing, though, that we might be more likely to lose Tolzien, whereas if Woodhead's is playing time, I'm just going to change exactly what I said. We're more likely to lose Tolzien in the portal later. So now that's going to change everything I was thinking just now. That's crazy. Singleton was my starter last year, and I was a senior to be third string. But yeah, I'm going to go to Woodhead just because I'm less worried about him transferring because his deal breaker is playing time. If he's the starter, we should be fine. Okay, looking at running back, going to move the two sophomores up above Merriweather again, most likely. I mean, maybe we do Merriweather second, Hicks third. I mean, you could lose him to playing time anyways. And I actually like using Merriweather. I'm going to stick the senior second. And then of the running backs, Ruggs versus Horde here. He's got better development. They're both slow as crap, though. Man, they are not fast running backs. And I don't want to, like, unredshirt these guys just to be the fourth back, so I think we're fine there. Fullback set. Looking at wide receiver here. 86, 84, 81, 79, 78, 72. I think looks fine with the order. Based on class and everything, I'm not going to look too much impact with that. These tight ends, normal dev, impact dev, 1 worse, 5 faster. I think I like that switch. Left tackle, we got the 78s. Left guard, 81. Center. So he's normal dev, 62 star dev. That's just too weak to... What was that? Wasn't there another true freshman? This guy right here. He's just normal dev, so it doesn't really... At least make him the backup here. Two worse, but true freshman will start him as right guard. Just both normal devs, so not great there, but it is what it is. Left edge, 75, 72. Red shirt, that's 72. This is where it's like if we're in a year that we're contending for a natty, maybe more like to take the senior, but I think in this situation, okay, so Westbrook is star development. Bolin is impact. What did I say that guy's name once again? Westbrook. Okay, so I think Westbrook's going to start on the other edge here. And then linebacker is super interesting because I started 3 true freshmen last year, but I think 2 are actually going to get jumped in the depth chart. I don't want to jump people too high here. I think this order just as is probably fine. We start do TD tackles anyways. And then here it's like 72 versus 73, but because this guy redshirted, he now becomes the starter. Even though they're in the same recruiting class. It's kind of like a weird situation with those guys, but the mic, this is elite development, so we're going to keep Allen here. Good at that. And then at the will, impact 72. I don't think there was anybody on the back end that... Oh, Snodgrass, he's better rated. Even though he's just normal development, he's up by quite a bit. And Johnson really didn't improve that much. And this guy goes to 79 at the will, so yeah, we are going to... That's too big of a drop for Johnson to try and make up. USA Day said, should I spend points after training results? I don't know that it matters too much. You're talking about the points for the coaches. I think usually my strategy is just do them as soon as possible. If you're talking about the player acceleration training, I just have that turned on CPU, so I wouldn't know. USA Dave also with the follow. Thank you. Appreciate you. Sam was Butler. Okay, I was just trying to look at last names here. So we're good at linebacker. Looking at corners here. A lot of evenish people, so we're definitely kind of looking to see who's younger. So we'll get the sophomore up. It's another sophomore. Only normal dev, though. Impact from this guy. He actually is probably going to jump him, but he's just going to be the fourth corner. I think, I mean, 3 worse. All right, I'm not 100% sure I love this decision, but we're just going to drop right down to 5. Free safety, Anger, impact development, junior 82. Okay, we're good there. Kicker, punter. Kick return, I kind of just let whatever happen. Third down back, so I usually just do these like the same order as the starting for backs. Oops, I got these all backwards, what I'm trying to do. Okay. Good there. Slot receiver. So this is where I got to go back to my receivers and remember the orders. I just go like my third, fourth, fifth receiver. So it goes Watson, Hall, Branch. And I just got to switch that one. That makes my life easy. And then the linebackers here, just like ranking the top linebackers. So Allen definitely our top one there. And then I think Snodgrass and Butler are the other starters. So then they get up here. Kind of crazy. 2 of those 3 true freshmen starting linebackers last year aren't even starting this year. And then I think that's all oh, slot corner. That's what I do too. I got to check the corner ranking. Same thing as receiver. I just go like 3, 4, 5 with the corners. So we have Sisk, Odie, and Wright. Other thing I could consider is like backup safeties here too, but okay, I think we're good there. And that should be us playing now. First 2 games got some ranked opponents at number 5 Notre Dame. Not starting easy, but we're on year 3, week 1, 5-7 year 1, 6-6 year 2. Hopefully we keep the trend of getting better. One last thing I like to look at coaching contracts real quick to see what their goal is. They're saying win 5 games now. So they're up in the expectation from the 4 wins they had the first 2 years. Bring on the Irish. 77 versus 97. That's a tough matchup on the road, too, in South Bend. We beat them last year when they were number 1 in the country, though, so I pulled that huge upset. And then just didn't keep delivering at that same pace the rest of the year, but it was still a fun win to get. I'm sure they're going to be looking for revenge. The first year we played Notre Dame, I was up 14.5 and blew it. Then they were up 14.5 the past year and blew it. So maybe in this game, the goal is to be down 14. I don't know, at half. If we're following the trend, that seems to be where things are moving. Play like a champion today. Here come the Boilermakers. Ready to go. So we're going to do the 5-minute quarters. Like I said, we've been kind of bouncing around between 4 to 6, but we'll go 5 for this one. Kicking off to the left side. Oops, missed that one bit. Eventually make the tackle right around the 24. There I am, year 3, Purdue Boilermaker coach. You can see there that 20-17 epic comeback last year. That was sick. That was sick against the number 1 team in the country. Oh, running back handoff. Nice D-tackle. Makes pretty good play there. The linebacker. 2nd and 10, no gain. I did not get to the linebacker I wanted in time there, but fortunately, I can make another good play in the run game, so they end up losing a yard. And then that's going to put things at 3rd and 11. Impact quarterback, impact running back, and then a lot of impact elsewhere, too. Oh, my God. I thought I picked it, and then he caught it. Wow, that was unfortunate. That's tough. Thought I had the pick. We bounced off that. It's going to fall for about 8-yard carry there. Can't believe he caught that. And the pistol. Don't quite get there. Runs up the middle all the way down to the 5. Notre Dame moving this ball pretty quickly. We're going to go for a blitz here. Nice, all over the running back. Lost a yard there. Maybe back to the line of scrimmage. Good defense on that one. Oh, I was with the guy. He catches it in front of me, though. And then we have 3rd and goal from the 3, bringing a blitz. Try to get to this safety so he can try to get over here. Oh, no, he runs away. Shoot. Oh, please don't tell me that guy's going to score. Oh, he runs right to him. Oh, corner gets burned. All right, give him a first drive touchdown. It's the one tough thing with those, like, all-out blitz plays. Like, sometimes they have the safety alignment guarding, like, the tight end on the other side of the field or even a receiver sometimes. And it's like, it's just going to get toasted if you don't get them over there a lot. But so then takes my focus away from, like, using blitzes and such. But give that up here. Deep kick to Branch. Just going to fair catch. And the Boilermakers will take the field for the first time this season on offense. Had a pretty tough quarterback decision in the offseason, but we went with the true freshman Woodhead here. Had a redshirt freshman and true freshman we were kind of debating between, but nice. Christian went out for dinner and got some Chinese food. That sounds good. What kind of food did you get? I'm a big orange chicken fan. It's my go-to when I go out for Chinese quite often. Oh boy. Gets hit. 3rd and 8. Wasn't much doing there on that one. Oh, dang it. So they bring the blitz, try to get out there, unfortunately. Incomplete pass across the middle. Gonna have to punt here, 3 and out. Not a very good start. So we give a touchdown on the first drive, and then we go 3 and out. Not the best start as an underdog on the road against a number 5 team. Christian, they got some General Tso's spicy. Nice. It's another favorite for a lot of people. Some shrimp fried rice, too. Making me hungry. Oh, my gosh. How did I miss the quarterback? Oh, my goodness. Christian, say it scored. The Rams and Bears are tied up right now. Should be a good game, I would think. Should be a good one. Up the middle, stop them, probably get close to it first. I mean, just short. They're in the goal line here where this ends up being a sneak a lot. Come on, D-line, pinch like I'm telling you, or not. Stopped? Yes, 4th and inches. Please punt. No, they're going for it. We're going to bring the blitz. We're selling out. We are selling out on the blitz. Ooh, option. Oh, boy, they got the first easy. Dang it. Thought we might have had a stop there if we stopped them in the goal line. Back to the pistol for Notre Dame. Run to the outside. Good defense there. Get the stop in the box. Across the middle, make a nice play there. Down the 40. Third and 7. Tight end's open. First down, Notre Dame. It's like an RPO here. We're hoping that's a holding call, brings it back. Hoping that is a holding call. Does that say illegal touching? Legal man downfield. Okay, we'll take that. Knocks him back 5 yards, 1st and 15. Pistol formation again. They seem to like this pistol here early. Play action. Oh, to the tight end across my zone. First down, Irish. Oh boy. No tackle there. Get down to the 7, 2nd and 1. Going down 2 touchdowns here would not be ideal. Like I said, the last 2 seasons, though, the team down by 14's come back and won. So maybe we're actually playing the long game here without even realizing it. Maybe a first down, Notre Dame at the 5. Bringing a blitz on 1st and goal from the 5. Oh, I got spun on. Shoot. Oh, there is that touchdown. 14-0 Irish, pending the extra points. We also have number 24 North Carolina week 2, so it's not a very easy non-conference schedule this year. Notre Dame's usually always going to be tough if we play them every year, but having the addition of Carolina out there too does not make it any easier. Still plenty of time to work with here. We only had 3 offensive plays. We're down 14 points. Good first run of the game or the year for the freshman. Go with the read option. Again, this option is he's a little bit faster. And you try to run at the running back. Don't really get anywhere. Get a yard. Blast is Belichick still coach of Carolina? I'm not sure. I haven't looked. I'll be interested to see if he's still there in 2 years in real life. It's a big 3rd and 2 early in the game. I don't want to get too far behind here. So we do pick up the first down, which is nice. Moving the sticks. Oh, shoot. I just didn't get the block. And that route takes a little bit of time to get open. Halfback screen here, 2nd and 10. To the back, cut it upfield. Pretty decent gain there. Pick up 6, we'll make it 3rd and manageable. Oh, dang it. I got hit, which made that incomplete. God, man. Already feeling the pain of having not a very good offensive line. Definitely making things a bit difficult for us. My guess is they'll have us punting here. That would be my guess. Yep, there's the punt. This is not a good start. This is not good whatsoever. They've got return room here. Not a very good coverage team, but get it down to 23. Our defense has got to try to make a stop here. Going down 3 scores would be very tough on the road here. The RPO again. Another big gain, 20 yards on 1st down. Option, or just straight up QB run, I guess. Good defense, lost a yard. Snodgrass blitzing here. Jeez, wide open to running back. Breaks that tackle. Oh my god, I hope this is not a sign of what this year is about to be like, because this has looked awful. It's been like the worst start probably of any game in this Dynasty so far. It's getting completely owned. Oh, wide open across the middle. I left my zone to take the guy that was going deeper. 1st and 10 Irish. In the pistol. Quarterback keeps him just, I mean, everybody's getting blocked. Wow, we are getting smacked. 21-0. The only saving grace is we do get the ball at half. If I try to cut this to a 14-point game going to half and get a touchdown on that first drive, I mean, anything could happen, I guess, but this has looked pretty brutal early. Deep kick, just go for a fair catch. I've got to get Spawn off this. I guess on the kickoff, it doesn't matter. It's just that he's not kick return. So, true freshman starting quarterback. Not a great spot to be in here early, but do get a completion to Watson across middle. Pick up 7. Go back to the ground game. Got a little stretch play with Jalen Span to the left. Doesn't quite get the first down. It's going to be 3rd and 1. Need to find a way to pick up 1. I do not want to have to be punting again. Oh boy, offensive line, you guys are so bad. Gosh, man, dude, it's just... Oh my god. This is driving me crazy. Last few games, like that Indiana game I lost, the last game of last year was extremely frustrating, and then, yeah, just annoyed. And then this year's starting so bad. This number 5 team in the country is going to be tough, but I mean, the fact that the O-line just can't do anything, it's just killing me. It's going to be a long year offense, I feel like. The problem is, like, I'm just, like, not getting any recruits that are interested, and then, like, the 3 stars that we get to fill spots, the ones that we can find just, like, are not very good. Big sack here, though. Need the defense to come up big. So a 6-yard loss. Good sack. I'm hopeful with recruiting, too, that, like, we do good with the 4 stars. See how it goes. I don't know where he's throwing that. Safety, too bad he wasn't a little bit closer. Could have had an easy pick. So 3rd and 16, got him in 3rd and long. Back off this coverage a little bit. Oh my gosh. Dude, how do you guys get toasted by a tight end deep like that on a deep route when there's 2 of you there? Unbelievable. Pistol formation again for Notre Dame. Running back out to the outside, get a good stop though. Gain of 1. See an injury timeout for Notre Dame. And into shotgun. Go to the back. I'm smashing the A button and he still breaks the tackle. Alright, first down Irish. Bringing the blitz here at this corner. Oh, I should have stayed with my responsibility. At least they pitch it. Maybe gets back to the line of scrimmage there. Probably will take us to the 2-minute timeout here. Maybe they get one more play off before it. And they'll be a 2-minute. Check down to the back. Make the stop. 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1. We're going to sell out for a blitz. Quarterback keeps. We should have him contained there. Yeah, we'll call a timeout trying to get the ball back here after this field goal. So they make this day up 24-0. And it is going to be good. Left side of the field goal post. Deep kick the spin. Just go for a fair catch. 1st and 10. Minute 40 left, so we still got some time. No need to panic. This drive. I mean, probably can panic for the game being down 24, but don't need to panic as far as clock here. I was trying to say. Get to the tight end. Perfect. It's the first. Minute 20. About 37-yard line here. 2 timeouts still. Not 3. 2 timeouts. Oh, quarterback gets hit again. This is a brutal ask of a true freshman quarterback dealing with this offensive line. 3-star quarterback. I mean, he's a 70. What was he? 79 overall. I don't know if I've ever seen a 3-star have that high of a rating. But 3rd and 10. Shoot, he got caught on that guy. Slowed him down a step. And we're going to be punting back to Notre Dame. Deep kick here. The thing that concerns about the O-line, too, is I don't think a lot of the younger guys really have that great of development traits either. Just concerning. Gotta hope that the 4-star recruit so we can get some of those. Actually, that's the problem. I didn't have any 4-star recruit O-line neither interested. It's tough. Tough when that's the case. 43 seconds left in the half. Ooh. Tackle him. Nice. 3rd and 10. I'm going to call a timeout trying to get the ball back. Screen. Oh, boy. Nice. Got him out of bounds, too. Make the play. I mean, here if I can just try to get 3 on the board. Get something going in the second half. The tiniest bit of momentum would be nice. The tiniest bit of momentum. So deep kick the branch. And don't get too much there. 24 seconds left with 1 timeout. I'm going to back off the coverage. Just going to try to get the yards we can here. Use our timeout. All right. Get the first down. Gotta try to hurry up here. Need to hope he gets out of bounds or drops. Okay, drops. That's fine. Hail Mary. Hope to get lucky. And nope, incomplete. What a awful first half of the season. Awful first half of the season. 24-0. Three touchdowns, no picks for their quarterback. 192. I mean, just getting lit up. I can do quick through that. All right, at least we get the ball. Just need 3 touchdowns and 3 2-point conversions. The problem is I don't think the CPU is going to have me go for 2. I've seen that a lot where they don't go for 2 in spots where they should. So we're probably 4 scores down with that information. Not a good start for the true freshman quarterback. I don't think he's turned it over. It's just been not moving the ball, obviously. Pick up 8. At least we get that first down play. We'll try to go for a handoff here. The shotgun 2nd and 2. Haven't gotten the ground game going either. Oh my gosh, I should have got to the left more. Again, I mean, not good blocking, but there was a spot to the left I probably should have got. And trying to run on 3rd and short. Man, my confidence is at like an all-time low with this offensive line right now. I mean, look how much that guard just got pushed back. Like, we still get the first down, but that is whereas the guard of the center got pushed back, like, almost into me when I'm getting the handoff. Somehow got around it. Go ahead with the handoff. Not too much going. Maybe back to line of scrimmage. Running back gets hurt on the play, too. Try to go to the air here. 2nd and 10. Hit Watson across the middle. Get about half of it, so 7. 3rd and 3. Try and make a play here on 3rd and 3. Gosh, dude. I know they're bringing the blitz, but I have like a second. Oh my god. I have 2 of the linemen that aren't great, but I think 3 of the guys are about 80, which isn't incredible, but like should be manageable. Crumbs in the chat. How we doing, Crumbs? So I finished year 2 6-6. Year 1 was 5-7. So far this year, we're getting killed in this game. My offensive line is complete trash right now, so I'm a little concerned this season, to be honest, from what I'm seeing. But I'm glad you're doing well. Appreciate you coming in, hanging out. Hopefully the rest of this year looks a little bit better against some weaker competition than Notre Dame, but I have definitely concerned what I'm seeing in this first game so far. 3rd and 9. So we got one of the safeties into the box here. I think this is play action. Oh my god, I just got juked. That was first half of the Bears game? No, I've been on stream. Last update I had was it was 7-7. What's the score at now? I unfortunately watched that 49ers blowout loss last night. I'm looking like the 49ers right now. Quick RPO where I was supposed to be. First down, cross midfield. Running back goes the other side. Gets about 7. What's Crumbs? What's the score? You said Chicago's. You had 3.5, and you said that's looking juicy. My pick would have been Rams going into the game. I don't know what this. Oh, you said 3.5. But I was just saying, like, if I was picking who I thought was going to win, I would have picked Rams. But sounds like they're not doing too hot. Who do the Kings play tonight for your money line or for your parlay? Currently 10-10 at the half. Okay. I mean, yeah, taking tied when you're getting 3.5 points at home is pretty solid. Nice, good tackle there in the open field. Oh, all the room for the quarterback to run. Blazers have a ton of problems. Okay, so you got a good shot at it if things go as you're looking for. Under 49 at 20 in the first half points. Not really that knowledgeable about sports betting, but that sounds pretty promising to me. Notre Dame has an offensive lineman get hurt. We're going to bring a blitz here on 2nd and goal from the 4. Gotta get to this safety. Shoot. Let's end up making a play, though. Cornerback that blitzed in. 3rd and goal from the 5. And then we'll be in a zone here. Pressing up a little bit. Does it away. 4th and goal, so we're to force the field goal attempt. Nice, Christian, on the PS5. Got the stream up there. Are you about to hop in and play some of your Dynasty too? I know sometimes you do that when you have the stream up, or you're just kind of hanging out, watching the stream, taking it easy tonight. Deep kick here, branch back deep, just go for a fair catch. Run play out to the left with Span. Try and cut this back a little bit, fall forward a little for 2 yards. Read option, 2nd and 8. Oh boy, I read it wrong again. Although I can still cut fall forward for this one, at least 2 yards. Didn't read that right. This offense has been abysmal. Ball forward for the first down with Watson. Nice. Good hit to Watson. Or Smith, sorry. That was CJ Smith. Cross middle, another first down for us. Yeah, it sounds like a good game, Christian, the NFL game. Bears, Rams. 1 yard gain here, not too much. I would like to, like, unlikely win this game. I just like to get some momentum on offense, like move the ball a little bit, get some points on the board. Kind of reset before going into that Carolina game next week. I mean, look at this. Like, I mean, they brought a blitz, so like, obviously we can't block everybody, but they are getting there a lot quicker than I've noticed in other seasons. I'm hopeful it's just because Notre Dame's so good, but I don't know, man. It's not. I mean, look at this. Like, they're not even blitzing anybody. And my quarterback just got hurt. Oh my God, this is the worst offensive line play I've ever seen in the game in any of these dynasties. And they're going to return that to about the 18. Have to sub in the backup quarterback. To be fair, we were kind of between the 2 quarterbacks to start the year, so I don't want my starter getting hurt, obviously, but I don't think it's like a crazy. Of all the positions, oh, nice. We just get a gift with an overthrow. Of all the positions to get hurt at, it's like the smallest drop off between like that and like maybe running back. So we'll see. Tolzien, he's going to get some snaps. Merriweather finding a hole here. There we go. I think the first run over 10 yards. There we go. CJ Smith goes in motion. Then we're going to look to hand this off to Merriweather. And not going to get too much there. We actually lose a yard. That's going to be the end of the quarter. So we're going to go into the fourth here, 27-0. Trying to get some points. Not get shut out. After this, for our non-conference schedule, game 2 we have North Carolina, and game 3 at Miami of Ohio. Crumb saying with betting on the NFL doesn't feel safe till it's over. I mean, I have to imagine that's with any sports, right? Pretty much any of the time. I don't follow like what the lines are and stuff too closely, but the only sports betting I ever really did is like when I had like the profit boosts that were profitable. But like you get like a 50% profit boost, so it's like betting either side is probably profitable. So I just like purely bet what I want to happen. That's like, or like $5 parlays when friends are firing off random stuff. That's pretty much the extent of my sports betting. What is that throw? My God, it wasn't even close right through it. Oh. Well, let's see if we can get a safety. Quick throw. Not going to get the first down, but they pick up a pretty big 6 yards there to get out of the way. Oh, nice. Crumb's doing some research for sports betting. I'd imagine there's a lot that goes into it. There's definitely people that win at it. It's just obviously the majority of people don't. But you can say the same with poker, right? Most people lose at poker, but there are people that are good enough that can win at it. Make the tackle. Oh, fumble! Oh, we got another chance to score points, boys. Find another chance to maybe get some points. Would head back into the game here. I don't know if he threw the pick or Tolzien did, but... Here we go. Touchdown. Harris. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Watch out, Notre Dame. Watch out. And we'll set up for an onside here. And they're going to recover it without much issue. 27-7. 3 minutes left here. Get there. Good tackle. Call timeout. We're probably out of this game, but we have to get really lucky with onside kicks. But we're still going to make an effort. Make the tackle. Injury timeout for Notre Dame, so we don't have to use ours. We got them in 3rd and 11. Messed up my trying to get to my linebacker. Good thing an incomplete pass. Not a great throw. And they're going to set up for a punt. So we do get them to go 3 and out, only had to use use 1 timeout. Deep kick, fair catch. Out of bounds at the 7. So we got to go 93 yards. The receiver, Watson here, gets pushed forward for a first down. So pick up 11 there. Not bad. Merriweather in the backfield. Take a handoff here. Cut back. Nothing really doing there. Back to the line of scrimmage. Go to the air. Get the receiver across the middle. Not too much. Pick up 3. Look, 3rd and 7. Oh, gosh. Awful play options in this situation. We have a bad offensive line. To Merriweather. If we get blocking. Oh, I'm going to get pushed forward. And we do get the first. Nice. Ends up working out. Oh, somebody get open. Somebody. Oh, no, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to throw a. Shoot, I clicked the wrong button when he's moving upfield. I think he's going to be open. Clicked the wrong option. Underneath the tight end, not doing too much there. Pick up 3, 3rd and 7. It's going to take the hit. 4th and 1. All right. Let's see if we can pick up the first here. Get the receiver across the middle. Perfect, Watson. Problem is we're using a lot of time, but I just don't have an offense. I've never been one that has like really quick hitting offense, unfortunately. This is the problem when I get down a lot. Underneath to the tight end. 2nd and 4. Another tight end pass. Not a huge game, but we do pick up a first down. I mean, the problem is, like, I just don't throw a lot of deep balls, but then the options I've had are just, like, none of the ones I'm throwing the, like, deeper routes on. It's just, like, giving me a bunch of, like, drag routes, basically. All right, here's one potentially could take a shot. Nice check down because everything's covered anyways. Do find a way to get the first, though. This one can at least get out of bounds. Upfield for about 4 yards. Still have 2 timeouts, too. Get out of bounds there. Only gained 2. 3rd and 4. Have our 2 timeouts. CJ Smith cross the middle. Use our first timeout. So we still got 1 more that we can use. So probably just need to get his hands on 2 plays and 15 yards here, basically. Setting up for that. Drag route Watson. Juke upfield. It's going to be tackled there at the 1. So trying to get a garbage time touchdown and make the score look better than the game's really been. Oh boy, I just threw a pick though. God, David, why are you so terrible? Ugh. All right, well, forget the garbage time touchdown, so we throw a garbage time interception. Because I'm a complete idiot. I don't know why I threw that. The linebacker was clearly there. Probably a holding call if I had to guess. Not that it matters too much. So the only touchdown we got was when we recovered a fumble inside their 10. Oh, man. I'll try to time a handoff there. Oh, didn't quite get there. All right, that's going to be a ball game. 27-7. Complete beatdown from the Irish. So we're going to drop to 0-1 in the season. Hopefully the next game against North Carolina goes a bit better. Hopefully the next game is better. So we got that huge upset against them when they were number 1 last year. Not this year when they're number 5, though. Set up and go to the next week. Nice, Christian. Watching some Royal Rumble as well. Was it... You watched 07, you said last year, or 2 days ago, right? Last stream? So we'll advance on here and then take a look at recruiting to kind of see how we're doing here. If there's anyone we want to maybe give up on. I mean, so far we're battling for these okay, it looks like. Obviously, there's no guarantee we get these guys from what we've seen, but so far with the 10 that we're going after, good. So I think we just stick with those. No one to their top 5. Okay, nothing crazy. And we'll play North Carolina. So really bad opener. North Carolina's a 78 overall. We're a 77. These are the games we just like have got to win. So they were ranked in the preseason. They lost their first game, it looks like. But we have got to get these games. World's largest drum. All right, let's go. Come on. Need a bounce back game. Hopefully the offensive line gives me something that makes me feel a little bit better. So we're going to start with receiving here. Home opener. I like the North Carolina jerseys a lot. I like the colors. I like Carolina in basketball, so I'm a Michael Jordan fan, so since he went to Carolina, I've always liked them. But I like the baby blue and the white, and then the colors. Combination, the all-white unis look nice. I also like the all-blue jerseys that they have sometimes. I more like root for them in basketball. Football, I'm kind of indifferent. I was never really a Belichick fan, so I don't really root for their football team, but I do root for them. A little bit of college basketball that I follow along with. Like, I don't really watch regular season outside of some Michigan State games, but in the tournament, I'll root for Carolina a lot. So Jalen Spann, good first down run. Oh boy, we're bringing a big blitz there. We're going to probably lose 2. So go back to the air here, 2nd and 12. Expert in the kick chat. How we doing, Expert? Good to see you. Nice, wide open across the middle. CJ Smith. All the way down to the 25. That's good to see. Afa. I don't know. Afa? I'm going to go with Afa. Pronouncing his first name. Afa Woodhead. Hopefully he's a player we have for a long time. True freshman, 79 overall quarterback. Hand it off here. Not much running room, unfortunately. Maybe get a yard. Our star receiver just got hurt, too. Didn't want to see that. Barely get it off. Cross the middle to Harris. Harris. Oh, that should have been a touchdown, no? Let's see what my play options are. If I don't like the play options, I'm probably going to challenge this. Okay, halfback dive I'm okay with. Not going to use the challenge here. Definitely no guarantee that we score, but especially with that offensive line. Oh, man, I should have made the challenge. That one I thought he might have fallen in for, too. Jeez. I feel like I'm kind of getting a raw deal here with these goal line balls. Not sure on the second one, but the first one I thought for sure. Oh, my God. Oh, my gosh. It's so hard to run on 3rd and short with bad offensive lines in this game. Run to the right and, like, goal line stands, too. Oh, and we're going to get a holding call, and they didn't give me the touchdown anyways. I'm going to be sick, man. Trying to stay positive. This is driving me nuts. Let's see. I mean, it's an interesting spot for them. 3rd and goal for the 12 or decline. They're going to take the penalty, which I actually like because I could have gone for it on 4th and goal from the 1. So I think I like their decision to take it. So we went from 1st and goal on the 1 to having 3rd and goal on the 12. Talk about a buzzkill. If it's accurate, he could catch and run it. Oh my gosh, we get bailed out in the passing game. Thankfully. Off of Woodhead with the touchdown. 2nd of his career. Attack on the extra point as well. 7-0. We take the lead here at home against the Tar Heels. And kick off to the left side. Deep kick here. Pretty good special teams coverage. Gio Lopez still at North Carolina. He's not transferred in this game. In real life, he hit the portal. I don't know where he ended up at. Or if he's transferred anywhere yet, but I'm pretty sure he hit the portal. So I want to say he was like South Alabama, then transferred to Carolina when Belichick got there, and he's leaving again. He's an impact quarterback. Good open field tackle. Yes, we do get a 1-yard gain for Carolina. He gets sacked in the D-line. Mecco Kennedy. Out route. Please run out short. I think he's short. No, he reached out. Giving up a 3rd and 14. That's... On defense, that really sucks. That really sucks. Well, RPO to the outside. Gets about 3 there. Third and long again. Oh boy, deep ball. Use your pick. If we don't get blocked, it probably hurt us if anything. Dang. I mean, it's cool to get an interception, but if we get to return the punt instead, you know, it's honestly probably better than the interception there. But most importantly, just don't give up a catch at least. Jalen Span falling forward. Gain of about 3. This is one thing that is interesting to the quarterback, like these QB zones. I'll throw into the mix a little bit more with faster quarterbacks like this. I mean, it doesn't matter that time because my left guard didn't even think about doing his job, but normally that QB zone can be decent at times. Gosh, got hit. Incomplete. At least I didn't throw an interception there. Could have been a little risky. So unfortunately, we go 3 and out, which is not great. They're going to get really good field position. My coverage team just could not get off a block. And they ran the ball at 43. Nice. Get to the quarterback with a sack, though. So at least we did that. Good sack on Lopez there. Check down to the back. Maybe gets 3. Oh, no. They were 3rd and 15 there. So, yeah, it's 6. 6-yard game, 3rd and 9. That was 2nd and 15 last play after the sack. So we keep getting him the 3rd and long, which is good. Oh, man, they want to test this again deep. User pick again. No, incomplete, though. At least break it up. And they're going to be forced to punt. So pretty good to get a 3 and out there after they had really good field position to start the drive. And let's see. Let this go. Ooh, it's going to bounce out of the 4. Handoff here on 1st and 10. Jalen Span up the middle. Good run. Should have a 1st down there. Gets us out of being behind the end, next to the end zone there, which is good. Power play out to the left side. Oh, all over us with a 2-yard loss. And our running back gets hurt on the play too. Merriweather will check into the game. And just nowhere to run. Loss of 3. First drive looked really good, and then this has looked awful. Last 2 drives. Pressing on the outside. Let's see what the safeties do. I mean, either way, we're taking a deep shot with one of these guys, I guess, but... CJ Smith doesn't really have a step, but worth chucking at that stage. Unfortunately, incomplete. Don't have, like, the fastest wide receivers, so those go routes aren't going to be as money as they might be with some other guys. Fair catch at about midfield there. Four receivers, 1 running back here. Looks like a screenplay. Yeah, unfortunately, it's going to be a pretty good one. They pick up about 13. Pretty well run. Bringing out the pistol next. Uh-oh. That's a touchdown. Corner got beat deep. Real quick way to tie the game up. There's the extra point. 7-7. Deep to about the end line here and just fair catch. Handoff over to the left. First and 10. Oh, geez, my lineman got pushed to the ground there, but we do find a way to pick up 6. Star receiver gets hurt yet again. Second time this game. Try to go for another run out of shotgun to the right with Jalen Spann. And absolutely nowhere to go. 3rd and 6. Yeah, early on, the running game's still not working with this offensive line. We're not playing a good team, so I just... Man, play calling's gonna be hard this year. Because usually when my teams are weaker, I like to kind of lean into the running game, but if anything, I probably have to pass a bit more. But my receivers aren't, like, good enough to make a lot of these contested catches that you'll see once I have, like, receivers that are 90+, so... Kind of stuck in a terrible spot on offense just in general, I think, with this roster. And then the thing that makes it even worse, I have no 4-star linemen that are really interested in coming to my school. So I do think we have a potentially can take a look and see if like anyone's not getting scholarship offers and then try to like go from there. There, I just have no time to throw. I got to throw a check down. We are going to get the first. Just barely at the run after the catch. Tight end goes in motion here, then he'll be the lead blocker. Find a hole here up the middle and get somehow 13 or 14 yards on that play. That was a good run from Merriweather, the senior back. Here out of the shotgun, go for a handoff again. Nowhere to go that time. To be fair, like, unfortunately for me, on a lot of these run plays, Carolina is calling blitzes. I'm just getting, like, kind of unlucky with the timing of things because I can't audible, but here we go. This should be open. There we go. Harris across the middle. Huge gain run after the catch down to about the 30. Quarterback hitting 100 yards for the game. He's looked pretty solid from what he can do. Stretch play over to the left. Cut this upfield. Good blocking here. Gotta give them credit when they do a good job. They do there. And we're over QB zone. Over to the left here. That lineman's just getting pushed back every time. 5 wide. 2nd and 7. And nothing open. They brought a blitz. I mean, it's just hard to block that, obviously, for the line. But brought the blitz and nothing was breaking open. Puts me in a tough spot. Just kind of got to get rid of it and hopefully you get a contested catch. Oh, inaccurate ball. If he throws an accurate ball, could have room to run for the first. I'm a little frustrated with this third-year team, to be honest, from what I'm seeing early. Back on the field goal. We've lost out on like so many 4-star recruits being like the second and being close. This year is the most 4-stars I've had interested in me, though, which is good. The issue is if we keep having like I can't hard sell, it just becomes a really tough situation. Using Snodgrass here. Quick little throw the outside. Gets maybe 2 or 3. Pretty sure the Bears-Rams game still 10-10. Little defensive battle. Pretty wild what the Bears are doing this year. Like a lot of people were saying like they have a good team long term potentially with like Caleb and some good weapons and good team in general. Ben Johnson, a lot of people are excited about, but I think a lot of people are shocked that they're this good the first year with him, which definitely makes the Bears kind of scary going forward. Nice, good sack from the defense. Good sack, force the punt. Speaking of sacks, Christian mentioned the Bears got 4 this game. That's good. So their defense showing up. Cut back. We have really good field position. We've got to take advantage of this here. Try to put a touchdown on the board. 2:33 left in the half. Go for a handoff out of the shotgun with Merriweather. Nice. Go, 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 go. Solid run. Picks up the first. Run play over to the right. Straight up the gut. There we go, offensive line. I see you guys. Very true, Christian. Not many football games left this year until the offseason. It's always a sad time of year as a sports fan. Or I should say at least as a football fan. I like the NBA, so like I still have stuff I can watch. I tape record a lot of games. But there's a lot of people that only sports like football is obviously really popular. There's a lot of people that only really like football. Ooh, fall forward. I don't think gets the first. 3rd and inches. I've never gotten into the UFL actually. March Madness is fun. I like that for college basketball. I don't watch the regular season, but I like the tournament. Counterplay here on 3rd and inches. Find a way to get the first. And then we'll throw on the 2 clock here. Carolina's going to take a timeout, though. They're not going to have any of that funny business. Hand off out a shotgun, 1st and goal from the 3. I cut this upfield. Gets to maybe the 1. They call a timeout. Wait, are you saying, so why is there QB? Are you saying why is there not QB sneak, Christian? Or like play call? So I do only the coach suggestion play calling, so I have to choose from the 3 plays they give me. That's not a touchdown? Dude, I mean, it happened that last game too. Ugh, I like the play call though, is the problem. Then if I don't take, yeah, whatever. All right. We're just going to stick with it here. Oh gosh, dude. Stuff is driving me insane. This happened in the Michigan State Dynasty early before I got a good offensive line too. It's on the goal line in 3rd and 2 or less. It's just running the ball is absurd. You just like can't do it. Oh man, that's a really annoying 3 points to not get a touchdown. Especially because I thought he might have been in the end zone on that 2nd down run and I didn't challenge it. Lost the challenge last game thinking that we were in the end zone, but... Oh, what's that guy doing? Dude, it went right across your face. Pick it off. Oh, my God. Look for the football. Christian thinks the NFL is scripted. I would highly disagree, but I know there's a lot of people out there that have some thoughts on it. I don't think there's a single way that they... to possibly script it. Because it's just like, stuff would get leaked. So I'm very much in the camp of it's clearly not, but I know there's people that believe it is. Ooh, sack, nice. We'll actually use a timeout here. So we can get them to go 3 now. We could get the ball back on a punt. Oh my God, I should have stayed with them. I got the eye candy for that crossing route deeper and kind of moved away and was in no man's land. That's a bad coverage for me. Out to the tight end there, make a tackle. 8-yard gain. And they'll be on the hurry up now. Now we're not trying to get call timeouts. They have none left, and they're going to spike this, it looks like, potentially. So yeah, let's spike it and have 3rd and 2. And there's the check down to the running back. They want to leave that tight end or H-back wide open down the middle, so I stayed with him instead. Hopefully we can hold the 3. I feel like we've outplayed them, so if we were to be down at half, that would be not a great feeling. Keep it in front of the 1st down. Ooh, they're not gonna hurry up here. Okay. Not that it matters about the accelerated clock that much, but wasting a lot of time here. And ooh, a strike there to the sideline. 14 seconds left. Come on, defense. Throws it away, and they'll probably just kick the field goal here, knowing this game. No, they're going to still go another play. Okay. I mean, I think completely fine to go for another play. I've just seen them kick it in these spots where they probably have time for another play, but then if they don't have a timeout, they just get really concerned and kick it super early. Sack would be incredible. Throws it away. I mean, now that I have to assume they're kicking this. Yep, they're going for the field goal now. Short angle kick. We have seen the kickers miss these. Both myself and the CPU, so maybe we'll get lucky here. Missed it. Let's go. We get very fortunate. No points to give up there. Still have a 6-point lead. And let's go for one run play. See if we can't get lucky and break one. Run up the middle. Good gain. Not going to do us any good when the time of the half turn ends, but still pretty solid. And then kick it off to the left side. And just takes the knee in the end zone. Takes the knee in the end zone. So defense going on the field first. Up by 6 here. Quick throw on the RPO. Spin move for the first. Make a tackle after 6-yard gain. 2nd and 4. Across the middle. Ooh, good pass breakup. Very good defense in the secondary for us there. Brings up 3rd and 4. What is that linebacker doing? He just stands there and does nothing. He goes after the quarterback on the option. We can probably stop him short of the first. Doesn't quite get there at the blitz. They get a 5-yard completion. Brings up 2nd and 5. Strike. Ooh, good pass breakup. 3rd and 5. Good pass breakup. Dang, it's the second guy. 2 people in the drag. We both went for one of them. 1st and goal in the 6. Bring a blitz. This is where I try to get the safety at least covering over the top here. And then just switch. Alright. Loss of the yard there. 2nd and goal from the 7. Same thing if we can just hold them out of the end zone. 5 wide this time. Wide open for the quarterback to run. Touchdown Tar Heels. And they are about to take the lead here. 14-13 once they make the PAT. So we're down by 1. 3:39 left in the 3rd. Plenty of time to work with. Deep kick. Just go for a fair catch. Try to get things going through the air first here. Afa Woodhead, the freshman quarterback's in. Strike across the middle. Not too much of a pickup. Maybe get like 4 or 5. 2nd and 6. And go back to the air here. Oh boy, I didn't see that safety coming down. I was so lucky that wasn't picked. I did not see that till too late. Shoot. Got another pick. This offense is so terrible. Receivers just don't get open. Offensive line sucks. Like, the Notre Dame game was one thing to see that because they're really good, but these 2 teams are, like, over the same, so... Like, same overall, which makes me really concerned. It's looking like this. Play action, I think. Yep. Throw the tight end pretty quickly. Which trucks our guy and gets the 2nd inches. I'm not even quite sure what those drops are. I think they're on. I have them on automatically. I don't quite understand. I don't know the games well enough, but I think it's like you get some sort of rewards in the actual game if you watch streams that are playing that game. If I understand it correctly. Oh my dude, tackle the guy with the ball, please. Look, I'm watching that 49ers game last night. Just man, maddening. Awesome here. Slant routes. A little shifty there. Picks up 5. Quick throw. Make the tackle. Short of the first. They'll have 3rd and 1. And they're in goal line, so I'm going to assume this is going to be QB sneak. I also don't know why like the pinching in the line just like doesn't seem to want to work. Ooh, might have stopped them. Nice. 4th and inches. They're going to go for it. Selling out. 49ers were never winning with all the injuries. I mean, I didn't think they were going to win the Super Bowl likely either. I was hopeful. Nice play from the D tackle. Let's go. That's a huge turnover on downs. I felt like they kind of overachieved. Like, I didn't really think with all the injuries that team was a playoff roster, so the fact they won a playoff game is good. It just sucks when you get blown out by your rival in the playoffs that badly. That leaves a pretty nasty feeling. The game they really cost themselves was losing that last game of the regular season to Seattle, because they could have had the 1 seed, but instead they got the 6. So, no gain there in the grounds. Dude, I've never felt so helpless on offense in this game. This is crazy. Tight underneath. There we go. Get the first down. Run play out to the left side. Got Hicks checking into the game here, the sophomore back. I mean, what am I even supposed to do? Like, that he's just getting, like, thrown straight to the ground. Either receiver screen or run play, so we're going to go with the run play to the left. And falls forward. Decent game. We get half of it. 3rd and 5. 3rd and 5. I need to wait a little longer, but I just have no trust in the O-line. God. I actually had blocking that time, too. I'm just, like, in my head right now. And I don't know what's going on with our special teams coverage this year, too, but they are never getting anywhere near as far downfield as they have in the past, either on the kicks. And Sam Darnold said he was seeing ghosts with the Jets. That's what I'm feeling like playing this game right now. I don't know what is happening. There we go. Good run stop as long as we keep wrapped up. Noah said, have you ever thought about being part of a competitive league? So I have 2 online Dynasty with friends, but I'm not planning on joining any other. It's just already too much of a commitment with those 2 and then wanting to do my stream playing offline. But I appreciate the invite. 2 is just already too much for me with playing this stream Dynasty 2. 3rd and 5. Oh, I should have left him. I'm such a dummy. That's my fault. That was my fault. Out routes. Nice, good stop. You ever gonna stream the games versus your friends? So there's an issue when I'm playing my Xbox on my computer right now. And when I'm here, for whatever reason, there's like a ghost first controller. Any game that I want to play, whether it's road, like if I want to play online matches that are just random, like road to CFP games, it's fine to use my second controller. For these offline Dynasty games, it's fine. But it won't let me do it when I'm playing in online Dynasties. So I literally can't stream from this setup. So I have to switch my Xbox to my bedroom and play from my bedroom when I play those games against them. It's only the user games in Dynasty. And I can't, I tried, it's been a month or so since I've tried, but I spent like a couple hours on it and I was losing my mind. So I haven't tried since then. It'd be fun though. I mean, I enjoy those. The problem with like those Dynasties is that the CPU games are just all blowouts because I run my offense where I run 1 or 2 plays and it just beats the CPU all the time. Whereas like these, I'm obviously using the coach suggestion play calling, which is way different. So that's why I would never stream those other games. God, dude, why did you give me this guy deeper? Oh, man. Why is that the one it gave me? That makes no sense. But yeah, so that's why I've been able to play those. User pick, thank you. I was lucky. Probably shouldn't have brought this out, but I was feeling greedy. All right, we catch a break. Huge break to catch there, for sure. And go if they counter to the right side of Knicks. Oh, absolutely nowhere to run. I don't even know how to play with an offensive line that just doesn't do anything. Like I said, the problem in recruiting is I have no 4 stars that even have me in their top 10, so it's not like, you know what I mean, I can't just like force it. So I have to hope I get lucky with the 3 stars, and it's just, so far, I've gotten lucky in some other positions, but not here. I don't even know what to do about the O-line. Like, no one even looks promising on it either, right? They're all like normal developments too. There we go. Wide open across the middle. That's huge. Harris, first down. I heard OPS. I didn't watch the game, but I was hearing about, was it 4 interceptions in the first half for Stroud? Handoff. I mean, I don't know what to do. I have never seen this before. And 3 of the linemen are fine. It's just 2 of them aren't very good. But I can't believe they're this horrendous against a team that has the same overall we do. To be fair, like, I do think we're getting pretty unlucky with Carolina blitzing a ton on my run plays, which just eats things up too, but yeah, I don't know. 8 total turnovers to blow. That's crazy. That is a lot. Oh, didn't get the first. Please. You guys, the CPU's going to make me punt this, aren't they? I mean, why are we punting, man? I feel bad because I feel like I've just complained a lot today, but this has been insane, some of this stuff. Again, special teams are getting nowhere downfield. What the heck? All right. 22-yard line. We got 3 timeouts. I mean, there's still plenty of time to play. I just feel like we got to go for that, like, 4th and 2 around midfield. Quick out there. We even caught a break. My God. Caught a break on that interception we got in the end zone last possession, too. Gotta make this play. Dang it, I missed. Take a timeout. Yeah, I think Indiana's probably going to win. I want them to win, too, but I do think if I was betting that I would take the points to Miami. I think the spread's pretty big for a national title game against a good defense. Big sack there. Let's go. Come on. 3rd and 16. Got to hold them. I know, no more college football, as Christian said, the next 6.5 months after this. That is quite a while. That is quite a while. All right, defense. Come on. Make the tackle. Injury timeout. It's going to take one of our timeouts. Oh, God, they're going for it. Oh, no. Oh, no. This ball game if we just give it up. Gosh. Let them score. Let them score. Okay. So that way, it's still a 1-touchdown game if they score here. So once they get the first, we've got to let them score. Or else we call the timeout and the game's over. So it's actually a huge mistake on their part. Like, the guy should just go down. Christian, if Miami wins tomorrow, then what? I mean, I wouldn't be that shocked, but I definitely expect Indiana to win. I just think that the spread seems kind of big. Is there a college version of 2K? No, they've talked about it coming back. There used to be like an EA Sports college basketball way back. Go for the handoff here. Try to catch by surprise. Get about 8. I just got to make sure no chew clock's on. I don't think it should be, but quarterback blast up the middle here. I've got about 1:30 left. Somehow run to my own lineman and don't get the first down. Wow, I mean, this is a deep shot we just have to take, I think. I'm just going to throw to A, actually. Oh, guys. Oh, I don't think he caught that. I hope that's not a challenge, because I don't think it's a catch. Wow. I think that was pretty lucky. I do not think we caught that. Throw it away. They're going to give me for intentional grounding, aren't they? Yikes. I mean, dude, like, I can't even get time to throw the ball. I've never seen this in this game, man. It's so crazy. I know their ratings are bad, but this is, like, absurd. Against a bad defensive team, too. It's not even like we're playing a good team. Oh. We got a really bad feeling about the season. I mean, this offense is unplayable with the offensive line right now. Throw across the middle. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. I mean, like I said, I know I'm complaining a lot today. I try not to do that very often, so I'm sorry if I'm being just a whiny baby, but this is driving me crazy. Throw across the middle there. About 46 seconds left. We do have one timeout. But obviously we need 2 touchdowns and 1 of the 2-point conversion. I mean, I've got to start chucking something here. OPS, I love tilted DK. I know, dude. I get way more annoyed in video games than I ever did in poker. Definitely gets to me. Opposite of most people, but it's the truth. 24 seconds here. I mean, I've got to find a deep shot somewhere and they'll go. Problems are backing way off, so it's obviously like very difficult, but 1-on-1 coverage. Oh, might have it. Oh, he drops it. Oh my god. That was a tough catch, but man, help me out one time. Ooh, it might be there. Nope, incomplete. 8 seconds left. That's gonna be a game. It's a really bad start this year. The Notre Dame loss is most likely gonna happen, so I can't be that mad about that. Losing to a 78 overall team. I mean, this is. I'm very concerned about this season. 1 second left. So you need to recruit Trent Williams Jr. Dude, I would settle for like way worse than that, but I would be happy with him. Whatever NIL budget I have. I mean, look at that. I can't even get the ball off against 4 people rushing. I would pay almost my whole NIL budget for it. But with recruiting, it's like I don't even know what to do because I have no 4-stars that even have me in their top 10 in the preseason. So I guess we can take a look now and see if there's any that didn't have offers. But if no offensive lineman even want to come here, like I don't know what I'm supposed to do. You know? And then the other problem we're having is we've gotten pretty lucky on some of those 3-stars at other positions having like good development traits, but the offensive line just like they're all normal development too. So we're just getting kind of unlucky there, but lucky in other spots. All right, advance to the next week. The issue too is I don't have a lot of recruiting hours, so it's like if I wanted to try to go after some of the offensive linemen, then I have to like drop other spots we've been working on people on. But at this point, with how terrible the O-line is, like I probably just have to. So let's take a look at prospect lists and see if we're going to be lucky with any 4-stars not having offers at all. I mean, you see, we need a lot too because we only even have a depth of like 10. So you can see every tackle has at least 1 offer. Yeah, I mean, there's not even a single guy we can. I literally can't even get a single offensive lineman that's a 4-star. Like, I don't even have the option to try to recruit them. I guess that's where it comes down to winning games, right? If I just do that, we're fine. But the good news is we do have some decent guys we're going after. Again, because I can't hard sell, it gets very tough on some of them. So a lot of these guys are in the top 5, so we're going to have to go through these and start seeing if we can hard sell anybody. The problem is you see how many are in orange. So like I can only really hard sell if it's like green or yellow. So that's be like very specific combination of things at a position. So this is where like not being good is really hurting too, is that hard selling is usually like this guy can actually hard sell. Hard selling is like probably the best way to recruit with your points in my opinion. But you need to have like B- or better at everything, and we just don't really have that right now, which is difficult. Oh shit, I mean to back out. So we'll take a look at trying to get some visits set up too. I guess let's see where, like how soon the visit would be. Week 4, week 5. So we've got to get these knocked out. And then this is the problem too. It's like because I want to have a lot of visits. I have to drop off points on 2 people probably. But I'm not really like dominating a lot of these. Like this guy, I guess, is one that we go to 25. I would still rather not, but you know, the visits are pretty important. And then same with this kicker, like he's a gem, but I do think we're looking pretty decent here. So those will be the guys we go down. Then it gives me 50 points to do recruiting. So let's just kind of see where some of the tougher battles are. So like this one of this receiver here, definitely want to try to get a visit. And the other thing too is I have at least one thing that looks good, which we're not always going to have in this case, you know. I think also too with the gems, we just want to, even if we're doing a bit better on them, like I want to make sure that we go for it. And I've got to match up the brand exposure playing time he cares about. It's not perfect, but good enough. Okay, and then I have 15 points for someone that's visits 15. So I'm trying to be efficient with the points. So there's a 10, here's a 10, here's a 15. Playing time, okay. So this should be good. At least getting some visits out there. All right, let's play Miami, Ohio. I've absolutely got to win this game. 64. Come on, Purdue. Make a statement. Tough start, but we still got 10-game regular season to go. Redemption game, says Jay. I'm hoping. I'm sure hoping. See, the stands are actually a little bit empty there. I hope the recruits don't notice that too much. There's some empty stands. The fans, they don't mind the Notre Dame loss. They don't like it, but they can accept it. I don't think they like that Carolina loss at home. So we go 5-7 year 1, 6-6 year 2. I will say in my Michigan State Dynasty, I think our order went like 4-8, 9-4. Then I had to step back to 5-7. So even if this year goes bad, it doesn't mean we're never going to get there, but little concerning. I am hopeful with this recruiting class we're going to get some more 4-stars, though, and kind of get things moving a little bit. But we'll have to see. All right, go for the handoff. Run up the middle. Takes a huge shot. Picks up 4. Back to the air here. 2nd and 6. Hit Harris across the middle. Nice gain. Back to the ground. A little halfback dive here on 1st and 10. Good block there, actually, from the guard last second. Pick up 7. Mr. Howard in the chat. How we doing, Mr. Howard? Hope you're good. Just grinding some college football. How's your day going? Unfortunately, not a good start of the season. We're 0-2 early. Coming off a 6-6 year 2. First and 10. Go for another run up the middle. And maybe get 2 yards there. 2nd and 8. Back to the air. Tight end drops it with the contact. 3rd and 8. Probably are in field goal range here. But I would love to get a first down. Get the receiver across the middle. Yes, Harris gets upfield for the first. Christian at 17-10 Rams with just over 8 minutes left. So it sounds like it's setting up to be a pretty good game. Down to the wire. Probably should have kept that one. 4-yard gain, though. Not too bad, all things considered. 2nd and 6. And go for the handoff here. And get maybe a yard or 2. You got a new Dynasty. Stanford, nice. How's it going for you? What year are you in and what's your record been looking like? Halfback screen here. Just need to pick up some yards. Get the first, and we do. We need 4. Get a lot more. Quarterback blast here. Off of Woodhead, the freshman quarterback. Gets about 2 yards on first. Run game to the right. Maybe a yard. Just started at 2. Oh, nice. Well, it's a good start. You've done what you can early. Here we go. 3rd and goal. Oh, boy, he's going to be short. Drops it anyways. Have to settle for a field goal attempt. And we'll tack on 3 points. So at least we get some points there. Obviously, we would really like the touchdown, though. Rebuilt the Pac-12. Oh, so instead of being on the ACC, you're in the Pacific Coast Conference Athletic Conference, Pacific Athletic Conference, instead of the Atlantic Coast Conference. You know, I think you're onto something there when you think about the fact that California is on the left side, or the west side of the country. It is left if you look at a map, too. It's still so funny to think about that, like Cal and Stanford being in the Atlantic Coast Conference when they're literally on the other coast. That's college football these days, though. That is the lineup of it. Let's see if our defense can come up with a stop early. Ooh, nice stop. Pinch line here, set up to bring a blitz with Butler. Oh, running backs do such a good job in this game. Like an unrealistically good job, in my opinion, of picking up blocks when there's a play action. Like, obviously, sometimes they get those, but that's, I mean, how many times have you seen when there's like a play action, the running back doesn't get the block right when the guy's there? It's like very difficult to do. In this game, they just pick up the blitz so well in those situations. Tackle there, 1-yard gain. Play action. Oh, pick it. Oh. Ball got popped in the air. We hurt their quarterback, too. He's injured. 3rd and 9. That's a tough spot for a backup to come in. I bring a blitz here on the 5 wide of Butler. Get there. Boom. Oh, my gosh. Oh, dropped it. Yes. Let's go. That's very fortunate. Very fortunate. Against a better team. They probably catch that, to be fair. So, incomplete there. Kick deep to Branch. So, we get them to punt like we were hoping. And pretty decent return out to about the 30. Stretch play to the left. Nowhere to run. I mean, if we can't run against Miami, Ohio, how do you know what we're doing trying to run the football? It's just... I don't know. Hand off the span here again. I think the other thing that's happening, what's really weird here, is they're blitzing way more this season when I run the ball than I've noticed in other years, and it's like it's just setting up really tough. Might take a deep shot to Harris here. Let's see what that safety does. He doubles immediately, but I think we got a step. I think we still got a step. Harris, let's go. That's huge. First huge play of the offense this season. I saw the safety go in there to double immediately, but he looked like he was a step behind. And if it's a safety, there's especially at like a max school, their speed's not usually going to be as fast as the receiver on the outside, even if it's like only like a 90. So we take the deep shot there, pays off, and we take a 10-0 lead. OPS liking it. Thank you. Me as well. Made me feel slightly better. Made me feel slightly better. I would just like to have a good, clean game. You know, get out of here. A good win against, you know, big win against the max school like it should be. Not big in terms of, like, importance, but big as in terms of, like, win by a lot. Nice, good tackle there. 2nd and 10. Play action. Oh, get there. Inaccurate throw from the pressure. 3rd and 10. Oh, shoot. Straight up the seam. He's going to go for a touchdown, isn't he? All right, at least we tackle him. That was my blown coverage there. Didn't do a good job staying back. I don't really like these, like, 3 in the front level and 4 in the back. When I'm using the linebacker, I like have way more of the field to cover. I much prefer the 4 short, 3 deep. I mean, that's not my fault. I don't. What is that guy doing? Just gets burned deep. So Miami puts their first touchdown on the board. It's gonna be 10-7. Deep kick, and just go for a fair catch. Hand off to the left with Span. Cut back. Decent run there. Pick up about 6. Oh, we do get a playoff. Okay. Nice. Drag route's wide open. Jesse Watson up the field. Little juke move. Gets tackled forward. Good game there. Alpha Wood had 134 to touchdown the first quarter. Good 3rd start of the true freshman's career. All right, on to the second. Start with a halfback dive. Go, go, go. Get stopped. Let's go with a read option, 2nd and 3. A couple guys on the outside there. Usually in these spots, I just go for the handoff because I get nervous on which one I'm supposed to be reading. There we go. Some good blocking there. Spawn, 12 carries, 56 yards. I'd have to imagine his yearly average lower than it's been in the past. Early in the year. Got the run to the right side. Pretty good blocking there. Probably get about 6. 2nd and 4. Go back to the air. Oh, that tight end not run a very good route. Nice catch, though. Run to the right side with the stretch play. 1st and 10. Nice little juke inside. Get about 5 or 7. Nice, even more than I thought. And we'll go for the zone, quarterback zone here to the left. I mean, I'm going to have to hope that's offsides because it was thrown as soon as the ball was snapped. Yeah, it looks like they're going to get an offsides call. That's a very lucky break for us. That zone play didn't really go anywhere. So we'll accept that 2nd and 1 from the 3. Try to run this thing up the middle to the right side. Would like a touchdown, but at least get a first here. Or neither. Yeah, I mean, even against a trash team like Miami, I just like can't run the ball. 3rd and short and then goal line right now. I mean, they're in pretty bad alignment against the run here, but Yeah, there we go. Okay, perfect. That was fortunate. If they come out like a goal line formation there with how bad our O-line is, I'm just like... So this is a very bad attitude to have about it, but I'm just like, we're kicking a field goal. We're taking 3. Do end up with a touchdown, though, so we get the touchdown, tack on the extra point, and we'll kick it off to the left side here. Looks like they're going to bring it out. Pretty good special teams coverage down at the 13. So we got receiver in motion. I think it's a pass. Oh, that guy's deep down the middle. My safeties took a horrible angle. Now guy's going to be streaking open. If it was a good throw, the touchdown. Wow, that is so fortunate they didn't throw that. Because that was some horrendous coverage in the secondary. Screenplay. Oh, boy. Let's get outside it. Nice. Oh, my gosh. I didn't make the tackle, though. A great job of shutting the block, but just got to finish the play. Got to finish the play. This is their backup quarterback that's still in, too, so their starter got hurt when he took that hit. Oh, I just blitzed right away. That was stupid on me. That's my fault. So I leave my zone immediately. I don't mind if it's like it could either be a play action or a run play, but when it's just straight up a pass play, I just cannot leave my zone like that. I got stuck in my head. I thought they were going to run 3rd and short there. Quick throw. Completes it. Cross the middle for about 7. Play action. Oh, pick the shallow guy, not the deeper one. Dang. All right, so they get a completion there. Stop them. About 1 yard gain. Got injury stoppage here. Second and 9. Ooh. Stop them short of the first. Nice. Call timeout. Chris said by 30 if the Bears win, or 10 if it's the Rams. You think the Seahawks got it for sure? So this is going to be a quarterback sneak. Oh, I didn't stop him. Get the first. Might get one more playoff here before the 2-minute. Good defensive line play there. Stuff them to get to the 2-minute timeout. We still have 2 timeouts ourselves. Oh, pick. Let's go. That's so big. Allen with the interception. Get a block. Okay. Oh, my gosh. Could he go? Oh, here comes that receiver. Lineman gets me anyways, but nice return, too. Let's go. That's nice. We got 1st and 10. Go across the middle of the Watson. And then we'll throw the chew clock on here. I like it in this spot. Try it again. The safety came over late. Oh, dang it. I saw it go over late again. I was like, well, this play worked last time, so I tried throwing it again, but not going to hit it that time. Halfback stretch here on 2nd and 10. Try to fool them with the fullback going to the other side. Nice hole. Falls forward for the first. We got to take the chew clock off. And then I'm not going to snap right away. We are going to take some time off. So I still have 2 timeouts. I think we'll probably snap this around, like, I don't know, 45 on the game clock. The thing that concerns me, they got like 4 linebackers on the level where I want to throw that to RB, so we might be going A quickly. Yeah. And get a decent gain there, pick up 5. Oh, I should have thrown to the receiver. Dang it. All right, 3rd and 2. I see the clock. I'm going to start with a halfback stretch to the left here. Try to pick up 2 yards, please. Oh, boy. Maybe. No. We can't even pick up 2 yards against Miami, Ohio, man. Oh my god, I missed it right. Usually I miss on the short side. That was bad. No points on that drive. Big hit on the quarterback. They've got 14 seconds. Now they have 1 timeout after using this one. Goes to the running back there. Gets 3 yards. I mean, with how much time went off, I'm fine with that. Really got to try to keep him out of field range. I don't want to give him any points here. Make the tackle. And then here's probably just a Hail Mary. So we'll take this linebacker, so let's cover the running back and just be like way back coverage. Oh my god, I'm gonna get pass interference, aren't I? Dude, I should not. Oh my god. This season has been just a mess. If they end up getting a field goal at the end of the half when I didn't get one, yikes. Oh my god, they are gonna get one. I mean, just absolutely embarrassing performance in the last 2 minutes there. Embarrassing. About even on the passing yards. It's only up by 7. I want to say they get the ball at half, too. Think they get the ball. Yep, we're kicking to them. 17-10. And we'll kick this off to the left corner. Make a special teams play. Nice. Not too bad. Nice. Good tackle with Butler there. Loss of a yard. Shoot. Broke wide open across the middle. Give it the first down. Bringing a blitz with the linebacker, Snodgrass here. Ooh, they're all over it. Nice catch. Dang. Contested catch across the middle. Or to the sideline, sorry. Nice, good play in the box there. Tackle for no gain. Four-yard gain, 3rd and 6. Really would love to get them off the field here. Oh boy, deep shot. Nice, break it up at least. All right, force the punt. Can live with that. Can live with that. And And they're just going to kick it out of bounds. Not much doing that kick out at a 32. The receiver underneath. And let's see. Makes the tackle. 5-yard gain. Jamar Harris had that deep ball. He's got 4 catches, 100 yards, and a touchdown. Good protection on that one. And a good throw. That was a nice play all the way around. Run play over to the left here. And pretty much going nowhere. Tackled for a 1-yard gain. Back to the ground, 2nd and 9. Jesus, center. I mean, just like, what? This is Miami, Ohio, man. Like, how are we getting thrown around like this? This is, oh my God. I'm losing my mind. 3rd and 9. That was not a good option of a throw there from me. And unfortunately, we are going to be forced into punting. Go for the kick. And down it there, about the 10-yard line. Both teams, no points in their first drive here at the half. Uh-oh, I ran away from there. Uh-oh, make the tackle. All right. Still a good gain for 8, but I got worried there for a second to break a really big one. Oh, breaks the tackle. Oh my gosh, that's just got to be a stop there. Been like a 2-yard loss. So we got 17-10 still, only up by a touchdown here against Miami, Ohio. Oh, I thought that linebacker might go for the interception there, but I think he just had an eye on the running back. All over him. Nice. Good way to hang out for the tackle, too. 2-yard loss. Let's get a stop. All over the warm play. Let's go. Defense coming up big there after giving up first down on the beginning of the drive. Deep kick here to Branch. Try to set up for a return. Nice. Ooh, get to the left. Had a little room out there, but it's going to be hard to get that far out there. We're out to midfield on the return, so we got really good field position. This is where we got to start putting away teams like this. Got to just drive down the field, get a touchdown here. Straight up the middle there. Perfect blocking that time. Bit of a risky ball there. What did he catch? Wow, that was a great call catch. Jamar Harris. I see you making plays. That was a sick catch. Run play to the left. Maybe could have bounced there to the left a little bit more, but back to the ground here, 2nd and 7. That's center. I've got to take a look at the depth chart. I'm always curious if I should put like the better guys on like the guard positions, and then have the tackles be a bit weaker. Might be the play. Move the O-line around a little bit. 3rd and 6. Receiver just didn't create a lot of room. I don't really like going for this. I'd rather just take the 3 and go up 2 scorers. It's a good catch across the middle. Receiver's not doing a great job of getting open, but they're making some contested catches here. So I pick up the first. That's crucial. And just know where to go. 1-yard gain. Running back in the flats. Good ball. Gets the first. Nice. Down to first and goal in the 6. Just got to finish the drive off here. Nowhere to go there. Back to the line of scrimmage. That'll be the last play of the third quarter. So we'll be on to the 4th. Would love to cap this off with a touchdown, but it's absolutely cannot turn it over here. Let's see. Do I like the toss or the counter? Not necessarily a huge fan of either. We're going to go for the counter, though. Get in. Oh, it's going to be really close. He's down at the 1, though. Got the shoe clock on. Big third down and goal from the 1. So we'll use all the play clock we can here and then hopefully punch this in. All right, barely get to the end zone, but it does work. Get into the end zone. It's a lot of carries, 26 in the game. I'm probably going to mess around with the auto sub stuff again, too, and change the requirements a little bit so you shouldn't get quite as many carries. Kick off to the left side. All over the return. Crusade 17, 18 seconds left. Wow. Good game there. Ooh, quick out to the running back. Good tackle. Crusade used to be a Rams fan. What made you change your mind? And then who's your team now? Play action. Wide open to the tight end. Wide open. Wrap up, wrap up. Injury timeout there. You get too upset when you have it. Oh, okay. So you're just a fan of football, basically, but on a specific team that you're, like, super dedicated to. That's fair. There's a lot of people, too, that will have, like, favorite players, so they'll kind of root for whatever team the players are on sometimes. So even if it's not, like, a specific team, they'll have, like, players they like. All right, what is this alignment? Why is this? That was so weird. Like the one is supposed to be on like the sideline. He was on the other side of the field lined up. Very odd alignment. Oh, underthrew it. I mean, based on where the target was, I thought I was like right in the way, and then all of a sudden the ball is way shorter. We fooled a little bit. Touchdown for the quarterback. All right, they're going to go for 2. You'll see this when it's like a 14-point game and you score a touchdown. You should go for 2. The math says, so they'll do it here. It's actually a really big 2-point conversion. God. Wow, we're at risk of being down if we give up a touchdown next. Oh, this year is... It's only game 3, but I mean, the first impressions are is how is this team so hideous? The overall rating's not even that bad either. It's like... What are we, 76? We have been 75, 77, or 77, 75, 76. Sounds like it shouldn't really be that bad. It's just, I don't know. Like I said, a few position groups bugging me. Get some yards there on the carry, 6 yards. Going to try to go for another run here to the left. Nice, good run from Merriweather. Tons of room. And gets a very good run there. Decent run there. Pick up 5. Injury stoppage. Just what you don't want to see when you're trying to run the clock out. We can at least get into field goal range. That'd make it a 2-score game. So, I mean, that's had a hole. How did I not? I don't know what happened. That was, like, weird. I mean, I ran into somebody, but I don't. Wow. And there's an injury stoppage again. All right, come on. 3rd and 3. My guess is they're not going to let me go for this. We don't get it. I mean, this team, man. So I don't want to go to the 2 because I'm afraid that sometimes the CPU could change when it's close like this and make me punt it. So I'm just going to kick when I can here. It might be short. Oh my god, I missed it. Left?
That keeps the score. Purdue 24, Miami, Ohio 18.
This game is testing my patience, man. I thought I might have missed a short, but I did not think that was anywhere but down the middle. Now the problem, like I said, is if they get a touchdown, they actually take the lead. After the bad first 2 games, I mean, this is the worst I've ever felt about any of the teams I've ever played with through 3 games, whether we win this game or not. Screenplay. Nice make-up tackle. Here's the NFL games going to OT. Nice. Second one this weekend, right? Had Broncos Bills, too. Make a hit. Oh my gosh, he catches the contact.
Was complete on the comeback. The tackle is made at the 50. And that's a first down for the offense.
Across the middle. Somehow going to get a first down, 2nd inches. Miami has their backup quarterback most of this game, too. I completely forgot about that part. As if this wasn't embarrassing enough already. Wow. Hope they're not wasting this time down. Oh my god, dude. I mean, the only good news is we have time, but I cannot. I don't understand. I'm like at a loss for words how I'm feeling about this right now. It's just, I don't know. I don't get it. Fair catch. Have a minute. Have a minute. Chris said, why do you always choke? I know, it feels that way at times, doesn't it? All right, drag route's wide open. That's a good start. Jesse Watson going to get a huge gain. All the way to the 48 on one play. Okay. That's good. Open. Oh my gosh, yes, let's go. Come on, Harris, get upfield. And now Miami's. I was going to say, if anything now, very quickly, we've gotten in a favorable situation. To be fair, just missed a kick, though. Run to the right side. Good run. I'm not going to throw chew clock on. Once we got the quarterback run, I do not really feel great. I don't like the screen across the body in this situation. Oh my god, it's going fast clock too. Chew clock was on. Get centered. Okay, now we're just going to set up and kick this. I got the 2 timeouts. Oh. All right, here we go. Difference between a win and a loss is make or miss here. Got it. All right, well, I mean, that was ugly against a MAC team, but we ended up winning on the last second field goal. At this point, got to take the wins where we can get them. That was, man, not often you win a game and feel pretty awful about it. That's going to be one of them. But at the end of the day, get a win in the win column. Yeah, Crumbs, it sounds like that game's coming down to it quite a bit at the end. Sounds like a little OT action. So we find a win with a walk-off field goal, 27-25. So going into the Big Ten season, we 1-2. At least get a win on the board. Crumbs said follows the sharps. I mean, that's probably usually a good way to go. Bet against the public, bet on the sharp side in most scenarios. I could see it. Advance to next week, 1-2. Overall wise, it's supposed to be my best team I've had at Purdue. I'm not buying it, though. I've got number 20 UCLA. All right, and then I've got to get some visits into for the next game. Being next week at home. Because then we don't have any games for a minute. Okay, so I've got here. This thing goes again where I have what changed? What's his deal breaker? Playing style changed drastically. Yeah, that's the one that's tilting because it's like I don't really know that I'm doing anything different, but then I get screwed because I waste all these points on these guys that I end up not being able to get. This has happened several times now. I guess the good news is that I can spend all the points here, but let's see. I think we're pretty good. So we got all these people besides this halfback set up for a visit. Oh, I still can do him. Nice. Okay. I didn't think we could for a second. So we've got all the 4-stars at least have visits scheduled either this week or the next week. The 3-star kicker, we don't. We're doing pretty good on him. This linebacker, I mean, we were falling behind Notre Dame anyways. So I guess we might have backed off now to begin with. All right, I think we're good with the recruiting side. So we'll play our next game here against UCLA. I actually got points recruiting. What can I do here? Oh, it's just 5 points. Well, let's see if there's anything that looks... See if there is any... I know I looked at O-line and there weren't any offensive linemen we could do that didn't have offers, but can just start doing, I think anything that's not halfback or receiver, basically. And that's like only those two. Okay. And then of those two, we've at least got one pipeline. Proximity to home's a deal breaker. We're good. Okay, let's offer this guy. That's how we'll use the points. And then we'll play UCLA next. 77 versus 79 overall. They are ranked, but again, I've got to win these games. Got to win these games. I was going to change the running backs. Shoot. The auto subs. Might be able to do that in game. Take a look at it. I want to try doing like spreading them out a bit because these running backs are getting really tired at points. It's tough because with the running backs, I do like having one guy get at least. I want it to be like 15 to like 18 or 20 carries, but they just get so tired so fast, and it's like they're so terrible after a while. But the problem is if I do like the keep fresh, it's like some of them cap out at like 8, 9, 10 carries for the game and then don't play. So it's hard to ever have any like running backs have good stats, which is always kind of fun to me. Crumb saying next score wins the game. So who got the ball first? Did somebody get the ball and then have like no points then? All right, here we go. Come on, Boilermakers. Let's get a conference win here to start off the Big Ten season. Let's get a conference win. We got some recruits visiting this week too, so I would definitely really like to make them impressed with a ranked matchup win. Deep kick, just go for a fair catch. Rams went 3 down. It's Bears ball driving almost to midfield. They're looking good then. Okay, so let's do coaching. I can't remember if auto subs it lets you. It might be a weird thing where it doesn't let you save it here. Running backs. Oh, it won't let me do the what I'm trying to do. Oh well. All right, I guess we're gonna save for this one more game at least. I want to do the keep fresh thing. 1st and 10. Hand it off to spawn. Not too much running room there. Pick up about 2. Go to the air. 2nd and 8. Oh, I just didn't get the blocking and get it off. It was open. It was open. Same thing again, you guys. Oh my god. I'm losing my mind. They brought the blitz that time at least. So, I mean, you know, at the end of the day, like, someone's going to be open there when you're in 5 wide, but the 2nd down play, if, you know, they do their job, there's a wide open drag route, and they weren't bringing the blitz. Crumb saying the Bears just need 25 more yards for a game-winning field goal. It's a good spot to be in. So it'd be Bears, Seahawks then if they win that. How many people do you think had that in the... I mean, look at the teams that could be in the 2 conference championships. Think about that. So we got AFC, it's Broncos, Pats. Like, how many people had that? And then how many people have Seahawks? I mean, even Seahawks versus Rams, but especially Seahawks versus Bears. Like, how many people would have had that in the preseason? Oh, the RPO got me. Tackle there. Nixon saying what a pick. Are you talking about something in this game, or you must be talking about the playoff game? I think there's been a pick in this one. Get there. Oh, wide open. Rams intercepted. I want the Bears to win, so that's too bad. Nice, make a tackle. Make the tackle. Shoot, get him, nice. Good run defense, 3rd and 10. On the flats, gets the 1st down. 1st and goal from the 4, bring a blitz. Dude, it's that thing where they're blitzing not very effectively. I mean, if I don't take the safety that's supposed to guard the tight end on the other side of the field, it's just going to be a quick throw. But then if I don't do that, then the blitzes are just like not usually effective enough to stop the run. Attack on the extra point. Not a good start here. Unfortunately, we go 3 and out in our first drive. Then UCLA goes down the field and gets a touchdown. Deep kick to Branch. Wait for a fair catch. Start with a read option, 1st and 10. Center, just kidding. I mean, what? How's this guy even playing Division I football at this point, man? Throw a receiver across the middle. Get the first down to Hall. Go with a run play up the middle. Edge gets there, 2-yard gain.
He's brought down at the 38. Brings up second down.
I mean, they brought a blitz. I asked for a lot of blocking there, but... Third and 8. Just barely get it off. Get the first. Ooh, nice spin move. Nice spin move. Got him twice. Pick up the first down. Was very fortunate. I thought we were going to get sacked there for a second, but... Run this up the middle. Great blocking on that play. Look at that. Huge hole. Get the first down. And then go for a run play to the left. Nice. Get the block of the receiver. Oh, the receiver didn't block. And the other guy tackled me anyways, but still a good gain to the outside there. We pick up 8. Run play up the middle. Go, 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 go. In the end zone. There we go. That's a good answer. Drive straight down the field, get a touchdown. Straight down the field for a touchdown. Attack on the extra point. Extra point's good. 7-7. Ooh, whiffed on that. Eventually make a tackle. Eventually make a tackle. Lucky. Oh, gosh. I took a terrible angle. My side of the field, across the center where I was supposed to cover became wide open after I left it, but then I just took an awful angle when I threw it to the guy I was covering. Maybe that's why he's like testing my users. Like, this guy's terrible in coverage and tackling. Touche, CPU. Touche. So we have 3rd and 1. Shoot the gap. What a hit. Let's go. Force the punt. That was big. Get UCLA off the field. Kick here. Get the catch. Get to about midfield. I should say right at midfield. Wide open on the drag route here. CJ Smith. Impact receiver. Ooh, nice little juke there down to about the 30. 20-yard gain. I'd like to see that. And maybe get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 9. Bounce outside. Not really going anywhere. Back to the line of scrimmage again. I can't believe I'm calling QB blast on 3rd and 9, but I think it's more like they did it than those curl routes that never worked for me. So I'm trying to catch him by surprise. Nice. It worked. Perfect. That play every now and then will have a huge hole up the middle. And when they're not expecting, I was hoping for even more so. So 3rd and 9, we just go for the QB blast. Get about 15. That was good. Now we're starting to move the ball a bit. All right, here we go. On to the second. Run play out to the right side. Good hole there again. Not quite getting the end zone, but 8-yard gain will be second. I think we technically can get a first down on like the inch line, but effectively like second and goal from the 2, really. Cut back, fall in the end zone. Let's go. Come on. So we get 14 straight. We go touchdown, force the punt, touchdown. Attack on the extra point, 14-7, Boilermakers. We did get the ball first, so they get the ball at half. Happy with the response after going down 7-0 early. Kickoff to the left side and into the end zone. Check down the outside, make the tackle. 7-yard gain was second 3. I'm gonna get over here. Check down. Ooh, makes me miss. Eventually wrap up after about a 4 or 5-yard gain. It's like a play action. Hits the tight end in the flat there. Good tackle. Second 8 to gain 2 on that one. Quick throw on the screen. Uh-oh. Oh, I get spun on. Oh, my gosh. He's going to score on that, too. Oh, my God, dude. Play some defense. I know I got spun on, but otherwise behind. 14-14. Deep kick here. Just go for the fair catch. Rams win, says Crumbs. What a 49ers nightmare. Seahawks Rams in the conference championship. Talk about disaster. Completion. Cross the middle. Pick up about 5. Read option. Keep with the quarterback. Ends up going nowhere. Back to the line. Third and 5. Throws the receiver a little behind him, but Watts makes a very nice catch there on 3rd and 5. This is a big one. Very nice catch. So we got 3 minutes left in the second. Tight end goes in motion, and then he'll play as the lead blocker here. Ball forward. Decent gain, about 7. Back to the ground game, 2nd and 3. Ooh, just gets pushed back. Still find a way to pick up 2 at least. Both of these, the run plays, stretch and toss. I really wish we were kind of going up the middle here, but we'll see what we can get with the stretch. I mean, just... what am I supposed to do? Like, I just don't know what I'm supposed to do. Oh my god, I'm losing my absolute mind tonight. Fortunately, put them down back at the 11. Oh boy. Quarterback. Massive run play after we pin them back deep. It's about 35 yards. And it's going to be a 2-minute timeout. Now, with UCLA getting the ball at half, I mean, obviously, really don't want to give a touchdown, but I don't really want to give a field goal either. Get the safety back into the box here. Check down to the receiver. We're all over it. Good stop there. Loss of 3. Loss of 3. Check down. Make the tackle. Push him out of bounds. 3rd and 4. Big play here. Really got to try to get them off the field. Wide open. And even before I switched onto the user of that safety, he just made a horrible angle, man. It just doesn't make sense with this team because, again, the overall rating, they're super similar. Like, I've had a 76, 75, now 77. This is supposed to be my best team. It's not just the O-line. The whole team in general just seems, I mean, awful user right now to play with. In 3 of these games, like, 2 were against 78 overalls and 1 was against 65, and it's like, in all of them, it's felt, like, I don't even know how to explain what this feels like right now. With the team so far through these first 3.5 games. Touchdown. Still have about minute 24 here. We got 2 timeouts, so we've got time to work with. That would be really nice to put up a score here, get this thing tied up before half when they're getting the ball at half. Tight end across the middle. They're all over it. 2 wide receiver screen plays or a run. I'm going to go with the run. And the other thing, too, I don't know what's going on with this, but it's every single time I run the ball, it's like they're calling a blitz, which is perfect for these plays. In the words of Sam Darnold, I'm seeing ghosts tonight. I should say this season. Last season was fine, but... Need to catch and run here. Nice. Get the first, CJ Smith. I hope we got out of bounds, too. Made sure the 2 clock wasn't on. Did get out of bounds, so we're going to go for a run up the middle this time. Minute 11. Need to go about 65 yards. There we go. Come on. That's the one play we needed. Oh, I hit the wrong. I hit LB instead of RB. I thought. I don't know why I did that. No one's ever LB. That's me. That's me being stupid. Decent run after the catch here. 40 seconds. Check down the running back. Gets the first, I think. Yeah, so he's one of the timeouts here. 26 seconds. I mean, at this point, I guess if we could just at least get a field goal. Not too much there. It's going to use a lot of time. We're probably going to have to call a timeout after the next play. God, I hate these plays. All right. And then we're going to have to kick from, like, the hash for 48. Dude, how is that right? I actually think I forgot how to play this video game when the season started. I mean, what? Oh my gosh. Missed the kick right. Get through the halftime highlights. Kickoff to UCLA. Really need to try to get them to punt here. Would prefer not going down 2 scores in the second half. Make the tackle about the 21. Quarterback keeps. Nice, big hit on him. Gain of 3. Ah. Second guy across the middle open. Ooh, stepped out of bounds now. How are you again? Spiel in the chat. How we doing, Spiel? Thanks for coming in tonight. Hope your night's going good. Check down. Ooh, nice planet type in there. No gain. Gotta try to get off the field here on 3rd and 5. Oops. I mean, hurry up. Oh, my controller died. Oh, gosh. I gotta get batteries just a second. Not really an ideal... It's never good to have your controller die in the middle of a game, but that was not going to be a good spot, too. I completely forgot. I saw the controller... Oops. Controller battery warning. And just forgot to do after 2 games ago. Problem is, I think I'm like covering the route they're going to throw to, potentially. It's going to be kind of tricky to get back into it. Who I think is winning NFC's championship? I mean, it's close. I think if it's neutral site, I would take the Rams. I think at Seattle, I think I'm still going to take Rams, actually. I think I'm still going to take Rams. All right, let's see if it... Oh, it's deep throw. Nice. Okay. Ends up working out. I get lucky. So we'll have 4th and 5. Kind of crazy when you look at the quarterbacks, though, right? You got Stafford's obviously pretty accomplished. Darnold, like the comeback story. Bo Nix and Drake May both in their 2nd year, and one of them's going to be in this. Or no, not even Bo Nix. Sorry, it's Jared Stidham. I mean, those quarterbacks being the 4 left is crazy. Go for the handoff here. So we get the stop that we needed. And then I was going to switch the running backs because I can't do the auto stub stuff that I want. Yeah, I can see he's just super slow right now. All right. To the air, 2nd and 7. Second receiver on that route, Smith. Nice play up to about the 40. Go for a handoff to the left side. Cut back lanes there. Nice. Gain of about 8. Go for a read option on 2nd and 2. Ooh, nice cut upfield there. Take some hits, but we do get the first. George said whoever wins the NFC is winning the Super Bowl. I mean, I don't know, man. Maybe it's just because of the past. I just have a hard time being like, oh, Darnold's the favorite if they win. I don't know. He's obviously played good the last 2 years, so maybe I'm just like not giving enough credit for that and thinking too much about his first handful of years in the league. But pretty wild list of quarterbacks that are the last 4 left compared to what we've seen in recent years. Run to the left side. Nice. Got it opening. Ooh, get to the edge. Merriweather down to about the 4. Why'd you quit stream poker out of curiosity? So I stopped in April. I was just going to focus on playing. So my PokerStars sponsorship ended after 2.5 years. And, you know, in the U.S., like the sites I talked to, there just wasn't really a lot of interest if I was reading between the lines, honestly. And, you know, at that point, I just decided to, like, focus on playing. But then in the last 6 months, like the news of the U.S. tax stuff came. So like first I kind of stopped streaming poker, but then I'm like stopped playing online poker to start this year because of the tax stuff. So unfortunately, it's just been like tough hit after tough hit with that stuff. But I hope to be playing online again at some point this year. Hopefully they either clarify how the write-offs with the wins and losses work, or they remove the 90% thing. Realistically, going forward, like I'm probably going to continue streaming video games, but then I would, you know, mostly just play my poker off stream. The tough thing with poker is that you're costing yourself EV by streaming, and I really love doing it. It's a ton of fun. It just, if I didn't feel like there was like opportunities when I'm trying to play poker professionally, you know, to do it, I just want to focus on playing. Jordan said Darnold doesn't need to do much, just can't turn the ball over. I mean, that's fair, especially, you know, with the quarterbacks left. Like, obviously you give Stafford the edge, but, you know, I think you can make the argument. I mean, I guess Drake May's been really good, but he's still in his second year, so. But you at least can have the argument. I mean, he's going to be better than Stidham, right? So he's definitely not the worst starting quarterback left now with the lineups, but, you know, who do you trust more? I think clearly out of the 4 quarterbacks, you trust Stafford one, and then there's an argument between May and Darnold, I guess. Given that May's probably a better player this year, but then he's also just in his second year. So even if Darnold hasn't been in this spot yet, like maybe a Super Bowl or something, he's still got more pro experience, you know? And I don't know how Drake May played today, but it sounds like he played pretty bad in their first playoff game. Oh! Gets to about midfield there. Flip in here. Ooh, nice, make the tackle. 2-yard loss. Yeah, nice hit him there. 3rd and 9. If we get them off the field, get the ball back with the game tied, that'd be good. So far, I mean, they're moving the ball here, but I would say so far we're pretty happy with the start of the second half. If I can, as long as I can stop them here, I guess I should be clear on that. Yes, we get a sack, even better. Let's go, getting the ball back with the game tied. Go for the fair catch. Do not catch that on the 1. Let it go in the end zone, get the ball at the 20. And go for a run to the right side. A little cutback lane up the middle. Rock them for the first. Very nice. Go for another run up the middle. Another cutback lane. Oh, gets the outside. Oh, I just couldn't beat the safety. 2 good runs, though, to start this drive out. Maybe we'll get one more playoff here before the quarter. Oh, boy, not much running room that time. Maybe get a yard. So we're going to go into the 4th. Tied game about midfield here, 2nd and 9. Against a kind of low-rated Big Ten team, even though they're ranked 78 overall. Jaleel McCain. I think he's from Fresno, because I had him in my Fresno State online Dynasty. I have with a couple friends. He was with me for a few years there. Throw the chew clock on. We can get a completion here. Crap, this route's covered. Oh, there we go. He breaks open. CJ Smith gets the first down, too. That's big. I was really worried there for a second. It looked like that was completely covered, but ended up working out. Let the clock run here. Across the middle. Jesse Watson up the middle. Gets the first down. UCLA is going to use the time. I don't get this either. So it says UCLA timeout. It ends up being like an injury stoppage, but if you look at the bottom, they still have 3 timeouts. They didn't make them actually use one. It's going to be a jet sweep here. Oh, I didn't get the blocking from the tight ends. Loss of 2. Run the clock down. Screenplay across the body here. Nice, just good enough blocking. All right, let's get him, set him up, perfect. And we're gonna have a goal to go situation. 3 points gives us the lead, but I touchdown here. Really want to put the touchdown on the board. Run play out to the right side. And let's see, you get a yard. Check down the running back. If I can make one guy miss, we might score. Ooh, make him miss, but I get down to the 2. That's going to be the 2-minute stoppage here. Massive play. I mean, the other problem I run into here, too, is that I'm very bad at angled kicks. So if it's like a pass attempt and it's incomplete. With that said, I think the pass play is the most likely that I score here. So I am going to throw it. But if I don't get this, I'm definitely a little concerned. Nice touchdown. Let's go. Tight end's open. Big touchdown there. So it's going to give us a touchdown lead with about 2 minutes left. That's true, Christian. Either the Rams or Seahawks are playing in San Francisco for the Super Bowl to add extra pain to it. That is brutal, man. What an awful NFL playoffs for me. I mean, the 49ers won a game, which is great, but seeing your one of your division rivals beat you by 35 to go to the NFC Championship, and then they're facing your other NFC division rival. Oh, man. Mad. And get to the linebacker. I want to use her in time. Shoot, and that's the guy I was going to use her. Oh, about a 25-yard gain there. Would I rather have the Seahawks or Rams win? The Rams. Yeah, I hate the Seahawks the most. First and 10. Defense has pitched a shutout in the second half so far, but you can see 2 plays in. UCLA past midfield. Across the middle, gets out of bounds. 7-yard gain. Wide open. Yeah, up UCLA. So even though they're ranked, they're only like a 78 overall. So I would still really like to be winning this one. But it looks really good if we win. We have some recruits here this week, too, which would be extra nice, but... Yikes. Thought about calling a timeout there. Quarterback keeps... And they somehow don't give him the first time. I'm going to call a timeout now. Yeah, Christian, almost game day. See, I think Indiana, I would say Indiana's the favorite. I see what you're saying about having to play at Miami for the championship, which is kind of crazy when you think about it, but... Touchdown, UCLA. Do they go for 2? I imagine with like a minute left, they probably just kick the extra point. So they're an extra point away from tying it. We have 2 timeouts in a minute 10. I need to make sure I take the chew clock off once I get the ball. Indiana by 50? No, I think... Again, if I had to bet on it with the spread being 8.5 or 9.5, whatever it is, I would take Miami with the points. I think that's a big point spread against a team with a good defense. Indiana is obviously incredible, but you know, I think because the last 2 games, they're going to be kind of people's opinion of them is going to be inflated. Of like, I've seen people talk about are they like, but them versus 2019 LSU, which I think is hilarious because that 2019 LSU team was insane. Crap, I should have thrown him earlier. Nice catch though on the sideline. 5-yard gain. Oh, I've got to get the chew clock, too. Thank God I didn't do that in play there. Okay. Oh, no, I might have thrown a pick. Oh, thankfully that was not interception. Oh, my gosh. And then I don't like these plays. Shoot. All right. Dude. I mean, those routes are just so slow developing. I mean, it's not really the O-line's fault there, but gosh. I really screwed up the second down play by I threw to the wrong guy. I should have thrown to the other dragon. Now we're in big trouble. Because UCLA is going to have really good field position. They just 3 to win. Stop playing, you choke all the games. Hey, to be fair, Christian, you said that last game, and I got the ball back down by 1 of 40 seconds, and I went down the field and scored to win. And there's a user pick. Let's go. User lurk. Let's go. To the 40. I mean, we're probably at the edge of field goal range now. What a change of events there. So we punted. I'm not feeling good at all. You can get the user pick. So if I don't use coach suggestion, it's too easy, unfortunately. So that's why I do the coach suggestion. So I can't just run the same plays over and over. Crap, that really didn't go anywhere. Meriwether, pretty good run. UCLA uses a timeout. I guess I could have waited a little bit before I ran that play there, but they have 1 timeout left. Okay, so the one thing I got to do is O-line conservative because I just cannot get a holding call here. Run play to the left. Mostly going to try to make sure we keep it centered here. Oh, nice. Huge game up the middle. Just don't fumble now. And then we'll take a timeout here. I'm not going to mess around anymore. Try to take a timeout, and with like 2 seconds left to make it, hopefully. Chris, at least the Bills can't win. I would much rather have the Bills win than the Seahawks or the Rams. All right, we're kicking a field goal. 34-yarder to win versus number 20 UCLA. And we're going to get iced here. As long as it's not blocked, it's good. Let's go. Come on, Purdue. Good win. Good win. So we get the 38-28. Back-to-back weeks we've had walk-off field goals for wins. Updating the stream title while that all goes. Nice. All right. So get the dub. 2-2, 1-0 in the Big Ten. Care of Oregon's next week or the week after. But we're ready to go on to the next week. Illinois. So if I look at the team schedule, I think Oregon's next. Oh, it's that Big Ten championship. Here we come. And we don't have a loss yet. At number 6, Oregon is probably going to put us in a reality check real quick, though. But can't overlook the Illinois game. Got to get that one. Got some recruits coming, too. Same as last week. So unfortunately, this visit... Man, I don't know what's going on with these visits. They're like not actually working that well right now. I mean, like we had... Oh, no, these ones are the ones that are coming up. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. Problem is like not being able to hard sell, but I think... First, I'm going to check that. Yeah, the Big Ten schedule, Ohio State, it's only year 3 of this dynasty, so my concern is that their team overall rating is actually probably pretty high, but we'll see. Gosh, it's so hard when we have, what, 1, 2... We have like 4 or 5 things that have a good grade. So rarely get the hard sell. I mean, that's been a huge part of the recruiting problem. And then this, too, where deal breakers are changing with people after I put points into them. Okay, so we've got all the 50s there. The kicker we can schedule a visit for, but we don't have a week 8 anyways. Let's see. There's one 4-star towards the bottom here that I at least got the offer on. We're still the only ones. And then we can send the house on him. Get him up here. Try to go after that linebacker. Good news, I think we're on top on all these people, but we've lost some leads the last few years. Although I will say some of the leads we have are much bigger than we've had in the past. I only had, I think the first year I got 2 or 3 4-stars, and last year we got 3. I'm pretty hopeful we get 4+ here this year. So I like to see this. It feels like the recruiting, we're doing a little better. But again, I definitely have some battles here, which like I could lose for sure. Especially when you consider here, like Ohio State with this receiver, like they jumped up big. We have a visit this week, which is helpful. And then like here, the same problem with like Michigan. They have a better tier. This, like, we should be good here probably. Same with that one and that one, but we'll see what we can do. So bring on the Illini. 77 versus 79. Continues to be a pretty favorable start to the year. So it's like the 4th team we've played at about ours or lower, and then we played like 97 Notre Dame that first week. But, oh, before I do this, I almost forgot again. I want to mess with the auto subs for running back. Especially the bad O-line, like I just need fresh backs, and it's otherwise just ain't working. I know it's kind of sucks for the season-long stats that you're not getting a lot of carries with the top guy, but for right now, I just like can't run the ball. So I need everything I can do. All right, here we go. Purdue. Great said everyone that said the Pats would go 8-9 is quiet now. It was interesting. The Pats were kind of a polarizing team in the preseason. I felt like a lot of people were saying they were like their surprise team, and then you had other people that were like, "Oh, that's so overrated. They're going to be awful." So there were some people that called it, but there were definitely some people that were hating for sure. I don't mind the Patriots now that Brady and Belichick aren't there. It's funny though because I even though I didn't like Brady as a player, I actually really like him as a commentator. I think he's really good at it. I mean, obviously he's a really good quarterback. He's the GOAT, but I didn't root for him. All right, handoff to the left here. Out of Shoddy. Ooh, huge hole up the middle. And do you get the first? No, they're not going to be a first. I'm going to say just short, 2nd and inches. Run up the middle. Do get the first down on the 2nd down carry. I'd say broken rib for my starting linemen that we're already shallow with. Yikes. Okay. Run up the middle. Huge hole that time, though. The backup center doing his job. And then go for another run up the middle. Get maybe 4. So 2nd and 6. Receiver underneath. That's a pretty good catch for a 3-yard gain. Gotta say. Chris basically said, imagine like that one Super Bowl happening again. That was pretty crazy. But they threw a pick on that one. On the 1-yard line, was it, for Seattle? 2-yard line, Malcolm Brown. Malcolm Smith, Malcolm Brown. I think it was Malcolm Brown. Merriweather in the backfield here. Unfortunately, not very good blocking. Falls forward for 2. Quick throw receiver across the middle. About 6-yard gain. We'll have 3rd and 2. Another 3rd and short. Need to try to make something happen here. Pick up the first. Malcolm Butler. Thank you. Thank you. Cut back. Ooh, nice hurdle over the guy on the run. Let's go. Very nice. Let's go to a QB zone out to the right side. Oh, the running back missed his block. Oh my god, if he blocks that guy, it's a touchdown. Just completely blew his block. Underneath here. Not a huge gain, pick up 4. The pressure was coming, so I kind of had to get rid of the ball. Sadly, I think the run play is the most likely of these options that I get the first. Oh my god. Dude, these guys cannot block. My god. That guy just does an okay job. It's just such a huge hole. I probably get the first down. Oh, no, don't block it. Flag, yes. All right, we're going to get the first down. Bailed out there. Christian thinks another dynasty coming up with the Patriots. It could be, man. They've got a second-year quarterback that's looking good. And that's usually how those things start. Run play to the left. Maybe get 2 there. Second goal from 3. Try to run this thing to the right side. Absolutely nowhere to go. End up losing a yard. We'll have a good passing play here. Not really. But we're going to throw it. The slant's kind of hit or miss. Sometimes it's like super contested, and then there's some picks here, but should be open if he hangs on through the contact. He does. Good play. CJ Smith with the touchdown. Corey Smith. I keep saying CJ. I swear I said CJ somewhere. Anyways, we get bailed out. Illinois gets the roughing the kicker on the field goal. We take it, and we get a touchdown 2 plays later, or 3 plays later. Pretty long first drive there. It took up 3 minutes of game time with the accelerated, or no accelerated clock. The former Spartan, Vujovic, however you say it. I really like him in real life, by the way, for MSU. He started the last 4 games of the season as a redshirt freshman, and I thought he played super well, especially considering how bad the O-line is, or was. I was worried about him hitting the portal, but he never did. He stayed at MSU. Out routes, makes the catch, first down, Illini. Nice tackle, 1-yard gain. JS, did I like the Pat Fitzgerald hire? I mean, I have some concerns, to be honest. Oh, almost got the pick. So my thoughts is he's a good football coach. The football team you give him, he's going to do a good job with. My concern is he able to navigate the NIL and portal era, considering he hasn't coached in 3 years. And college football is completely flipped in those last 3 years. And how good you do with those things is so important. So that's my biggest concern with him is the roster construction. I think he's going to do a good job with the team that he gets. But with how important navigating NIL and portal are, I'm very concerned with. And, like, I'm not someone that follows that stuff super closely, so I don't know if MSU's had, like, a good portal by the rankings. But it's also, too, it's not just what the rankings say, right? There's, you know, some coaches just have a good eye for talent in the portal and navigating the money that they have, yada, yada, yada. So it's just, like, that's a big concern. 2-yard gain there. And that's the other thing, too. His last 2 years at Northwestern that he coached, they only won, like, 4 games. So it's like he hasn't coached a good team in, like, 5 years. So it's like he was great. I mean, Northwestern just like didn't have a lot of resources. Like, I mean, what is that blocking? They didn't have a lot of resources. So like that's the argument, right? You give him more resources at MSU than he probably had at Northwestern. But I don't know. I definitely have concerns. Just gonna chuck it deep and hope to get lucky here. Nope, not that time. McCoy say not everybody can use Signetti. That is very true. And then unfortunately, this is when I was trying to catch it. Thought I was hurrying up. Not the case, though. So take the time out here. If it's the second half, I would sit here for 30 seconds and let you guys listen to me talk. But we'll kick here. Man, another thing I don't know what's going on with this team. The special teams coverage, the guys on the outside never get off the blocks and get downfield. I played 10 years at MSU. It's my 3rd year at Purdue. This is the first time I've seen this, and that's been in this season. Like someone hacked in my game and like upped the game difficulty from Heisman to move the sliders and stuff. That's literally what it feels like has been happening this season. Although we did beat UCLA last week. It's just, yeah. Yeah, I feel like I've been losing my mind. So speaking of Signetti, let's hear some picks on Indiana-Miami tomorrow. Who you got winning by how much? I'm going to go Indiana by 7. 7. I'm going to go Indiana wins by a touchdown. If I got to say a score, I think it's going to be maybe more low scoring than people think. I'd go like 24-17. Not that that's like that low scoring, but considering how high-powered Indiana's offense looks to a lot of people, I think considered low scoring. Dropping into the box here. Hit him. Makes the catch, 3rd and 4. Christian saying 35-10 Indiana, OPS 20-14 Indiana. I'm not sure what you mean by ladder. So you're taking Indiana though, Jalen. J 35-21. 24-0 at half, says Christian. So you're all on Indiana then. You're all on Indiana. We're gonna blitz here. We need to get there. Like quick outs. Oh my god, he spun on both of us. Dang it, dude. Should have had him behind the first down line. Say takes to the house. I'm an insane person that picks a video game that drives me crazy. Such a love-hate relationship with this game. I really enjoy it most of the time. And then the other half, I feel like I'm going to rip my hair out. Oh, like multiple bets, Jalen. I got you on different spreads. Okay. Yeah, I think a lot of people have been saying that. I think it's going to be closer than most people think. Christian wants Miami to win, though. Fair. Yeah, who you want, who you think's going to win. It's not always the same. Same with me, right? Like I take that back. I want Indiana to win. I want Indiana to win, and I think they're going to win. I just think it's going to be closer than most people think. Not that, I mean, I picked a 7-point game, so that's not like that close, but I almost threw a pick there. Christian asking, is Indiana fraud if they lose? I don't think so. I mean, getting to the national championship game is pretty tough. So I would say even if they get blown out, you know, I wouldn't call it a fraud. Especially considering what that program was 2 years ago. It's crazy. Just get it off in time. Good catch across the middle. Corey Smith. Tight ends. Ooh, nice catch. Breaks the tackle, too. About a 9-yard gain. 2nd and 1. And off to the right here. Yeah, nowhere to go. End up losing a yard. 3rd and 2. I always get a little nervous on these play action passes on these 3rd and shorts because the pressure just seems to get there so fast. I do like it a bit better, the play action out of shotgun at least. And tight end's wide open. Nice. Ooh. Oh, hitting that block. Still a good game, though. Down to the 34. Oh, go forward. Only a 3-yard gain there. Receiver across the middle. Not fast enough out right there. Christian mentioned that Miami's being doubted, so it could be a bad thing. I mean, yeah, it depends on how Indiana's mindset is, right? If they go into this thinking, oh, we're going to win easily, you know, sometimes that can play with it, but quarterback blast up the middle works. Nice. Last game we had like a 3rd and 8 we picked up, or 3rd and 9 we picked up with the blast. Works again there. Running back's wide here. Weather. Ooh, spins on 2 people. Down about the 4. That's true. Ohio State, I was shocked by that one at first. It's funny, if you listen to Nick Saban, he was talking a ton about how good Miami was going into the playoff, and then he's looked good right now saying that. Crap, that was blocked well. Or covered well, sorry. The route I wanted to go to. A little out route with the receiver. 2nd and goal from the 4. And maybe a yard. No, it's back to the line of scrimmage, so we have 3rd and goal. Oh, what do I want to run out of these bad choices? Oh, I'm gonna get bailed out because it's a 2-minute anyways. Thankfully. Alright, I think we'll go for the quick slant. If it's like 3 yards ago, I might have picked a run play, but... Oh my god, he took 2 steps and got sacked. Yikes. So we'll tack on the field goal. Take the lead again, 10-7. I feel like it's been like some long drives. I think it's only been like, we've had the ball twice, they had it once, just like long lasting mini play drives. Nice, good hit. Oh, wide open across the middle. Make the tackle though. Illinois gonna be in the hurry up. Check down the running back, make a tackle. 2-yard gain. Shoot, I shouldn't have ran away from the check down again. First down. Tackle in bounds. 2nd and 7. So Illinois has 2 timeouts. Christian, you said, what did you say? I'm not sure what you're referencing. If you're saying the Ohio State-Miami game, yeah, I would say I was pretty surprised, but Nick Saban had, he's been kind of all over Miami from the beginning of the playoffs, saying they're good. But I was definitely surprised by that one. Jeez, check down Merchant. Quarterback at the point. We're going to call a timeout here. And then we're going to force the punt, it looks like. Oh, the comment after, Signetti acts like Saban and very stoic. It sounds like Signetti talks a lot more trash, though. Like, he seems a little more like that, but on the field, they're both very intense as coaches. Call the first time out here. Or last time out, sorry. Corey Smith across the middle. We don't have any timeouts, but 23. I just gotta make sure I don't have 2 clock on. I don't think I do. Oh, shoot. Why am I normal? Okay. He's got to get to a first. Oh, crap. He doesn't. It's going to make this go super slow. He's got to snap, pick a play, basically. Oh, it's not going to get out of bounds. Shoot. All right, won't get any points here. Clock's going to run out. Nice, Eric. Done with homework. Time to chill. Hey, that's a good feeling. Get done the work for the day. Relax. Kick back. Watch some Purdue Boilermaker football. Appreciate for this upcoming Christmas. I want to get an iPad. That'd be nice. I have an iPad, but it's pretty old. I like basically never use it either, though. So it would probably be better for me, like instead of being on my phone when I'm at home, just getting an iPad because it's a way bigger screen. Like, that would probably be good for me. Would you rather have homework or work for 6 days a week, Christian asked? I'd rather work because you're getting paid. I really didn't like school. I mean, it's tough because school's like, you know, depending on how many hours you're putting in outside of it, like usually it's less hour of a commitment, whereas work's like usually 40 plus hours a week. So I guess depends on the job you have. But I didn't really like school. Glad I did it, but didn't really enjoy class that much. Hand off to the running back. Falls forward. About 6-yard gain. 12-hour shifts? No, I would go in school for sure then. 72 hours a week of work. There's people that put in crazy hours like that, but that's not for me. Oh, shoot. Tackled 3rd and inches here. And I'm assuming this is going to be a sneak. I never understand why when they're in goal line, it never pinches the line down when I'm trying to. Which is the time I probably need it the most. Wow, I make this. Oh, they got the first. Oh, I don't think I'm going to challenge, but kind of tempted. What phone are you getting, Christian? So you're getting a new phone tomorrow? Tackle. Nice. Hits him, so it's incomplete. Nice. Good stop. 2-yard loss. Getting the iPhone 17. Nice. I think mine's like a 12. I've had mine for years. Probably time for me to upgrade at some point. I'm just too cheap. 3rd and 12 here. Get there. Oh my gosh, a 3rd and long again. Give up another 3rd and long this year. All over the running back here. Make the stop, 1-yard loss. It's the second guy that got me again. Pick it up. 5 wide. And we get the sack. Big 2nd and 17. 7-yard loss there. D tackle make it a big play. Slant across the middle. Maybe get 4. Oh, 7. More than I thought. 3rd and 10. All right, another 3rd and long. We gotta get off the field, guys. Come on. Come on. Keep them in front. They might go for this. We'll see. No, they'll probably actually punt this 4th and 5. I was thinking about get to like 4th and 2, but 4th and 5, they'll kick it. So we're up by 3 here. About to get the ball back with 3 minutes left in the 3rd quarter. It'd be a really nice time to go down the field and get a touchdown. And just call for a fair catch when it goes out of bounds. Run play to the right with Merriweather. Oh, jeez. Just no blocking there. Straight through. Go with the run play to the left now. They're just timing these blitzes like every time I run it too. Third and 9. Oh my gosh, that is an insane catch from Corey Smith. I thought I might get picked for a second. That is an insane diving catch. Tight end in motion, go for a run up the middle. Huge hole. Nice little juke, fall forward for about 15. Keep it on the ground again. Eric Nix checking into the game here. And he has absolutely nowhere to go. Somehow gets a yard, gets hurt on the play though. Fourth back. All right, first down. Weathersby. No blocking. 3-yard loss. I feel like a broken record at this point. No blocking. No blocking. No blocking. Problem is, I don't think it's going to be a one-year problem either with the recruiting situation. can't throw that deep. 3rd and 13. Throw that one away. He's going to have to beat him to the edge. Nice. The check down of the running back picks it up on 3rd and 13. That's huge. I love that route if they run man. It's definitely... If they're in zone there, I almost never can catch and run for 13, but it ends up working out perfect. Throw the tight end. Another catch and run. Let's go. All the way down to about the 8. Touchdown here would be huge. Go up 2 scores. And run play over to the right side. Get down about the 5. Quarterback blast here. 2nd goal from the 5. It's a play I like inside the 5 quite a bit. Especially once I get a more mobile quarterback like this. He has a good acceleration rating. I think got to the 2, so I'll have 3rd and goal from the 2. It's a spot here where actually if they gave me QB blast an option, I really like it, but I don't have it this time. Got the Ruggs in the back. I think he's the 4th or 5th back. Cuts back. Oh my gosh, I don't think he's going to score. Please let me go for this on the half-yard line. So soft by the CPU, not having to go for it. Kick the field goal, 13-7. I mean, if they stop us there on the 1, if we score, we go up 2 scores instead of only being up by 6. I just think such a clear go for it there. So we only get 3, 13-7. Pretty low scoring game so far to this point. Get the stop right around the 20. QB option, get off the block, or just get thrown to the ground. Pick up about 18 on the run. I didn't get to the linebacker in time. Shoot. Oh, wide receiver drops that. That is a bad drop. That is a bad drop. Make the tackle. Good play. 3rd and 4. This would be very nice to stop him here. Oh, he's going to get a foot in, yeah. 1st down. That is going to be a 1st. Another 1st down. Pretty good game here going to the 4th, 13-7. We're up, but Illinois is driving. But Illinois is driving. Get through. Nice. Good stop there. 2nd and 10. Running back went the other way, and I thought he was going to go into the red zone. I still cannot believe on the 1-yard line they had me kick that. Like, it wasn't even the 1. It was like the 1-foot line. That just feels so incredibly soft to me. Check down, receiver. Gets about 4, so it's 2nd and 5. Screen. Nice. Got there. Let's go. 3-yard loss. 3rd and 8. It's a big play. Biggest play of the game so far. I don't love... They're bringing the blitz instead of keeping back here, but... Make a play. It's going to be just short. I mean, I have to assume you go for this, right? Yep. So 4th and 2, we're going to blitz. Hope we get there. I'm going to take the guy that's supposed to have the running back in blitz, too. Oh, my gosh. Pitch on the option. Or the... Oh, God. Give up a touchdown there. Illinois. Extra point away from taking the lead in the fourth. 11 plays, 81 yards. In a defensive game, that's a really good drive there. Deep kick, just go for a fair catch, get the ball in the 25. Start with a stretch play out to the right side. Nice, good blocking. Oh, spin moves so slow. Only getting 4 yards there is very bad. Try to go for a run up the middle this time. Just short of the first, 3rd and 1. Oh, please get this 3rd and 1. Offensive line just once. Nope, why would they? Unbelievable. They're going to make me punt too. And they get pretty good field position. I mean, the good news is if they did get a touchdown, we're still technically in it. Very frustrating to get stopped on 3rd and 1 in such a big spot. Nice play action. Got to get there. Not quite. Instead, I leave the middle of the field wide open. This corner or safety, whatever he is super slow. Eventually makes the tackle, though. I don't think we wanted to let him score here because I think we still try to hold him to 3. So somebody might think, like, oh, let him score. I don't think at this point we do that. Nice, even up in the hole there. Call our first timeout, though, now. Because even if we hold in the 3, it's a 4-point game. Say it's like 2 minutes left, no timeouts. It's enough time to work with. Make the tackle. Nice. 2nd timeout. Huge play here. Brandon, morning for you. What's up, Brad? How we doing? I know, man, the Broncos. At least they don't have their starting quarterback for you, right? Nice, good stop there. We'll call our 3rd timeout. Hold up to field goal attempts. Sometimes these short-angled ones they miss. That'd be an absolute bailout if they did. Either way, touchdown would win the game for us. Or take the lead, I guess. Oh, he barely made it. Dang. Barely made it. Patriots aren't that big a favorite. That is kind of surprising with Stidham at, what was it, someone else earlier thinks at 5.5? Is that what it's at? I mean, consider you have a backup quarterback that's not well known. Yeah, I mean, either way, I'd be shocked if the Broncos won the Super Bowl. At this point. Go for the handoff here. Just try and get the first. Oh, God, 30 inches. Shotgun handoff. Get the first at least. That's good. I don't think we're going to get another playoff here, although I'd really like to. 2-minute timeout. So we're down by 4. No timeouts. It should be enough time to work with here. I don't think we have to be too rushed with the no accelerated clock here. Drops it across the middle. It's going to be a tough catch with contest. There. Receiver across the middle. Not quite fast enough to outrun and keep going, but we do pick up 6. The national title game, I played my next national title game, and it just didn't do it. I did nothing different. It just didn't do it. Oh, God. 4th and 4, he gets hurt. All right, here we go. 4th and 4. This is ball game if we get stopped. Oh, my God, dude. The route underneath just that's almost never covered, gets covered by the corner that time. The most important time I've ever ran it. Oh my God, win your route one time, dude. I'm trying to drop to 2 and 3. This year has been driving me insane. So we dropped that one 17-13, dropped to 2 and 3 on the season. We also have at Oregon next game, so that's not good to drop this one going into that. The former Spartan, 276, 2 touchdowns. Had one of those rushing touchdowns, I think, too. God, that was a bad loss. I don't even know how to explain this team to you guys. Like, I'm literally at a loss for words of how to explain it. Like, the O-line is just obviously horrendous, but it's like the rest of the team sucks, too. And they're a 76 overall, which I've played with, like, several teams at this rating. And, yeah, they're not good, but it's been nothing like what I've experienced this season. Yeah. Exactly, OPS. Can't get through the season fast enough. My concern is I don't know how much better next year is going to be with the O-line, at least. Like, I'm hoping the rest of the roster at least improves. But I just, like... I don't understand what's happening. And it's not like it was an update, because I played the beginning of today's stream on the other season. It felt fine. And that team was actually 1 overall lower. And this one's just, like... crazy. I don't know. We got a 4-star edge, though. We're looking for some good news. I got a 4-star recruit to commit. I do like that. So, I'm going to be getting off today, guys. Appreciate you being here. Sorry if I complain a lot about this team, but it's driving me crazy. So, I'll be back tomorrow. I'm actually going to stream at noon tomorrow, so we got the College Football Championship game at 7. Next week, there's a good chance we're going to try a lot of 12 p.m. starts and then playing, like, through pretty late into the evening. We'll see. But, yeah, either go live at 12 or 5 p.m. Eastern, Monday through Friday. I'm guessing, as of now, I think it's going to be 12, but just kind of keep your eye on the notifications. So, hope you guys have a good night. We will catch you back soon, and we'll see you tomorrow.